Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax present Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly. Rico Marcelli's orchestra opened the show with Wake Up and Sing. All right, wake 'em up, Rico. Wake up and sing, la 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 la, start the day right. Take a dip from the robin, if you do some trouble, you'll be up and coming home at night. Wake up and sing, la 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 la, see about white. Pucker up and work like a fine left, this will make you work coming home at night. While the coffee is working, keep the boat starts working. On key, off key, handy old key, just wake up and sing, la 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 la, start the day right. It's a great builder upper and the long about supper. You'll be home and coming home at night. Now, before we settle down to another McGee adventure, may I make a suggestion? In this season of house cleaning and new spring clothes, don't forget that the finish of your automobile probably needs a good spring cleaning, too. Our cars had to take a lot of punishment this past winter. Wind, snow, sleet. Never before were cars more splattered and hopeless looking. It's hard to believe that there really is a beautiful, shining finish hiding under all that dirt and road film. But it's there all right. And if you're willing to spend just an hour or two this week, you can easily restore the original beauty of your car with that amazing new Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish. It's different from anything you've ever tried before. It's a creamy white liquid containing no harsh abrasive to scratch the surface. You simply rub Johnson's Auto Cleaner over the finish. No hard rubbing at all. It dries quickly to a powder. And when you wipe off this powder, off comes all the grime, dirt, and dullness, leaving your car looking like new, cleaned and polished. Buy Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish in the attractive yellow can from your auto supply dealer or your regular wax dealer. It's made by the makers of Johnson's Wax. Every tired businessman likes to get away from business now and then, even such a businessman as Fibber McGee. He's worked so hard looking for work that he's getting away from it all with a little trip down south. So our scene opens on a beautiful spring evening just outside of Pinecrest, North Carolina, as a slightly battered car pulls up at a filling station. And whom do we find as driver and passenger, respectively, but Fibber McGee and Molly?
How much is gas today? How far is it to Pinecrest? And how's my oil? And where's the free air?
Is the road good? And what's the speed limit?
18 cents, 18 miles. Oil's getting pretty dirty. You'll find the air right over there. Road's good, but don't go over 30.
Good.
Yeah. We'll take some.
Gas and oil?
No, air.
Okay. I think the air hose will reach. Yes, you can sit right there, sir. I'll take care of your tires.
Okay. Sit right there, Molly.
I was going to anyway.
Who do you think will win the pennant this year?
What say, Bud?
I say, who do you think will win the pennant this year?
Well,
Who?
I think that...
Try again, McGee.
I think that...
Well, I don't know, mister. I don't think they got a chance.
Who?
Why, they...
Oh, I don't know, Bud. It's either them or the...
My, you boys are certainly making baseball history.
Hey, the tires are all right. How about gas and oil?
Well, you might look at the oil if you will, please.
Yeah, certainly.
Hey, go easy on the finish there, Bud.
Say, you only got a tiny bit of oil in there. It's only about a fourth full or less.
Fourth full, eh? You hear that, Molly? Fourth full. Holding up pretty good. We better put up for the night here at Pinecrest, hadn't we, Molly?
I think so, McGee. Better ask the man about hotels.
About what?
Boarding houses.
What?
Oh, well, tourist camps.
Now you're talking.
There you are, mister.
Thanks. Yeah. Say, Bud, you got a minute to spare?
Well, I'm waxing the car for that lady over there, but, what do you want?
Be polite to him, McGee. He's using Johnson's auto wax.
Yeah. I'm sorry to bother you, Bud, but how about a tourist camp here in Pinecrest? Is there one?
One of the best in the state.
Fine.
But it's closed for improvement.
Oh.
How about a good boarding house? One that'll give us a room for the night reasonable.
Put up. Go to the hotel. There's a convention in town, mister. I doubt if you'll find a room in the whole place.
Heavenly days, isn't there any place we can stay the night?
Well, you might get the mumps and go to the hospital.
There's two of us, Bud. We'd have to make a double month. Pretty swell, eh, Molly? Don't you get it? Swell? Month?
Ain't funny, McGee.
Well, thanks anyway, Bud. I suppose we'd better drive on.
Excuse me, please. Here comes a customer.
Oh, hello there, Marcelli. What you doing here?
Oh, hello, Fever. I'm going to play Melancholy Baby.
Oh. Okay. Folks, Marcelli's going to play a real tender little tone poem about thousands and thousands of little puppies. Now, this
Why,
song...
McGee,
Huh?
there's no such thing. He said he was playing Melancholy Baby.
Oh, I thought he said 1,000,000 collie babies.
Oh.
Fibber and Molly have arrived in Pinecrest, but they find every room in every hotel and boarding house taken. They've got to sleep somewhere, and Fibber is seriously considering taking the filling station man's suggestion about the hospital. Molly is against the idea. Well, here they are, outside the hospital, arguing about it.
Why, shucks, Molly. What's the harm in staying here at the hospital?
Well, it's false pretenses, McGee. You're not sick.
Well, we can go in for observation, Molly, can't we?
Oh, now for the...
You know the old saying, Molly. See your doctor twice a year, unless you owe him money. Otherwise, take a teaspoonful of soda.
Well, there's nothing wrong with you, McGee. Besides, hospitals is more expensive than hotels.
Maybe they got a free ward here someplace. I ever tell you what happened to my uncle years ago?
What?
He went into a hospital for a brain operation. They took his brain out, and whilst they had it down in the laboratory looking it over, my uncle got up and walked out.
Oh, no.
Yep. Walked out and disappeared. Couldn't find him nowhere till just last September.
Well, where was he?
He was serving his third term in Congress. Hey, Molly, shall we try getting a room here?
Well, I don't know now, McGee. I'm really tired and sleepy, but I...
come on. There ain't nothing wrong with asking for an examination, is there?
Oh, well, all right.
Sure, come on.
How do you do? Did you wish to see someone? Visitors hours?
No, we, well, that is, ma'am, me husband here is suffering from, what was that again, McGee?
Huh? Oh, yes. I got a case of hypotenagnoris, babe. That's a rare tropical disease. Got it whilst I was with the Carna Uba Indians in the upper Amazon. I'd kind of like to stay the night here and get a report on my condition.
Well, now, I don't know. We're rather full here, and...
Oh, now, don't tell me you got a convention, too, babe.
No, but... well, I'll take your history and see the doctor. Name, please.
His name is Fibber McGee.
Spell it, please.
You betcha, sis. F-I-B-B-E-R, capital N, small c, capital G-double-E.
Thank you. Next of kin?
Huh?
Next of kin?
What do you mean, next to skin? I don't...
No, your nearest relative, Ignorant.
Oh.
That's me.
Oh.
Are you this gentleman's wife?
I am that. For better or worse, and sometimes I wonder.
Oh, no. Why, shucks.
I think we can put him up for tonight in Ward 13.
Ward 13? What precinct?
Quiet.
Just wait in the reception room there till I see the doctor.
Okay, sis. And say, Molly, my wife here will stay the night with me. On account of because I'm likely to get violent in the night.
Oh, well, we can take care of that, all right. We have ways and means.
I didn't like the way she said that, Molly.
No, indeed not.
Well, looks like we got a place to stay the night anyhow, don't we, Molly? Shucks, this was a great idea.
You'll think it's a great idea if they really find something wrong with you and you have to stay a couple of months.
Who, me? Why, shucks, Molly. I'm sound as a dollar.
Sure, and you'll be lucky to get out a small change.
Sure, Cupid. That is telling him something for my own goodness.
Well, heavenly days. Nixie Populus.
How are you, Nick? What you doing here?
Oh, I'm just dropping in for a sociable visit.
Oh.
I have a friendship with a man who is having some jonquils taken out of his neck, I think.
Johnson. Getting his tonsils out.
Oh, Tom.
Sure, Cupid. It is my very dear friend, my cook.
Oh.
You see, Cupid and Peter, my cook is having a friendly little arguing with me last night, and we are having fights with carving knives in my restaurant.
Oh.
I'm cutting him so bad in the necktie, he thinks he's saving money if at the same time he's for to having some of his jonquils taken out. A very fine idea, if you don't think so.
Well, I just dropped in for observation myself.
No, is that so?
Oh, yes. McGee is suffering from a rare tropical disease. Aren't you, McGee?
Yep. I got a case of purple delirium canupus, Nick. Better not get too close to me.
I'm not worrying, some Peter. Already I have been evacuated for those things.
Oh, you mean vaccinated.
Sure, Cupid. Well, Peter, I'm seeing you later some more, I'm thinking.
I hope your friend gets along nicely, Nick.
Thank you to pieces, Cupid. Also, I'm wishing Peter many happy returns of the same thing.
Great fella, Nick. I always say...
Oh! Look out, McGee. You bumped into the lady's wheelchair.
Oh, excuse me, ma'am. I
Why
didn't...
don't you watch your step there, you little squirt?
Well,
Goodness knows it's hard enough to run one of these wheelchairs without worrying about pedestrians.
well, I'm sorry.
Why don't you two kids get yourselves a couple of wheelchairs and I'll run your race to the end of the hall for 2 bits?
Well, I don't know now, babe. We ain't in the...
Oh, no sporting blood, eh? Well, I don't know to blame you. You just lose your money. I can run a wheelchair faster than anybody in the whole joint if I do say so myself. Only thing is, they're kind of hard to stop, so you have to pick out the in-turn to turn into. Give me a shove.
Huh? Give
You
me a
hurt
shot.
me, sonny boy. Give me a good shove and watch me take the corner on one wheel.
Okay, babe. But remember, you asked for it.
One time, everybody.
got our room ready for us yet?
No, not quite. I'll be back for you as soon as I take these things up to the nursery.
At the nursery? Heavenly days. Some of the babies got a fever?
Oh, this thermometer isn't for them. They get these dry sheets.
You see, Molly, it ain't the heat, it's the humidity.
I'll be back for you very shortly.
It's a nice, clean place, ain't it, Molly? Oh, howdy, mister. You a patient here?
How?
I says, are you a patient here?
No, you don't. I just had one this morning.
No. He says, are you a patient here? A patient?
Well, you may think so, but give me May West every time.
No, I says, what are you in here for?
Well, I don't know. My watch ain't running.
Oh, skip it, McGee. He can't hear a word you say.
Hey, speak up. Stop nothing, will you?
I says, what are you in here for?
Well, now, that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, the Iceman says to the lady, listen, he says,
Wait a minute. Listen, Molly, I'm going to look right at him and speak slow so he can read my lips. Now watch. Hey, brother.
How?
Are you in here for something serious?
I believe he understood you, McGee. Look at him smile.
No, sir, I ain't.
There. You see, Molly?
No, sir, I ain't been to a ball game for 7 years.
Try again, McGee.
Okay. I says, are you in...
Louder, McGee.
I says, Oh, shucks, Molly. I feel like a perfect fool.
No, Sonny. None of us is perfect.
Oh, dear. What a mastermind you turned out to be, McGee.
Look out, here comes the wheelchair again. Jump, Molly!
One side of your leg off. Whee! How am I doing?
Why, that old battle... She's going to break her neck if she ain't careful.
We better look out or she'll catch us on the way back, McGee.
Ought to have safety islands in these halls here. I wonder if they got our beds ready yet. Hey there, Porter.
Yes, sir.
Well, heavenly days, Silly Watson.
Hi there, Sil. What you doing way down here?
Hi, Mr. McGee. Hi, ma'am. I'm orderly here.
Orderly? Well, that's more than McGee can say for himself. You know where Ward 13 is, Silly?
Yes, ma'am. Ward 13, ma'am, is up on the 4th floor past the dispensary, across the hall, past the operating room, down to the end of the hall and the solarium.
The what?
Solarium, McGee.
Oh. What's a solarium?
Well, that's the little old room where they put folks that want a little sun.
Oh, a little sun. Ain't science wonderful, Molly?
Mr. McGee is staying the night here, Silly.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, well, it's Mr. Wilcox.
Oh,
Well, hello, Molly, but pardon me, it's Dr. Wilcox.
Shucks, I never knew you was a surgeon, Harpo.
Oh, yes, for years and years I've been a surgeon, searching for the world's finest floor polish. And I found it in Johnson's Glow Coat.
Oh, my.
Well, folks, just make yourselves at home. And if you want anything, just yell.
Look out, Molly, look out! Shucks, you wouldn't think they'd allow that into a nice, quiet hospital like this, would you, Molly?
Oh, I don't know, McGee. It might take folks' minds off their troubles. Oh, how do you do, Doctor?
How do you do? Waiting for somebody?
Yes, we're in Ward 13 when they get it ready.
Well, it's probably ready now. I'll be up and prepare a history and a chart for you in a little while.
Hey, ain't you a little horse, Doctor?
What?
I mean, you got a kind of a cold, ain't you?
Well, that was just for that one gag. You can go on up now. The nurse will give you a surgical gown and check your clothes.
Surgical gown, say.
Oh,
wait.
McGee isn't being operated on,
Oh.
Doctor. It's just for observation.
Well, everybody has to wear a surgical gown anyway. How do you feel now?
Well, I don't know, Doc.
How's your circulation?
Daily or Sunday?
What say, Doc?
How's your circulation? How's your pulse? Let's see. Ooh, remarkable pulse. Very fast.
Hey, you got hold of my wristwatch, Doc. Try the other hand.
Oh, yeah.
Where were you vaccinated?
In Peoria.
I mean on the arm, on the leg?
On the cuff.
Well, you better go on up. The nurse will take care of you, and I'll be up later with Dr. Wilcox.
Okay, Doc. Come on, Molly. Let's go.
Oh, Molly.
Yes.
Just a minute.
Go ahead, McGee. I'll be along in a minute. What's the matter, Dr. Wilcox?
Well, listen. You know how Fibber has always been ribbing me, don't you, Molly?
Oh, sure, but heavenly days, it was all in fun, Mr. Wilcox. He didn't.
I know. But look, this is the first chance I've had to get back at him. Now, do you mind if we play a little joke on him?
Well, now, I don't know. I wouldn't want you to do
Oh, now, we won't hurt him. Look, here's the idea. We'll let him sleep tonight, but in the morning, we'll take him into the operating room and pretend we're going to operate.
Oh.
Oh, now, come on. It won't hurt him a bit. We'll have a lot of fun.
Oh, dear, I don't know. It'll scare the poor boy to death.
Well, that's the idea. Oh, now, come on. You know he's got it coming to him, Molly.
Well, all right, if you're sure you won't hurt him.
Oh, not a bit.
Now, what's this you're going to do?
Well, now, listen. The first thing in the morning when he wakes up, I'll have a surgical cart brought in.
Oh, dear.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Molly. It's all right. I'll have this cart brought in, and we'll pretend we found something wrong with him. And then we'll take him into the office.
Oh,
Boy, did I sleep. Hey, Molly, are you... Oh, how long you been up?
well, I've been up quite a while, McGee. But you've got to stay in bed.
Huh? What for?
I don't know, McGee. Seems there's something wrong with you. They're going to operate.
They're going to operate. Oh, no, they ain't. No, sir. Not on me. But couldn't you stop them, Molly?
Well, heavenly days, McGee, what could I do? After all, you had no right to chisel a room in the hospital with nothing wrong with you, and I
Good morning, Mrs. McGee.
Oh, come right in, doctor.
This way, orderly. Just wheel that surgical cart right over here.
Hey, now, listen here, Doc. I don't...
Now. Don't excite yourself, please. Just take it easy.
Calm yourself now, McGee.
What you mean, calm myself? What you going to do?
Now, just leave that to us. Here. Now, we'll just lift you over on the table. Take his legs, orderly.
Hey, Dad, let go of me. Let go. Silly, leave me alone. Hey, Molly, don't let him do this to me.
McGee, the doctor knows best. Now, be quiet.
But I ain't sick. There's nothing the matter with me.
That's what they all say, my boy. Come on now.
Oh, no, you don't. Let me off this thing. Let go. Dad, let go.
Strap him down, orderly.
Yes, Dad, Till, don't let him. I'll fix you for this, Till.
I can't help it, Miss McGee. Orders is orders, and I is orderly.
Tie me loose.
All right. Wheel him into the operating room, orderly.
Yes, sir.
May I watch the operation, doctor?
Certainly, Mrs. McGee. It'll be very simple. Why, in a couple of years, he'll never know he had this trouble.
A couple of years. Hey, Molly, don't let him do this. Molly.
Oh, no. It's all for the best, McGee. Now, be quiet.
Why did I ever come into this dad-ratted place? Hey, listen, Doc. I ain't sick. I just come here on account of there wasn't no rooms at the hotel, and I had to have...
All right, nurse. He's delirious. Give him some gas.
Hey, don't. Let up, Molly.
Take it easy, McGee. Take it easy.
What anesthesia, Doctor?
Nitrous oxide.
Oh.
Now, just breathe into this mask, Mr. McGee. You'll never know a thing.
Will the gas hurt him any, doctor?
Laughing gas. All right, nurse. Turn it off. Now, breathe deeply. There. Now, how do you feel, patient?
I feel kind of... Hey, listen. Have you really got a...
Heavenly days. What's that funny smell?
Why, it's the gas. The laughing gas. Must be leaking. Shut it off, nurse.
The valve is stuck. I can't shut it off.
Boy, do I feel swell. Hey, Molly, did I ever tell you about my operation?
I'm afraid they turned the tables, the operating tables on old Dr. Wilcox again. So while the Mary McGees convalesce from their laughitis, and before Marcelli gives us his next number, I'd like to say a few serious words about Glow Coat. You know, sunny days are here again, so pull back the curtains and let the light pour in. But look, when the sunlight falls across your linoleum, what does it show you? A beautiful polished floor or a dingy-looking surface? Now, don't be discouraged if your floors look dull and shabby. You can make them shine like new again in a few minutes' time with Johnson's Glow Coat. This remarkable no-rubbing floor polish gives new life and sparkle to the dingiest linoleum. Just spread a little Glow Coat lightly over the surface. Give it 20 minutes to dry, and your floor will look so much better you'll hardly believe your eyes. Once the surface is protected with Glow Coat, you won't have to worry about foot tracks and stains. Dirt and dust can't cling to the beautiful Glow Coat polish. Old-fashioned floor scrubbing methods have been abolished by thousands of women since they learned about Johnson's Glow Coat, the easy-to-use floor polish that requires no rubbing or buffing. Glow Coat is spelled G-L-O-C-O-A-T. And by the way, here's a reminder. You save money by buying Glow Coat in the larger sizes. Remember, just as the best housekeepers use Johnson's Wax, Johnson's Glow Coat, and Johnson's Furniture Polish to keep their houses clean and shining, so the most particular car owners keep their cars sparkling with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner.
I never saw anybody as scared as you was in that operating room.
Oh, shit. I knew it was a joke all the time. Hey, they didn't really operate on me, did they, Molly?
Well, no. But they sure had you in stitches for a while.
Good night.
Good night, all.
The selection, Let's Face the Music and Dance, is from Follow the Fleet. Your announcer is Harlow Wilcox, and this is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with I Got Rhythm. Once upon a time, there were two housewives. The first housewife said to the second housewife,
"My kitchen linoleum always looks dirty and dull. I wish I knew how you keep your floors so nice and bright."
And the second housewife answered,
"I just go over my floors occasionally with Johnson's Glow Coat. It keeps them shining like new all the time, and I don't have to do any rubbing or buffing."
And that's why more than 1 million housewives are so enthusiastic about Johnson's Glow Coat. This remarkable no-rubbing liquid polish is so easy to use. It dries in 20 minutes and gives a beautiful polish to your floors and linoleum, and actually saves you hours of work. For dirt and dust can't cling to the shining Glow Coat surface. Order Johnson's Glow Coat tomorrow, and you'll live happier ever after. Well, the McGees have gone western on us tonight. They've decided to take a week's vacation at a dude ranch. And here, in their room at the G-Bar-C Ranch, just after checking in, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Heavenly days, McGee. Did you hear what the manager said? We have to dress for dinner.
Well, what does he think we're going to do? Come down in our...
McGee. They mean you have to wear a tuxedo.
Well, shucks, I didn't bring any boiled shirts. I suppose they'll make us eat with the help. Say, look out the window here, Molly.
Oh, wait till I get this cold cream on. The air's awful dry out here, and I want to protect my face.
Oh, come on. Take a look. It's real pretty.
In a minute now.
Hey, what do you think we got a room with a view for if you don't use it? We got a room facing the patio, and you spend the time patting the face hill. Don't you get it, Molly? I
ain't funny, McGee.
Okay. Look at that view out the window there. Ah, you know, Molly, I feel like I belonged out here in this country.
You should. It's just a lot of sand and hot air.
My great-grandfather come out here in a prairie schooner, and my great-grandmother went around the Horn.
My great-grandfather was never out of sight of a schooner either. He had one around his horn all of the time. Come in.
Howdy, partner.
Hi, Bud.
Howdy, ma'am.
Hello.
Is there anything I can do for you? I'm the head wrangler.
No, thanks, Bud. We do our own wrangling.
He means he's the chief cowboy, McGee. Say, do you think we could take a ride today?
A ride, ma'am? Why, sure thing. We got a nice sorrel sedan and a couple of bay roadsters.
What? No horses?
Horses, partner? Sure. Well, now, let me think. Yeah, I reckon I could round up a couple for you. Meantime, partner, anything I can do, I just call on.
No, Molly, the old West ain't what she used to be. I suppose their idea of roughing it out here now is to play bridge with their gloves on.
This is out where the whist begins.
I can hardly wait, Molly, till I straddle me a pony and coyoodle out over the desert.
They'll probably give you a rocking horse and a sun lamp. This begins to look more like Dude than Rand.
Maybe that E is just a typographical error. Should have been a dud ranch.
Yeah, their advertising said the G-Bar-C had all the authentic atmosphere of the Old West.
There's the telephone. Get it, Molly, will you? I'm watching a cowpuncher out there with a rope.
Really? What's he roping, a wild Mustang?
Nope, he's putting up a clothesline.
Hello? Yes, I'm ready, operator. I wonder who this is, McGee. It's a long distance from Detroit.
I'll say it is.
Hello? Oh, radio station WWJ. How do you do, I'm sure. Yes? Well, now I don't know. I'd love to myself. I'll talk it over with my husband and call you back. Thank you. McGee. WWJ Detroit, Michigan wants us to come over there and broadcast next Monday. How about it?
Well, I don't... Now what then? Come in.
Hello, partner. Me, Chief Cookie.
Well, listen, Cookie. Go crawl under a raisin. We're unpacking.
Sure. Hope you stay very long time. Enjoy yourself. G-Bar-C very swell dude lancing.
Yeah. It's got all the authentic atmosphere of the old Waldorf, John.
Me send up here find out what you kind of cookie you like 'em. You like French food, Italian food, Hungarian food, or plain glob?
Say, we come out here for some rough stuff, John. Forget them fancy menus and give us what the cowboys eat.
Okay. Breast of guinea hen, Caviar, champagne, and brisket tortoni. High-class grub. Cowboys very fussy. Bye now.
I tell you, Molly, the Old West ain't what she used to be. Well, I can remember the time...
McGee, look behind you.
Huh?
An Indian.
Oh.
Get out of here, you savage.
Scram, Injun. This is a private room.
Look at them feathers in his hair, McGee.
You a real Injun, Bud?
Yes, my little teepee chipper. I'm an authentic redskin. I'm a Potawatomi man. Yes, we've fallen on evil days, us Indians, my friend.
Well, if you don't like this country, why don't you go back where you come from?
We are forced to make our living providing atmosphere for dude ranchers, yes. And I can remember when there was a chicken in every Potawatomi.
You don't look so skinny.
Yes, what a Potawatomi. Yes, if I might make a suggestion, my little wigwarmer, there's to be an exciting game of ping pong tonight between the Potawatomis and the Cherokees in the Louis XIV room. You better come. It will have all the authentic atmosphere of the Old West.
Hey, Molly.
What?
Did Billy the Kid wear spats?
I don't know, but I'll bet these dude ranchers would make a desert rat feel like Mickey Mouse.
If I stay out here in this wild country much longer, I'll go home with a waxed mustache and carrying a cane.
All right, stick 'em up. This is a holdup.
Well, thank goodness.
Swell. We'll give you $5 to shoot up the joint, partner.
Quiet there, partner.
That voice is familiar.
I recognize that handkerchief he's got over his face, too. I loaned that handkerchief to Ted Weems last week.
Okay, you got me, partner.
Oh, it is Ted. Well, how'd you get out here, Ted?
I brought the boys in on the last stooge coach.
And you were going to hold us up?
Yes, but just for a few minutes while Perry Como sings The Way You Look Tonight.
When the world is cold, I will feel a glow just thinking of you and the way you look tonight. Oh, but you lovely, with your smile so warm and your cheeks so soft. There is nothing for me but to love you, just the way you look tonight. With each word your tenderness grows, tearing my fears apart. And that laugh that wrinkles your nose touches my foolish heart. Lovely, never change. Keep that breathless charm. Won't you please arrange it all? I love you, just the way you look tonight. Just the way you look
Dude ranchers are really going to rough it now. Here are Fibber and Molly out by the corral talking to some of the cowboys.
Do any of you cowboys know anything exciting to do around here?
Sure. We could scamper over at the Lazy W Ranch if you like.
Fine.
They make a marvelous chocolate malted milk over there.
Say, ain't there anything western out here? Haven't you got any mountain lions or buffaloes or
rustling?
Wrestling?
No, rustling. Didn't you ever read about cattle rustlers?
Well, I did read something by Zay Gray about cattle rustling once. Isn't that the sort of thing where they steal a herd of cows or something?
Sure, they round them up and change the brand.
Well, you'd never change your brand if you ever tried Johnson's Glow Coat on your floors and linoleum.
Oh, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Harpo, you old horse thief. What you doing out here on the G-Bar-C ranch?
Oh, I have a half interest in the place.
Do tell.
The G-Bar-C stands for Glow Coat.
Harpo.
Yes?
Didn't I see you in the cocktail room saddling up a pony of brandy?
Yes, I had to take it for my bucking bronchitis.
All right there, cowboy. Saddle up a couple of ponies first, will you?
Sure, partner. You want a saddle with a horn on it?
Is the traffic that bad out here?
No, ma'am. I mean a saddle horn. A high pommel, as we Westerners say.
Well, come on, bud. Snap into it with them cayuses.
Those what?
Cayuses. That's Western for horses.
Is it really? Don't you find the nomenclature of the plains very interesting?
Huh?
Oh, the authentic atmosphere of the Old West.
Where do you folks want to go riding?
Well, I'd kind of like to mosey over into them there foothills over there, partner.
All right, partner. Hey, Curly.
Yeah?
Take that imitation steer's head to the ridge over yonder. Be sure to put it where they can see it.
I'm sorry, but we planted that skull for another party. Will that stuffed prairie dog do?
You might mind, folks, huh? After all, it's just atmosphere.
Oh, that's okay. Just sprinkle a few arrowheads around, partner. We're not hard to please.
Well, that's mighty decent of you. Never mind, Curly.
Okay.
That's an interesting fella, Curly.
Is he, partner?
Yeah, he used to be a cowboy with MGM. But now he's a Texas Ranger with wings.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I used to be a pie-throwing comedian with Max Sennett.
Yeah, his best picture was Custer's Last Stand. Emily Days, an extension phone in every stable.
I told you the West wasn't what she used to be, Molly. I'll get it while she hitches up the net. Hello? Yes, Fibber McGee speaking. Who? Detroit? Oh, but we ain't had a chance to talk about it yet. Okay, I'll call you back. Detroit again, Molly. Wanting to know if we could broadcast over there next month.
Oh, hello there, dearie.
Oh, hello there, little girl.
Hi, partner.
You a Cowboys kid, sis?
No, partner. My daddy's an artist, I betcha.
Oh, he's an artist. Cute, ain't she, Mom? Where'd you get the fancy cowboy pants, sis? I says, where'd you get the cute little cowboy pants?
Oh, these are just a couple of chaps I go around with, I betcha.
You hang around here a lot, sis?
Do you?
Do we what? I says, do we what?
Yeah, I don't know. Do you what, I betcha?
I says, do you hang around here? And you says, do we? And I says, do we what? And you says, huh? And you, and I, and then, oh, well. You say your old man, or your father's an artist, huh? What kind of an artist?
A dandy one, I betcha.
No, I mean, does he etch?
Where?
I says etch. Does he make etchings? Or does he just paint pictures?
He's a lightning sketch artist, partner.
Oh, a lightning sketch artist, huh?
Yes. And of all the hombres around here, he's the quickest on the draw. Well, so long, partner. I'll be seeing you, Betty.
Quickest on the draw. Imagine that. Hey there, cowboys. Ain't you saddled up them nags yet? We want to go for a ride.
Well, I'm sorry, partner, but we can't use them horses no more today. Mr. Wilcox had them out playing polo this morning, and they're plumb tuckered out.
Go on. Harpo's been riding me for years, and I'm not tired. He just spurs me on.
Say, have you boys worked long at the G-Bar-C?
No, we just come over from the old N-Bar-C, Red Network.
We're the ranch boys, man.
Oh, yes, I've heard you on the radio. Won't you sing something for us?
We sure will, ma'am.
Whoopie-tie-yi-yo, get along, little donkeys, it's your misfortune and none of my own. Whoopie-tie-yi-yo, get along, little donkeys, you know that Wyoming will be your new home.
One morning as I was walking for pleasure, I spied a cowpuncher come riding along. His hat was shoved back and his spurs was jingling, and as he approached he was singing this song.
Whoopie-tie-yi-yo, get along, little doggies, it's your misfortune and none of my own. Whoopie-tie-yi-yo, get along, little doggies, you know that Wyoming will be your new home.
Now your mother was raised away down in Texas where the Jimson weed and the sandburrs grow. We'll fill you up on prickly pear and cholla before we send you to Idaho.
Whoopee-tie-yi-yo, get along, little doggies, it's your misfortune and none of mine. Whoopee-tie-yi-yo, get along, little doggies, you know that Wyoming will be your new home.
Here are two things to remember when you go to the store to buy a no-rubbing floor polish. First, be sure you get a polish that will give a smooth, even surface and not be gummy or sticky. Second, you want a polish that will give long wear. You can be sure that you're getting the finest no-rubbing polish that can possibly be made when you order Johnson's Glow Coat. It is made by the makers of Johnson's Wax. After years of laboratory work, this fine company perfected an easy-to-use floor polish that requires no rubbing or buffing. A polish that dries in 20 minutes and gives brighter luster, longer wear. Remember that name, Glow Coat. Look for the attractive yellow can with the lettering GLO-COAT. Johnson's Glow Coat. Now, back at the G. Bar C. Dude Ranch, where Fibber and Molly, unable to find horses, are looking over the old-time dance hall. The roulette tables have gone, of course, but they still put on a pretty wicked game of keno. and at the bar, you can get anything from root beer to a banana split. Well, here are Fibber and Molly looking over the place.
I tell you, Molly, the old West ain't what she used to be.
McGee, look at the Indian squaw over there. Now, there's the real thing.
Hey, she does look real at that, don't she? Let's go talk to her. I used to know the Indian language pretty well, being kidnapped by Indians when a baby like I was.
Oh, now, McGee, please don't try
Watch this, Molly. I'm going to ask her in Indian language what tribe she belongs to.
Well, from the looks of her, I'd say the Blackfeet.
Hey there, Minnehaha. Utway Igtre, you umpre. Wrong dialect, I guess. Boogly Mugwa Plu Glug. How?
And how, Sonny?
Hey, Grandma, we thought you was an Indian.
I am, Skippy. I married a shortstop, one of the Cleveland Indians. We come out here in 49. I was here in the gold rush, son.
That's so.
The girl of the Golden West, they called me.
Girl of the Golden West.
My husband wanted me to pan gold, but I wouldn't do it.
Why not?
I like gold. Then I become a dance hall girl.
Them were the boom days, eh, Grandma?
Sonny, them were the Tarara boom days. Well, I better get back to the mine.
The mine, eh? What you mining, Grandma?
I'm minding my own business, Shorty. Adios, amigos. Bartender, pour me a slug of Coca-Cola and put it on the top.
Hey, look, Molly. There's Wild Bill Wilcox out there with a gun. What'd you get, Harpo? A jackrabbit?
No, a coyote.
Heavenly days, a coyote.
Yes, a little Johnson's Glow Coyote for your floors and
that guy could blow his brains out with a blank cartridge.
Call for Fibber McGee. Call for Fibber McGee.
Hey, that's me, Sonny.
Excuse me, please. Are you Mr. McGee?
Yeah, sure.
Long-distance telephone call for you, sir. You can take it in this booth right over here.
Oh, thanks, bud. Excuse me a minute, Molly.
Sure. The Old West. Getting paid by a bellhop for a long-distance call. Oh, hello, boy.
Howdy, ma'am. Says your husband having a good time?
No, he's real disappointed. He thinks the West has gone sissy.
He does he? Well, listen, ma'am. We'd like to show him something if y'all don't mind.
Well, what is it?
Oh, kind of a practical joke, ma'am, you might say. Kind of demonstrate this hombre we ain't as soft as he thinks we are. We're going to start shooting at his feet.
Oh, dear, please. Now, boys, you'll shoot his toes off.
No, ma'am, we'll just shoot between his toes. Now, don't get alarmed, ma'am. He won't be hurt none.
Look out, here he comes.
Oh, Oh, hello, McGee. Who's the call from?
Detroit again, Molly, insisting that we come there next Monday.
Well, what did you tell him?
Oh, I didn't quite know what to do. I told him, though, that I didn't think we could make it. Oh, hi, boys.
Howdy, partner. How you doing?
Oh, not so good, partners. I think this place is too phony. Why, shucks, when I was out here in 1878, it was tough out here. I was town marshal of Rattlesnake Ridge in them days. Coyote Killer McGee, they called me in them days. Coyote Killer McGee, the cleverest cartridge clipping cayuse climbing cavalier of Calaveras County.
Yeah.
I'll say so.
Never mind, McGee. Let's be going over.
Wait a minute, Molly. The boys probably want to hear about how I caught Dirty Shirt Desmond, the Denver desperado. Don't you, boys? Sure you do. Well, sir, I was marshal then, and one day who should come racketing into town but Dirty Shirt Desmond. I heard he was after my scalp, so what does I do but I walks right down to the Golden Nugget Saloon where he was. I bust through the swinging doors and walks right up to him where he stood again in the bar. I hear you're looking for me, Dirty Shirt, I says, real cool, looking him straight in the eye.
Which eye?
His left eye.
Why?
His right eye was glass.
How'd you know?
He let it slip out during the conversation. I hear you're looking for me, Dirty Shirt, I said, looking him straight in the eye.
Which eye?
The left eye. We did that. I hear you're looking for me, Dirty Shirt, I said. Who, says he. You, says I, quick to flash. Oh, yeah, says he, and he goes for his gun.
Where'd he leave it?
I mean, he started some gunplay. Well, sir, I was so fast with a shooting iron in them days, I just stood there and laughed. And just as he was about to shoot, quick as lightning, I draws and fires. Bang, bang. Snipping off both his elbows.
Snip, snip.
So I knocks his ears back with my bare hands and marches him off to the hoosgow. Meeks the lamb.
Without no elbows.
That day was celebrated for years after as the day when Marshal McGee shot up 2 joints at once. Did you get it, boy? 2 elbows, 2 joints. Hey, what's the matter with you boys?
Partner, we caught up with you at last. Dirty Shirt Desmond was our pal.
Yeah.
You got any last words, stranger?
Oh, come on now, boys. I was just joking.
Well, shooting ain't no joke, partner.
Well, besides, maybe I got the name wrong. Maybe it wasn't even in 1878. Maybe it was in Peoria.
Oh, no, you don't, partner. We've been a-looking for years for the maverick that got old Dirty Shirt.
Yeah.
Let him have it, boys! Dance, stranger! Dance, old Dirty Shirt! Step it up there!
Oh, who shot the lights out? McGee, where are you? Come back, McGee. The boys were only
He's gone, ma'am. Put up your shooting irons, boys.
Now you see what you did?
Oh, powerful sorry, ma'am.
Yeah,
Didn't realize you take it to heart so.
Awful regretful, ma'am.
Well, I hope he's all right. 70 days I never saw McGee move so fast and all the... Oh, dear, now, where's that telephone? I can't see a thing in the dark. Oh, here it is. Hello? Yes, this is Molly McGee. Who's calling?
This is me. Zipper. Remember? Are you all right, Molly?
Yes, I'm all right. Where are you, McGee?
I'm in Detroit.
In Detroit?
Meet me here at WWJ next Monday.
Okay. Say, McGee.
Huh?
Was that you that shot out the light?
No. That was me that shot out the door.
I have a very important announcement to make, so please listen carefully. The makers of Johnson's Wax have recently brought out a new creamy white furniture polish, the kind you've always wanted. It's so easy to use, yet it gives an exquisite wax luster. In order to introduce you to this new Johnson furniture polish, they are offering you a big 40-cent polishing cloth free with every purchase of the new creamy furniture polish.
It's a wonderful polishing cloth, soft as chamois, a real 40-cent value, and it's given to you free.
Women by the thousands will be asking their dealers for this free polishing cloth, given with every purchase of a pint bottle of Johnson's Furniture Polish.
This new creamy furniture polish contains no oil to collect dust. It's the best furniture polish I ever used. It cleans and polishes at the same time, and you can use it over wax or any other polish.
Go to your dealer without delay. Order a pint bottle of Johnson's new creamy furniture polish and receive free a big double-size chamois-like polishing cloth.
You know, Molly, when I was out west years ago, I was known as one of the smartest, cleverest...
Hold it, McGee.
Huh?
That isn't what I heard.
What'd you heard?
I heard when you were out west, you were so dumb you thought sourdough was counterfeit money.
Good night.
Good night, all.
Can you supply a last line for an unfinished limerick about Fibber McGee and Molly? Why, of course you can. So get busy and win one of the 26 cash prizes offered each week in the Fibber McGee Limerick Contest conducted by Radio Mirror Magazine. Winner of the first prize this week is Mrs. Arthur Polsden, 4554 Greenwood Avenue, Chicago. Now, you'll find the limerick and complete rules of the contest in the November issue of Radio Mirror Magazine, now on sale. Harlow Wilcox saying good night and inviting you to join us next Monday at this same time.
Among the musical selections heard in this program was The Way You Look Tonight from Jerome Kern's Swing Time. This is the National Broadcasting Company. WMAQ, Chicago.
Kraft presents The Great Gildersleeve. Each week at this time from Hollywood, California, Kraft presents Harold Perry as The Great Gildersleeve, written by Leonard L. Levinson. We'll hear from the Great Gildersleeve in just a moment. But first, let me tell you about a conversation I had the other day. A lady I know asked me, why do you speak of parquet margarine as a modern margarine? Well, here's what I said. Parquet is a modern margarine because it's so different from the margarine of a few years back. You see, parquet margarine is made by Kraft, and Kraft is famous for its fine quality, delicious tasting foods. Yes, delicate, appetizing flavor is the big reason why parquet margarine is different. It's grand both for table use and for cooking because it tastes so good. Another reason parquet margarine is different is that it's a reliable, economical source of important vitamin A. Summer and winter, every pound of parquet margarine contains 9,000 units of vitamin A. And that's something every mother and housewife should be glad to know. Besides, parquet margarine is wonderfully wholesome and nutritious. Why, it's one of the best energy foods you can serve. But why not find out how deliciously good this modern margarine is yourself? Tomorrow, ask your dealer for Parquet. P-A-R-K-A-Y. And now let's visit our friend, the Great Gildersleeve.
Good morning, Uncle Mort.
Good morning.
Oh, is that one of your Christmas shirts you're wearing?
Oh, no, Marjorie. And that reminds me. Next year, I hope you're more careful about giving my sizes to Aunt Sylvia. She sent me a 13 shirt and a pair of 17.5 socks.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Huh?
But you know Aunt Sylvia.
Yeah.
Why, she still thinks I'm a baby.
Yeah?
She sent me a pound of gumdrops and a Mickey Mouse wristwatch.
Very good.
Oh, Bertie, are you busy?
No, Miss Marge. What can I do?
See if you can sweep up some of the pine needles under the tree. It's shedding like a $19 fur coat.
That's the kind of coat I got from a gentleman of Queens last Christmas.
Oh, well, that's too bad, Bertie.
Oh, I don't mind so much. The friendship only lasted till the 4th of July, but the bunny coat didn't start to give out until long about Labor Day.
Well, I hope you have better luck with your current boyfriend.
Oh, yes, Mr. Gildersleeve. Kurt is right. That boy's a real live wire. He done treated me to a course in 10 lessons in rumba dancing.
Well.
Bertie, are you going to learn to rumba?
Oh, yes, ma'am. I've been rumbing for years, Miss Marge. I'm just going to improve my technique.
Yeah.
Professor Guadalupe, that's my rumba teacher's name, Stonewall Jackson Guadalupe. He says I'll be a fine rumba dancer just as soon as I learn to put about twice as much energy into half as much work.
Yeah. I can see what he means. What else did you get for Christmas, Bertie, besides this course in the Cuban can-can?
Besides which?
In addition to your rumba coaching.
Oh, well, I received a bottle of the loveliest smelling lavender cologne and a box of the loveliest looking lavender face powder.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes, indeed. I'm at my stunningness in lavender.
Yeah.
Do they match that perfume you had? The last time you saw Harlem?
Yeah.
No, ma'am. This is a new kind called Chattanooga Woo Woo. Or Tuxedo Unction.
Yeah, Tuxedo Unction.
Well, I guess I better get up these pine needles with the vacuum.
Yeah.
I just came from Piggy Bank's house, and you know what?
No, what?
He just gave me, that is, he wants to give me a swell Christmas present.
But, Leroy, Piggy gave you a pair of roller skates for Christmas.
Well, he feels it wasn't enough, so he wants to give me a swell puppy, and boy, is it a cute one.
Well, if it's so cute and swell, Leroy, why is he giving him away?
Because Piggy's father won't let him keep it.
He won't? What's the matter with it?
Oh, nothing's wrong with him. It's Piggy's father. He's got allergics.
Yes.
Sam, it's all right for me to have him, isn't it?
Well, I don't know. Is it a very big dog?
Who, Tiny? Say, he's just the right size for this house.
Oh, two-story dog, eh? Yeah.
What kind is he, Leroy?
Oh, a brown with white spots. What do you say, Uncle Mort?
No, I mean, what kind of a dog?
A boy dog. How about it, Uncle?
Well, I've always thought that a dog is a wonderful companion for a young man of your age, Leroy.
Gee, so do I.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, here comes more work for me.
No, Bertie, this dog is going to be Leroy's responsibility. You're to take care of him yourself, young man, understand?
You bet.
Yeah.
You better, because I know from experience when a dog comes snooping around the kitchen for a bite, it ain't particular what it takes that bite out of.
Yeah. Don't worry, Bertie. A dog is good for a boy. Yes, I recall the dog I owned when I was Leroy's age. Good old Hector. I can remember when he was a pup.
What kind of a dog was he, Uncle Mort?
Hector was a pug dog. Yeah. You know, the kind that looks as if it's always standing with its nose against a butcher shop window?
Yeah.
We had great times together, Hector and I. Almost broke my heart when I lost him.
Was he run over, Uncle?
No, Marjorie. He got too big to ride, and I traded him for a bicycle. Yes. There's nothing like a little canine pal.
Oh, goodness to mercy. What's going on in the cellar?
Yeah. What can it be?
Well, it might be my new dog, Tiny. Yeah, I wouldn't be a bit surprised. I left him in the cellar till I sold you on the idea, Uncle.
Yeah. Oh, I think we better investigate this idea of yours, Leroy. Come on.
Sure, and wait till you see him. He's the cutest pup you ever saw.
Oh, really? Turn on the lights, Leroy. Thanks. Oh, my goodness. He's chewing up all my old clothes.
Here, Tiny, come on away from there. You want to get sick?
What?
Here, Tiny, here, Tiny.
Get off of me with those dirty paws. Ye gods, look at the size of Tiny. He must be a Great Dane.
Oh, no, Unc, he's only half Great Dane.
What?
The other half is St. Bernard.
St. Bernard.
Oh, boy,
my, look at that dog eat.
Yeah. His idea of heaven is a back porch full of pork chops. Yeah, look at him. The way he goes at it, you think meat grows on trees.
You'll be getting another 10 pounds, Unc.
Not until I arrange for a wholesale rate at the butcher shop, Leroy. Get down, Tiny, down. Every time he hears me mention butcher shop, whoop, quit licking my face, Tiny. Grab his tail, Leroy, before he knocks me over.
Get down, doggy. Come on.
Yeah, thanks. Say, he's a smart dog. Every time he hears me say B-U-T-C-H-E-R, he wants to go chop shopping. You should have seen us down at the MEAT market.
What happened?
I tried to train him to carry the package home in his mouth.
Didn't it work?
No. Tiny thought it'd be easier to carry it home in his tummy. Well, I guess you can't teach a new dog old tricks.
Say, it's getting cold out here. Let's go inside.
Yes, all right. Come on, Tiny. You can sit beside the fireplace if you promise not to chew the rug for dessert. Yeah?
Don't keep that door open so long, please, Mr. Gildersleeve. This cold weather is hard on us tropical folks.
Yes, all right, Bertie. Yeah, come on, Tiny, come on.
Quit sniffing around that icebox, dog.
Tiny. This way. No, keep away from the stove. I guess he's admiring your cooking, Bertie.
Well, he can admire till he's blue in the face, Leroy, but he ain't gonna get none of that there roast. I'm not cooking myself to a shadow over a hot stove for no truck horse of a Great Bernard.
Yes, look at there, Bertie. He loves you.
Get away from me, dog, before I smack you with this skillet.
But he's just playing.
Well, if he takes one step closer, he's gonna be playing a dog harp.
Come on, Tiny. Let's go into the living room.
The living room? You gonna turn that into a kennel?
Oh, no, Bertie. We'll be careful.
Careful, he says. What does 150 pounds of giddy puppy know about being careful?
Now, don't get excited, Bertie. You just take care of the kitchen department. This dog is Leroy's responsibility, and I've got a feeling in my bones. Oh! I shouldn't have mentioned bones. Get him off of me, Leroy. Grab his collar.
Come on, Tiny, this way. Come on, Bertie.
Yeah. Oh, I'm going to have to start training this pup not to jump up and lick you every time you mention F-O-O-D.
How do you do that, Unc?
Well, you make him understand you're the master, Leroy. Just look him straight in the eye and say, look out for that ashtray. Oh, his tail brushed it off the end table. Sweep it in the fireplace, Leroy, before Bertie sees it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gee, be careful, Tiny.
Yes, be careful, Tiny. Your tail will wag the room into a shambles.
Gee, maybe we can teach him to wag his tail up and down instead of from side to side.
I don't think it would work, Leroy.
Why not?
Well, I'm afraid that would go against the grain. Yes. He's not only smart, he's a mimic. Now, come on, Tiny. Lay down like a nice little doggy. Oh, not over there. Keep away from that Christmas tree. Look out. Of all the clumsy, fumble-footed hounds. Get him out of here quickly before he does any more damage.
Yes, Uncle Mort.
Yeah.
Come on, Tiny. You gotta go out.
Yeah.
Sorry, old man. It'll take him a little while to get accustomed to our furniture, Uncle Mort.
Yes. Will the furniture hold out that long? Help me get this tree back on its feet.
Help! Stop that! Come here, somehow! Get away from me!
Oh, now, Otto, and I bet I know what it is.
Do something. Quick, please.
Gee, Bertie, what you doing standing in the sink?
It's that dog of yours, Leroy. Look.
Uh-oh.
What did he do?
He just chewed up the roast I had ready for dinner, and now he's drooling at me.
Do you think Tiny will be all right out there in his new doghouse all night?
Why not, Leroy? I know I'd welcome a nice, big, comfy, warm piano box if I happen to be a dog. On a night like this, thank goodness I'm not.
But don't you think he'll get lonesome?
Lonesome? Not if he keeps howling like that, he won't.
But suppose somebody complains.
Let him complain. I've had a hard day trying to cope with that baby buffalo, and now I'm ready for bed. Yes. I'll probably have a nightmare in which Tiny takes me for a walk, dragging me along at the end of a leash.
Oh, that'd be awful.
I know it. That's what he did earlier this evening. Well, good night, Leroy.
Gee, I wonder what that can be about at this hour of night.
You guess. Hello? Who? Yes, this is Mr. Gildersleeve. He's one of the neighbors. What dog are you talking about? Oh, that dog, yeah. No, it's my nephew's. No, it isn't my nephew, it's his dog. What? No, I won't take him in the house. I'm training him. Oh, yeah? I'd like to see you. Is that so? Well, you can go there yourself.
Where did he want you to go, Uncle Mort?
It's neither here nor there, Leroy.
Oh, I know where it is.
Get quiet. Let's go to bed now. Oh, why did Alexander Graham Bell have to do this to me? Hello? Look, mister, I've had enough out of you. If you don't stop bothering me, I'm going to call the police. Oh, this is the police. Well, hello, Sergeant. What can I do for you? Oh, sure. I'll be glad to. Right away, Sergeant. Goodbye. Leroy, I've changed my mind about Tiny. You run along outside and bring him in. That'll keep him quiet.
Oh, boy, can I keep him in my room, Uncle Mort?
You didn't think I'd let him sleep with me, did you? Oh, hello, Marjorie.
Hello, Uncle Mort. Look what I found under the rug in my room. 3 bones and an old corset.
Oh, more of Tiny's work.
Yes, he also ate all the flowers I received for Christmas. 2 pairs of silk stockings and almost a pound of my bath salts.
That dog did that?
Oh, he isn't a dog. He's an ostrich.
Now, my dear, we must have patience.
Oh.
Is that you, Leroy?
Yeah, me and Tiny. I'm going to take him upstairs to my room.
Fine. Good night, Leroy.
Sleep tight, Unc. Good night, Mort.
Good night.
Good night, my dear. I'm going to bed myself. Oh, my, I feel as tired as last month's lettuce. What's that? Who's there? Who's that under the bed? Is that you, Tiny? Oh, my, we always seem to meet. Oh, stop licking my face. Get out from under that bed, Tiny. Get up from there. No, don't stand up, you moose. Crawl out. Down, Tiny, down. This is the last straw. I'll be doggone if this dog isn't gone tomorrow. Of course I'm up. I didn't sleep a wink all night.
How you feeling, Unc?
Terrible. That dog curled up under my bed, and then the bed curled up. He didn't give me a chance to shut an eye.
Did you try counting sheep?
I did, but Tiny kept chasing him around the room.
Gee, that's too bad.
It's all right. We're going to take this poison pup back to Piggy Bank's house today.
But Uncle Mort...
I won't hear a word, Leroy. I've got a splitting headache from lack of sleep. What time is it, anyway?
Gee, Uncle Mort, it's 11:30 already.
What? Out of my way, Leroy. I've got a 9 o'clock appointment.
I think he's hungry again.
Again? Yep. No wonder Piggy gave him to you. Tiny's appetite is enough to break the banks. In fact, we've got to find someone to palm him off on before he eats us out of house. See who it is, Leroy.
Sure, Unc. Stay we are, Tiny.
Yeah, he will.
It's Judge Hooker. Come on in, Judge.
Well,
good afternoon, folks. Well, look at the beautiful dog. Christmas present, Leroy?
Yeah, isn't he a humdinger?
Hello there, old boy. How are you, pal, huh? Good old dog, you sweet old pup.
Isn't that disgusting?
Oh, don't you pay any attention to him, old boy. My, I wish I had a little puppy like you.
Oh, you do, eh? Well...
Yes. Did I say something wrong?
Better be careful, Judge, or we'll let him take you home.
Why, I'd be tickled to death to have him. How about it, old man? Want to come home with me and bite into a nice big juicy steak? Hey!
Oh, now you've done it!
Get this element off of me. Cut that out, you. Stop licking my face.
Take your feet off the nice man's shoulders,
Tiny.
Get me up from here. Call off your dog, Leroy. Help!
Help me pull him up the judge,
now let me give you a hand up, Hooker, old chap.
Don't you hooker, old chap, me, Gildersleeve. That's a dangerous dog you got there.
You're telling me.
He attacked me entirely without provocation.
He had plenty of provocation, Judge. You mentioned S-T-E-A-K.
Yes, Judge. This is a smart dog. You got to spell out F-O-O-D. If you can't pronounce what you're talking about.
Gee whiz, I guess the judge won't take him now, Unc.
Oh, so that was your game, trying to stick me with his hamburger hound. Get away from me, Tiny. I'm glad I caught on in time.
What do you mean you caught on? Why, you couldn't catch on to a hippopotamus with a plunger in each hand.
Oh, I couldn't, huh? Look who's talking. Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve, the Summerfield version of Dumbo.
Oop. One more ill-bred remark, Judge Hooker, and the governor will be up all night trying to pick your successor.
Go on, go on. I'm not afraid of you, you big gas bag.
Oh.
Just about 97% hot air.
Is that so? Why, you little prehistoric dodo. Say, what's the other 3%?
Pure, unmitigated gall.
Yeah, thanks very much. Why, you little prehistoric dodo? I'm going to pin your ears so far back you'll even look like a jackass.
That's enough. That's enough. I'm leaving. Goodbye, Leroy.
Are you sure you won't take Tiny, Judge?
I wouldn't have him if you gave me the Mississippi River and threw in your uncle besides. Goodbye, Tiny. And if Gildersleeve doesn't feed you right, bite him.
Yes. Goodbye, Judge. And the next time we meet... down, Tiny. Wrong kind of meat. Oh, well, I bet he wouldn't have given the dog a good home anyway.
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve, the Eggman wants his money.
Eggman? Oh, yeah, send him in, Bertie. Hold on to Tiny, Leroy. He probably likes eggs, too. Come right in, sir. How much is the bill this week?
$2.53. That includes the chicken.
What's the matter, Tiny? Don't you like chicken? Yeah.
Hey, that's a mighty fine-looking dog you got there, Sonny.
Well, I'm beginning to have my doubts.
Oh, yes. Isn't he a fine-looking dog, sir?
Yes.
I suppose you have a nice farm where a dog can romp to its heart's content. Lots to eat, no trouble with the fussy neighbors.
No, ain't had to fall out with the neighbors since, let me see, guess must have been the April of 1912.
Yes.
I remember it as clear as today, because Brian was running for the third time then.
Later, Lum, later. Did I hear you express admiration for this imposing canine of yours?
No, but I certainly like that dog.
Yes, pardon me.
Yes. Reminds me of a hound a friend of mine gave me in 1906. Or was it 1907? No, 1907 was the year of the panic. I got married that year, too. What a year.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, 'twere 07. Got the dog for a wedding present.
Yes, a dog makes a wonderful wedding present.
Oh.
I bet you'd like to have one like this to guard your chickens at night.
No, don't need a dog for that. No, I ain't had a hen roost robbery since the summer of 1922. Or was it 19...
Come, 22 is good enough for me. Do you think you could use this nice dog?
Why, I certainly could. I need companionship. It gets kind of lonesome for me up at my place. All the children are grown, married, and got kids of their own.
And scattered to the four winds, I suppose?
Nope, they're all sleeping and eating and fighting up at my place. See, that's why I need companionship.
Yes. Yeah. Well, we find that city life is a little too confining for Tiny here. Yeah. We're looking for a good home out in the country for him.
You'll take good care of him, won't you, Mr. Eggman?
Of course I will.
Yes, well, here's your money for the eggs. Now, let me get Tiny into your car. Come on, nice doggy.
Gee, Unky wants to stay with you.
He does? Let me see. Oh, I know how we can get him to like you, Mr. Eggman. Suppose you tell me how you dispose of the livestock you raise on your farm.
Why, with the pigs, I smoke ham, skewer bacon, grind sausage.
That's right. Now, you start toward the door. How about the cows?
Oh, make chip beef, smoked tongue, and liver sausage. Hey, there, dog, get down off me. I'm an old fella. Here,
Keep it up, Mr. Eggman. You made a friend for life. Leroy, open the door.
Goodbye, funny old man.
Don't stop. Head for the car with it. Go on. Certainly peaceful around here since we became dogless. Hand me the newspaper, will you, Marjorie?
Here you are, Uncle.
Thanks. Local beauty to give kisses with each defense bond purchased. Think I'll go downtown tomorrow. I might buy a few bonds for investment purposes, of course. What's this? Marjorie, here's a picture of that dog, Tiny.
Tiny? Are you sure?
Sure, I'm sure. There can't be two dogs that look that hungry. Listen to this. Has anyone seen this dog? Lost, strayed, or stolen from the home of Cecil P. Upshaw, president of the Summerfield National Bank. A valuable young Saskatchewan moose hound. Reward offered for return. Oh, my goodness. Leroy!
What is it, Uncle Mort.
Look at this paper. That dog is Tiny. We got to get him back to Mr. Upshaw.
Oh, gee, yes, that reward.
Forget the reward. You realize that a lot of people know we had that dog? We've got to return that reindeer spaniel before we're arrested for dog napping.
Yeah? And we better go right out to the Eggman's farm and get him back.
That's right. Get your cap and coat. Where does he live?
I don't know. Do you, Marge? The Eggman? No, he's been coming here every Thursday for the past 10 years, but he never said where he lived.
Does anybody know his name?
No, I don't.
Neither do I.
Well, come on anyway, Leroy.
Okay, but where are we going?
We'll just have to drag all the chicken coops in the countryside for that bird. The bird. That reminds me. Bertie?
Yes, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Do you know where the Eggman lives?
Yes, sir.
Oh, fine. Where?
On a chicken farm.
I know that, but where? Do you happen to know his name?
Oh, just a second. I think I have it right.
Well, that'll be a little help. Don't forget your overcoat, Leroy.
Oh, I found it, Mr. Gildersleeve. I just looked on the side of the carton of eggs he brought today.
That was using the old bean. What is his name?
His name is Grade A Select.
I never saw such a narrow road in my life.
Oh, look, Uncle Mort. Here comes a load of hay. Make a whip.
Okay. I wish there was room for us to pass it. Yeah. All right, bossy. Let us through the pasture, please, bossy.
Look out, Unc. That ain't no bossy. That's a bull.
It is? Oh!
Gee, let's give up, Unc.
Just this one barn, Leroy, then I'm willing to call it quits. Hello in there.
Needn't shout, mister. I'm right here.
Oh, excuse me.
What is it?
We're looking for a man who... Why, it's you.
Yeah, hello, Mr. Eggman. You remember that dog we gave you this afternoon? That big dog named Tiny?
Sure.
Well, we've got to have it back.
That's right. There's been some mistake.
And now we must return it.
I'm sorry, folks, but I can't do that.
You can't? Why not?
Because that there dog of yourn picked up and run away. That's why.
Oh. Quiet, Leroy. It's after midnight. Try not to wake anybody, including me.
What do you mean, Unc?
I'm practically walking in my sleep.
Oh, my tired. That certainly was one wild goose chase, Uncle Mort.
Yeah, I know it, Leroy, and your poor, tired, weary old uncle apologizes.
Skip it, Unc. It was partly my fault.
Leroy, if we wanted to stand here and blame ourselves, we'd never get to bed. Good night.
Good night.
I don't think I'll bother to take my clothes off. Just my overcoat and hat and shoes. Well, I haven't the strength to get the coat off. Just the shoes and the hat. Won't hurt me to sleep in my hat for once. Or my shoes. What's that? Great jumping jeeps. Tiny's come home to roost. Well, here we are, Leroy. Come on, Tiny.
Gee, Uncle Mort, Mr. Upshaw has a big place, hasn't he?
Yes, very beautiful grounds, too. Just a second, I'll ask this gardener. I say, my good man, where can I find Mr. Cecil P. Upshaw?
Hi, Mr. Upshaw. What can I do for you?
Oh, excuse me. My name is Gildersleeve. I brought a dog that I think is yours. Leroy, bring Tiny here.
Oh, there, Tiny. Take it easy.
Yeah.
Why, it is my dog.
Good.
Oh, thank you very much. Where's he been?
That's too big a subject to go into now, brother. Someday I'm going to write a book about it.
Why, oh, shame on you. What do you mean by running away from home? I'm greatly indebted to you, Mr. Gildersleeve. Please accept my sincerest thanks.
Gee, Unc, no reward.
Quiet, Leroy. I didn't come here for any reward.
Oh, yeah. The reward in the newspapers. If you'll wait where you are, I'll be right back. Come on, boy.
Goodbye, Tiny.
Goodbye, Tiny.
Say, Unc, I wonder what the reward will be.
Huh?
I bet he'll give us a lot of money out of his bank.
Oh, no, Leroy. The most you can ever expect from a bank is a new calendar. I won't be surprised if we get one left over from 1941.
I'm sorry I took so long, Mr. Gildersleeve, but here's your reward.
What?
Here, you come here, boy.
What? Did you mean that after all the trouble we had to bring your blasted big beagle back, you're returning him to us?
Oh, no, this isn't Tiny. This is his sister, Tootsie.
Oh! Get down, Tootsie!
The Great Gildersleeve will be with us again in a few minutes.
But right now, here's a timely New Year's resolution that's not hard to keep. And that's to cut down your food budget and do it in a very pleasant way. Here's how. Start using tomorrow delicious Parquet margarine made by Kraft. Yes, using Parquet margarine is one sure way to economize on food without sacrificing flavor or food value. You see, Parquet margarine is no ordinary margarine. It's a delicious-tasting modern margarine that's rich in food elements your whole family needs. Yes, you'll like Parquet's delicate, satisfying flavor, whether you use it at the table for pan frying or as a flavor shortening for baking. And you'll appreciate the fact that Parquet margarine is such a nourishing, wholesome energy food and a reliable year-round source of vitamin A. That's why economizing with Parquet margarine is no hardship but a mighty pleasant way to cut down your food budget. So in 1942, resolve to try wholesome, nourishing Parquet margarine, the modern margarine that tastes so good yet costs so little. But remember, don't just ask for margarine. Ask for Parquet margarine, spelled P-A-R-K-A-Y.
And so, Marjorie, when we told Mr. Upshaw that we didn't want another dog, he gave us this.
Oh, isn't that a beautiful basket of fruit?
Yeah, it's got just about every kind you ever heard of.
Yes, aren't those grape slushes?
Oh, and that pineapple. So ripe and ready to eat.
Personally, I like the bananas the best.
Yes. All in all, it's the most beautiful calendar the Summerfield National Bank has ever put out. Happy New Year, folks. Good night.
Original music heard on this program was composed and conducted by William Randolph. This is Jim Bannon speaking for the Kraft Cheese Company and inviting you to be with us again next week for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Hi there. Welcome to Chesterton Radio.
Where a thriving audience loves its radio shows.
Don't take our word for it.
Here's what listeners say about Chesterton Radio.
TV is so overrated. Chesterton Radio rules.
I feel my IQ going up by the minute.
I am enjoying these so much. I haven't turned on my TV in weeks.
Lying here on my sofa with my eyes closed, I can picture the whole story. I've seen the movie version. This was just as grand, if not more. I thought I'd doze off, but no.
I am hooked. Gotta listen to one story every night before bedtime.
I love this channel. It gets me through my workday.
I'm new to radio plays. Excellent story and played out wonderfully. Thank you for the hard work and love you put into bringing us these shows.
I found Chesterton Radio over a year ago. I'm forever thankful.
I love the Lord. This is a guiltless pleasure. I bet even He likes to listen to Chesterton Radio.
I love this channel. I've not watched TV in over 2 years.
I've never heard anything like this. Mind-blowing. Enjoy our shows? We need your help today. Keep Chesterton Radio afloat. For half of what you pay the cable guys, you can support Chesterton Radio. Go to chuckthetv.com for links to our pages on Patreon, Subscribestar, and Buy Me a Coffee. Or use the link in the description below this video. Thank you for your support. It means a great deal.
Kraft presents The Great Gildersleeve. Each week at this time, Kraft presents from Hollywood, California, Harold Perry as The Great Gildersleeve, written by Leonard L. Levinson. We'll hear from The Great Gildersleeve in just a moment. But first, we might say that one good thing at least has come out of the world crisis, and that is that we Americans have learned that the right kind of food, and plenty of it, is vitally essential to national health and morale. And realizing this, we Americans can become the strongest nation on earth. That's why you homemakers should know about delicious Parquet margarine, made by Kraft. Because Parquet margarine is an economical source of nourishment and energy your whole family needs. Yes, Parquet margarine is a highly nutritious food, one of the best energy foods you can serve. And equally important is the fact that every pound of Parquet contains 9,000 units of vitamin A. What's more, your whole family will like Parquet margarine's delicate, appetizing flavor. Yes, delicious Parquet margarine makes everything taste better, whether you serve it at the table or use it for baking or pan frying. So try this nourishing, economical food. Buy a pound or two of grand-tasting Parquet margarine tomorrow. Just ask your dealer for Parquet, P-A-R-K-A-Y. And now let's visit our friend, the Great Gildersleeve.
Hello. Where is everybody? Oh, there you are, Marjorie.
Oh, hello, Uncle Throckmorton. Did you bring the things I wanted for dinner?
Yes, here's the flowers, the after-dinner mints, and the candles for the cake.
I hope this wasn't too much trouble.
Not at all, my dear. The market was so crowded I just drifted with the tide. That's how I happened to get this quart of clams. Yeah.
How many of these candles do you think we should put on Judge Hooker's birthday cake, Uncle?
Well, I don't know. How many cakes did Bertie bake?
Oh, now, Uncle, I don't think it'd be polite to put on more than 30.
Well, if that's all the candles you're going to use, you better burn them at both ends, then.
I don't think he's that old.
No? Say, he's got a Lincoln penny that he got from Lincoln.
Uncle Mort, I do wish you'd make an effort to get along better with the judge, especially tonight at dinner.
Well, seeing that it's his birthday, I'll give him a break.
You will?
Yes. I won't insult him until he insults me first.
Say, do you think he's going to be surprised when he finds out we know it's his birthday?
Oh, he'll be dumbfounded. He's got a good start, too. He's been dumb ever since he was founded.
Oh, Uncle.
Huh?
Now, Judge Hooker's really awfully sweet.
Well, it doesn't show on his face, then. By George, if I had a puss that sour, I'd take it out and drown it. Say, something smells mighty nice around here.
Oh, it's a dinner Bertie's fixing.
Oh.
And is it going to be delicious?
You know, that Bertie is a real treasure. Her dinners are always delicious. The only trouble is I'm beginning to develop what is known as second helping spread.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, my laps are starting to overlap.
Now, don't talk that way, Uncle Mort.
Huh?
You're just the right weight for a man of your, weight.
Yeah. Well, maybe so. Everything's expanding these days.
Oh, by the way, Oliver Honeywell's coming to dinner, too.
What? Oliver again? Seems that every time we sit down to eat, there's that overgrown St. Bernard puppy yapping around the table.
Well, his family's out of town, and Oliver doesn't like restaurants.
Of course not. They charge for meals. You know, I don't like to appear inhospitable, Marjorie, but I'm beginning to get bored with Oliver as a boarder.
Well, his family will be back by Thanksgiving. Say, by the way, when is Thanksgiving?
Anytime Oliver's family comes back. Another thing, Marjorie, can't you persuade him to get a haircut?
Oh, well, he says the barber shops frighten him.
Huh?
He cuts his own hair, and it gets long enough for him to reach.
Well, somebody should drop a hint that it's time for the fall harvest. Or else buy him a paper of booby pins.
Uncle, you mean bobby pins.
You heard me, Marjorie. Oh, let me see. Have we forgotten anything?
Oh, I don't think so. Let me see now. Dinner, presents.
Yeah. Oh, I ordered a cute singing telegram delivered at 10 p.m.
Oh. Say, what time what time did you tell the judge to be here?
Well, I said that Oh, my goodness. Where's my hat?
Right in your hand. What's wrong?
I forgot to invite somebody.
Who?
Judge Hooker.
Hey, Marge, here comes Seabiscuit.
Why, Leroy, what do you mean?
Oh, hello, Oliver.
Oh, Midgie Widgie. Gee, you look lovely this evening. How do I look?
Gee, you look lovely, too, Oliver.
Hello, Meatball.
Hi, Oliver. How's all your allergics tonight?
Leroy, now be more polite. You mustn't make fun of me.
Here's Judge Hooker, Marjorie.
Oh, hello.
Everybody. Hi.
Dinner will be ready very soon now, Judge.
Really, Marjorie, you folks shouldn't have gone to all this trouble.
No trouble at all, Judge Hooker. We had to eat anyway. By the way, Judge, do you know Oliver Honeywell?
You mean that anemic young calf that hangs around Marjorie? I've heard about him, but I've never seen him.
Well, take a good look. This is him right here.
Hello? What? Oh, say, don't mind me. I'm always kidding, Oliver.
That's the trouble. Everybody's always kidding Oliver.
No. My boy, you mustn't get bitter. Say, why is your ear all bandaged up?
Huh? Oh, I did this afternoon when I was giving myself a haircut.
You mean to say you cut your own hair?
Yeah, I do it with mirrors.
But what happened this afternoon? Did the bowl slip?
No, I was using manicure scissors. I guess I didn't allow for the curve.
Well, your hair looks very pretty with the scalloped edges. Oh, excuse me. Come in.
I'm from the telegraph company.
Oh, for goodness sakes, you're too early, boy. Later.
Yeah, but I got a message.
Come back at 10 o'clock now. Beat it before you spoil everything.
Yeah, but...
Wrong address, folks.
Say, can I give it to him now?
What? Oh, the present for the judge? Why, sure. Let's all give him his presents now.
Happy
birthday, Judge Hooker.
For me? Now, I wonder what's inside.
Listen to him. You'd think he was a sweet 16 instead of a sour 60. Go on, unwrap him, Judge.
All right, I will. Thank you.
Oh, he's opening yours first, sis.
Yeah.
I hope you like it, Judge.
I'm sure I will. Well, what do you think? A necktie.
Well.
Just what I need. Thank you, Marjorie. Now, let's look at the next one. With all best wishes from Oliver Honeywell. Well, Honeywell.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have done this.
Gee, another necktie.
Yeah, isn't it nice? A yellow one with green polka dots.
You know, I got one just like that for Christmas last year.
And I'll bet that's it.
Well, let's see about this one. Although it is not Christmas Eve, here's a present you have received from your old friend, Throckmorton Gildersleeve.
Yeah. Catch on? It's a poem, Judge.
Another necktie. Purple this time.
Yes, just matches your complexion, Judge.
Thank you. I wonder what's in this package. It's from Leroy, I see.
One guess, Judge Hooker. It's a necktie, all right, but this one's different. It's got a picture of Superman on it.
Yeah. Well, now that the necktie party's over, let's trot into the dining room. Judge, Bertie's fixed a special new dish in your honor.
Is that so? I'm flattered.
I thought you would be.
What do you call it, Gildy?
Calf's brains a la Judge Hooker.
No, thanks. No more. My, that certainly was a delicious cake, and beautiful, too.
Yes. With all those candles lit up, we had enough heat to bake another cake.
Have your fun, Gildersleeve. I'm so full of wonderful food, I don't mind. Oh, that was a marvelous meal. I wish I had a cook like your Bertie.
Well, what happened to your cook, Judge?
I let her go when I found out that after fixing dinner for me, she'd go out and have her dinner in a restaurant.
Oh, excuse me. I wonder who that can be. Yes?
I'm from the telegraph company.
Not now, I said. Come back at 10 o'clock.
Yeah, but I got a date at 10 o'clock.
Break it.
What was it, Gildy, old man?
Nothing at all, Judgy. Just a boy out looking for the wrong house.
Say, if you don't mind, I'm going into the kitchen and thank Bertie for that wonderful dinner.
Oh, well, don't overpraise her, Judge.
I won't.
Remember, too many compliments spoil the cook.
Something I can do for you, Your Honor? No, Bertie, I just wanted to tell you that dinner you just served was an Epicurean collation.
Is that considered good?
I didn't think it was good. I thought it was a gastronomic achievement.
Oh, you didn't like it?
I did, too. And I consider myself a pretty good judge.
And so do I, and I'll be glad to vote for you. When's the election?
Next spring. No, I mean judge of cooking. Wish you were working for me, Bertie. That Gildersleeve is a mighty lucky dog, but he doesn't really appreciate you.
He don't?
But look at the way he makes you wash those dishes, getting your hands all chapped and red.
Well, man, them's rubber gloves.
Well, the least he could do is to buy you a nice electrical dishwashing machine. I've got one in my kitchen. Say, you'd have a lot of fun operating it.
Well, I don't know. I may be old-fashioned, but I prefer to dunk the dishes in water instead of electrocuting them.
Great sense of humor you have there, Bertie. By the way, did I ever tell you about the fine big maid's room in my house?
No, sir. Is it pretty?
Is it? It's got everything but Rochester.
Certainly sounds like the elephant's earrings to me.
Yes, and of course, I'm not home more than 3-4 nights a week, so that means my cook has plenty of days off and very little to do. What do you think, Bertie?
Well, I think you're going to make some gal a wonderful employer.
Well, you don't understand. I want you as my cook.
Me? But I've already got a position.
But think what it would mean to your social position among your friends if you were to cook for Horace Hooker.
Yes, sir. That certainly would impress the other members of the mysterious and bewildering orders of the Daughters of Cleopatra, which I is the head sphinx. But, of course, I just couldn't do it.
Why not? Has Gildersleeve got you under contract?
No, sir. I was here strictly on a meal-to-meal basis.
Well, then, where no contractual entailment exists between principal and agent at the time of severance of service, notice of termination is not required, ipso facto.
Ain't that the truth?
Yeah, that's common law.
Oh, it happens often, huh?
Well, yes. Say, after you left Gildersleeve and come to work for me, you wish that you had left old Stupid over...
Old Stupid over what, Judge?
Well, that is, I was saying to Bertie that it must be hard working all stupid over a hot stove.
Oh, yeah. I see. Well, come on back in the living room. The kids want to play pin the tail on the donkey, and you're going to be the Democrat.
All right, I'm coming. Bye, Bertie, and don't forget what I said.
You mean about the ipso facto?
Yes. And the quicker you ipso, the sooner it'll be a facto. Come on, Gildy, old pal. Let's go in the other room.
Yeah, all right, Judge. Here he is. Well, children, what shall we do?
Well, I think it'll be just dandy if we play Drop the Kleenex. Huh?
Yeah. Oliver, don't you mean drop the handkerchief?
Well, I figured that the other would be more sanitary.
Yeah.
How about musical chairs or something like that?
Well, I bet I know who that is. Hey, come in.
Mister, this is positively my final appearance. Here's a telegram for you.
Look, it's not for me. It's to this gray-haired gentleman right here.
Oh.
No. Don't hand it to him. It's supposed to be opened and sung.
Oh, but I don't think...
You're not paid to think. You're paid to sing. I'll break in the song, young man.
Well, okay, but remember, you asked for it. Me.
Yes, you.
Me. Mr. Throckmorton, T. Gildersleeve, I'm in awful bad jam. Can you send me $50 to bail me out? Signed, your brother-in-law, Sam.
What? Old telegram. Get out of here.
Gildersleeve residence.
Good morning, Bertie. This is Judge Hooker. How are you this bright and sunny morning?
Dull and cloudy. I was up all night trying to decide between remaining where I is with the status quo or packing up and moving over to the ipso facto.
I just telephoned to tell you that whatever your salary is now, I'll better it by $10 a month.
$10 a month? Judge, you done just hired yourself a cook.
Fine. How soon can you come to work?
Well, that depends on how soon they let me go.
Well, cook up some excuse to leave quick. Bye.
That's going to take a mess of doing. Oh, nobody knows the trouble I was getting into.
Oh, Bertie, is breakfast ready?
Yes, sir.
Good morning, Bertie. You better set another place, Bertie. Oliver invited himself over for breakfast again.
More people to feed. Just working myself to a shadow.
Now, Bertie, can I help it if that biological blunder... come right in, Oliver.
Thanks. Morning, Bert.
Oh, prunes again, huh?
Don't you like the way I fix breakfast?
Of course he does. Oliver, never wrinkle up your nose at a prune.
Morning, everybody. You too, Oliver. Say, what is this? Prunes again?
Now, if you don't like it...
Yes. Leroy, sit down and pass the toast.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah. Where's Marjorie? Isn't she? Oh, darn this toast.
What's wrong with that toast?
It just went down the wrong way.
Oh, you don't like it. And after I worked my fingers to the bone straightening it off for you.
Yeah. But all I said was wrong way.
Oh, now I'm doing things the wrong way. Teaching me my business. I'm tired of not being appreciated around here. I was resigning. There's other people who likes my cookery.
Well, Bertie seems to be a little twittery this morning.
Gee, she never acted this way before.
You think she means that about resigning?
Say, I better find out what's wrong. And now, Bertie, I don't understand what... Bertie, where are you? Oh, Bertie! Oh, Bertie!
Oh, Bertie!
Oh, Bertie!
Oh, my goodness, Bertie has flown the coop. Come. Wake up, Leroy. It's time to go to school, young man.
Just give me another 15 minutes, Bertie.
Yep. This isn't Bertie. It's Uncle Mort. I just haven't shaved yet.
Oh. Hi, Unc. Where's Bertie? Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah. Wake up, young man. Look at the clock. You want to be tardy?
It's okay with me.
You. Come on, Leroy. Wake up. Oliver's fixing some nice hot mush for breakfast.
Oh, just let me sleep 10 minutes more.
I can't, Leroy. By George, I'm going to pull the covers off of you.
Oh, no, don't do that. I'll get up.
Yeah.
Say, where's Marjorie?
She's downtown interviewing cooks at employment agencies.
Mr. Gildersleeve, help me quick.
Oh, Oliver's in trouble in the kitchen. Get up, Leroy. Coming, Oliver. Yes. Now, what's the trouble?
Oh, it's the mush I'm fixing for breakfast. It keeps overflowing.
Oh.
I filled 4 pots already. Now I need another one.
Oh. Well, here's a double boiler, Oliver. Now keep stirring or it'll start burning.
Gee whiz, I never knew mush multiplied like this. Just seems to go on and on and on.
It's a morning cereal, isn't it? Oh, jumping jelly beans. What is it now? Oh, good morning, mailman.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Gildersleeve. I've got a postage due letter here. It's 3 cents, please.
Surely. 3 cents. Here you are.
Oh, thank you.
Say, this letter's for Bertie Lee Coggins. She doesn't work here anymore.
Oh, yes, that's your cook. Say, I've got a change of address for her. Better give me that letter back.
Certainly. Oh, by the way, what is her new address, if it isn't violating any professional secrets?
Oh, it's 2100 Burnside.
2100 Burnside. Thank you very much. 21. That address sounds familiar to me. Where have I heard it before? 2100 Burnside. Why, of course. Leroy!
Yeah?
Oliver! I know who hired Bertie away from us.
You do?
Yes, I should have guessed it before. It was the judge.
No.
Yes, that crook of a hooker hooked our cook. Wait till I lay my hands on him. He stole our Bertie, the horse thief. At last, hooker, I finally tracked you down.
What do you mean, track me down? I'm always in my chambers this time of day. What do you want with me?
Why, you oily worm, you got our Bertie. We want her back.
Nothing doing. Now get out.
Oh, that does it. I'm going to create a vacancy on the Superior Court bench.
So put down those bookends.
I will not. Stand still, you old goat, so I can hit you.
Now stay where you are, Gildersleeve, or I'll press this buzzer.
I won't stay where I am. I'm going to knock you. What happens when you press the buzzer?
My bailiff will come in and drag you down to jail.
Yeah, it's a frame-up. That's what it is. First you steal my cook, then you upset our whole household, and now you're going to railroad me to the caboose.
Uh-huh. So the big balloon's losing all its hot air. Your threats didn't work, Gildersleeve. You're a beaten man.
You don't have to rub it in, you judicial Judas. I know when I'm licked. We can't find anybody to do Bertie's work. We can't find where she puts anything. We haven't had a decent meal since she left.
You haven't? Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah.
Well, I don't want to be too hard on you. So, if you promise to behave yourself, maybe I'll invite you over to the house for dinner sometime.
I wouldn't sit down at the same table and eat a meal with you, hooker, if I were starving. What am I talking about? If I were starving, I am starving.
I knew that your stomach was bigger than your stubbornness. You can come to dinner tomorrow night if you want to.
I don't want to. I wouldn't humiliate myself to the extent of what time tomorrow night?
7 o'clock. And don't forget to bring Marjorie and Leroy.
Of course I won't forget. But that's the only reason I'm coming. I'm just doing it for the kiddies.
Now remember, Uncle Mort, if this scheme is to work, you've got to keep a tight control over your temper.
Who, me? I never lose my temper.
And Leroy, now don't overdo the business of being sassy.
Oh, don't worry, sis. I'm a born actor.
Well, I guess we're all ready. Gee, we surely look like tramps, don't we?
Yeah.
Well, go ahead and ring the bell, Uncle.
Yeah, all right.
Now, on your guard, everybody. Here she comes.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, Miss Marge.
Hello.
Hello, Leroy.
Hello, Bertie.
Good evening, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yes, good evening.
Won't y'all kindly come in and rest your hats and coats? They look kind of tired.
Oh. Yes, of course. Come on in, children.
Well, come right in.
Oh, hello, Judge Hooker. So sweet of you to invite us. You have no idea how we're going to enjoy this.
Hiya, Hooker. How's the cooker?
Leroy, don't you talk that away.
Oh, hooey-fooey. You can't boss me anymore, Bertie.
Leroy, behave yourself. Oh, I just can't imagine what's gotten into you lately. You used to be such a little gentleman.
Oh, who wants to be a gentleman? I'm going to be a heavyweight prize fighter and chew tobacco.
You ain't going to be no prize fighter long if somebody hits you smack on that chew of tobacco. And look at your hair. Somebody must have been trimming it with hedge clippers.
Nope. Oliver showed me how to cut it all by myself.
You never did these farmadiddles when I was there. Why...
Bertie, isn't dinner ready?
Yes, sir. Well, when you needed a haircut...
Then serve the first course, please.
It's sitting on the table.
Oh, shall we go in now?
Yes, sir. Come on, Leroy. Come on, Marjorie.
Okay,
I'm starved to death.
Yes. Well, how do you think everything looks?
Oh, just splendid. Except for Bertie.
What's wrong with Bertie?
Well, I think she must be worrying. She's got dark circles under her eyes.
Nonsense. Incidentally, you shouldn't talk coming here without a shave.
Oh, yes, that reminds me. Bertie, where did you hide my good razor? I've looked high and low for it.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Gildersleeve. It's out on the back porch. I used to carry it with me when I went out in the backyard at night. Sort of discourage, late visitors.
Bertie, isn't it time to bring the soup?
It's right here. Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve, I fixed a special turtle soup for you. I know it's your favorite.
Well, thank you. It's a darn expensive to make. We don't have it very often. But I'll come over here every day if you'll cook it for me, Bertie.
Oh, I'll be glad to.
Splendid. You mind if I bring over Oliver? He just loves turtle soup, Bertie.
Uh-huh. Well, you're invited, Gildy.
Yeah.
Boy, this soup is super.
No matter how you like it, Leroy, you just eat it. Don't kiss it.
Leroy isn't your responsibility anymore, Bertie.
Yes, the judge is right, Bertie.
But I know how to handle him. You just send him over here.
Bertie, pay attention to your work.
That's just what I'm doing. Oh, Miss Marge, that bandage. You done cut your finger.
No, Bertie, I burned it. Well, ironing.
Oh, honey, how many times have I told you ain't got no knack for ironing?
Somebody's got to do it, and we haven't found anyone else yet.
Then I'll come over tomorrow afternoon and do it for you.
Oh, wait a minute, Bertie. You're working for me. You can't do that.
Oh, yes, I can. I got 3 afternoons off every week, and if I wants to spend them ironing for Miss Marge, nothing in the world can stop me. Ipso facto, habeas corpus, or post-mortem.
I tell you, I won't stand for it. As long as you're working for me, you can't spend all your time straightening out Gildersleeve's messes.
By George, I can straighten out my own messes, you little...
Oh, Uncle, remember now, you mustn't.
Oh, yes. Excuse me, Judgy. What were you saying?
I was just telling Bertie to quit acting like one of your family.
Well, I've been a member of that family so long, I just can't up and quit all at once.
Don't be foolish. Here you have all the extra time in the world.
That's just the trouble. Nobody to cook for, except one dyspeptic that eats itty-bitty dabs. There's no big parties with lots of work like over at Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well, I must say that is...
And when I see that Leroy, who I practically raised myself, acting so fresh because he needs a guiding hand to slap him down once in a while, well, I just don't like this job, Judge. And if I thought Miss Marge would have me back again, I'd go right upstairs and pack my bag.
What? Why, you ungrateful...
Bertie, we'd be very happy to have you come back.
Okay, I was resigning, Judge.
But you can't do that. You haven't given me any notice.
I don't need to. where there's no contractual entailment exists between the principal and the agent at the time of severance of service, notice of termination is not required. Ipso facto.
Oh, what's the use?
I'll get my things, and I'll be waiting out in the car when y'all get ready. Goodbye, Judge.
Bye. Oh, it's a fine mess. And I have a sneaking suspicion regarding how it all came about, too.
Why, Judgy, what are you hinting at?
Never mind. Oh, whatever are we going to do about this dinner?
Well, if you want to come over to our house, our Bertie will be glad to fix us up some ham and eggs, Judge.
No, thanks. You sneak in the grass.
Look who's calling who a what and a where. Come on, children. I won't let you remain in this atmosphere a moment longer.
That suits me fine.
Yes. But there's just one thing I've got to do before I go, Hooker.
Let go of me. Get off of me. Help. Help. He's choking me to death.
What?
Uncle, don't choke him. Now, you must.
I'm not choking the little pipsqueak. I'm just taking back the necktie I gave him for his birthday. Come on, children.
Did I do my part all right, Uncle?
Oh, you were perfect, my boy. You were a regular dead-end kid.
Oh, this bandage on my finger bothers me. Can I take it off now?
No. Keep it on for at least another day or so, Marjorie, or else Bertie might get wise that this was all a put-up. Ah, Bertie, there you are.
Yes, sir, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Are you all ready to come home with us now, Bertie?
Yes, sir. That was mighty cute the way y'all pretended things was wrong at home. Of course, it didn't fool me a bit.
What? We didn't? Oh, my goodness.
The Great Gildersleeve will be with us again in a few minutes. But right now, do you grown-ups listening and remember the good old cookie jar? Yes, and what a treat it was to come home after school and fill up on those wonderful cookies Mother used to make. Well, the cookie jar is an American institution. Every family with youngsters certainly ought to have one. And for making better-tasting cookies to put in the jar, let me tell you about Parquet margarine, made by Kraft. You see, because Parquet margarine is so delicious for table use, it makes better-tasting cookies, too. Yes, Parquet margarine is a genuine flavor shortening, not bland and tasteless. Parquet adds flavor to all baked foods. That goes for cakes and pastries, too. And for the same reason, Parquet margarine makes pan-fried foods tastier, too, and it doesn't spatter or stick to the pan. Another thing, whether you serve Parquet margarine at the table or use it for baking and pan frying, it's a nourishing, wholesome energy food and a reliable winter and summer source of vitamin A. Now, for all these reasons, you should keep plenty of economical Parquet margarine on hand. So tomorrow, ask your dealer for Parquet, P-A-R-K-A-Y.
It sure is good to be back in my own kitchen again.
Well, we're glad to have you back, Bertie.
Well, there's one thing that sure was a surprise.
What's that?
I expected to find the sink piled high with dirty dishes and ain't a single one.
No, we've been using paper plates.
Yeah, we broke all the dishes.
Yes. Good night.
Original music heard on this program was composed and conducted by William Randolph. This is Jim Bannon speaking for the Kraft Cheese Company and inviting you to be with us again next week at this same time for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve. And reminding you that America's first line of defense is you and your support. So invest to the best of your ability in defense savings bonds. Good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Kraft presents The Great Gildersleeve. The Kraft Cheese Company, who also bring you Bing Crosby every Thursday night, present each week at this time Harold Terry as The Great Gildersleeve, written by Leonard L. Levinson. We'll hear from The Great Gildersleeve in just a moment. But first, let's consider that great American dish, macaroni and cheese. Do your folks like it with the macaroni fluffy, light, and the cheese goodness all through and through? Well, I can tell you how to make it just that way. Cook it in only 7 minutes. Get a thrifty box of the product called Kraft Dinner. In the package, you'll find a special quick-cooking macaroni. Also, there's an envelope of Kraft Grated that puts cheese goodness on every tender morsel. All in all, you do just 7 minutes cooking and get a swell, thrifty main dish. Now, particularly when you're watching the food bills, now when you're especially busy, Kraft Dinner is a big help. You'd better get several packages of Kraft Dinner and be ready to make delicious macaroni and cheese whenever you're in a hurry. And once again, let's visit our friend, the Great Gildersleeve, who's not a happy man today. No, indeed, this is one of his bad days. Right now, he's telling his niece and nephew, Marjorie and Leroy, and Bertie, their cook, all about it.
Yes, and there I was, peacefully driving along, when suddenly I heard a bang, and then a bumpity-bumpity bump. At first I hoped it was just the rear end falling out, but no such luck. It was a tire.
Well, gee, Uncle Mort, what about the spare?
Leroy, that was the spare.
Can't you get a new tube anywhere?
No, my dear, they can't sell me one.
But I thought when you went to buy a new tube, you could have it just as long as you brought your old one in.
Bertie, that's for toothpaste, not rubber.
Oh, excuse me, I got my gums mixed up. Never mind, Leroy, I'll tend to the door. Oh, hello, Judge Hooker.
Judge Hooker, what does that sawed-off Solomon want?
Hello, Gildy. Hello, kid.
Oh, Judge.
Hello.
Say, Gildersleeve, I saw you down on Center Street this afternoon with that flat tire, and she certainly looked bad.
How dare you talk about Rosita Callahan? Oh! You mean the flat tire on my car, yeah. Yeah, it looks like I'll have to learn to drive on 3 wheels, Judge.
Oh, no, you won't. Here, take this.
Gee, Unc, what's in the package?
Huh? Well, it feels like... Oh, I'm afraid to hope. By George, it's a girdle. Oh, no, it's an inner tube. Oh, Judgy-wudgy.
Hey, keep him off me. Stop trying to kiss me, Gildy.
Oh, I'm so happy I could dance. For he's a jolly good fellow. He's good and he's ripe and he's mellow. He's kind underneath his big bellow. And his heart is as big as his head. Wahoo!
Now, Throckmorton, control yourself.
Uh-huh.
Yes, Uncle. Quit wearing that inner tube around your neck.
Oh, let him. It matches the one around his middle.
Oh, you're a card, Judge. Say, how can I repay you? Won't you stay for dinner?
No, thanks.
Can I lend you any money, pal? How about taking a pound of sugar?
No, Gildersleeve. I've been amply repaid just watching the way your big, fat, stupid face lights up.
What a sense of humor. Hooker, you kill me.
Hey, Unc, before you do anything rash, don't you think you should see if it'll fit your car first?
Leroy, that isn't polite. Remember, you must never look a gift tube in the size. By the way, Judge, it is the right size, isn't it?
Of course it is, you big blimp.
Big blimp.
Well, so long, folks. I've got to get back home now.
Good night.
Bye-bye.
Leroy, there goes one of nature's noblemen.
That isn't what you said about him yesterday, Unc.
What did I say?
You said he was so stingy he has his bubble gum retreaded.
Leroy, never repeat malicious gossip. Today we saw a new Judge Hooker. A kind, generous, thoughtful Hooker.
Yes.
Yes. I got to find some way to reciprocate for this beautiful tube.
Well, he's running for re-election.
That's right.
And next month he's going to observe his 20th anniversary as a judge.
Say, that'd make good publicity for his campaign. If we could celebrate by giving him a... Now, let me see. We could give him a...
Dinner?
Yes, we could give him a dinner. No,
Wait, why not? That's what we'll do. We'll organize a testimonial dinner and keep it a surprise from him.
Yeah, and get him a present, too.
You're a bright boy, my boy. Now, what kind of a present should we get Judge Hooker as a reward for sitting on the Superior Court bench for 20 years?
I know it's Mr. Gildersleeve.
What, Bertie?
A big, tall, fluffy pillow.
Hello, Mr. Corbett? Gildersleeve speaking. We're holding a testimonial dinner for Judge Hooker, and I'm calling to see how many tickets you want. Now, Mr. Corbett, he always spoke well of you. Don't you feel you owe the judge something? How? Why, during the last election campaign, didn't he kiss your baby? And right after that, didn't he come down with the mumps? What's that? Oh, your baby got the mumps from him. Oh, excuse me. Goodbye.
Say, maybe you shouldn't have brought that up, Uncle Mort. Mr. Corbett controls a lot of votes.
Oh, Hooker's going to win in a walk, my dear, and a good thing, too. The little stiff is getting a little stiffer.
Hey, look, I printed all the tickets on my printing press.
Oh, fine, my boy. Thank you.
You owe me $2 for paper.
All right, here's one of the tickets. They're worth $2. Go out and sell it.
Jeepers, why didn't I think of that?
Yeah.
I'm getting you Mrs. Twitchell, Uncle.
Oh, thanks, Marjorie.
There she is.
Hello, Mrs. Twitchell. This is Mr. Gildersleeve. I'm on the Judge Hooker Testimonial Dinner Committee. You know the judge, don't you? Now, Mrs. Twitchell, he always spoke well of you.
Oh, hello, Judge Hooker. Mr. Gildersleeve's in the study.
How many tickets do you want, Mrs. Twitchell?
Uncle Mort, here comes the judge.
Oh, my goodness. Hide the tickets. Quickly now.
Yeah.
Don't let that old baboon see him. Huh? No, not you, Mrs. Twitchell. The other baboon.
Hello, Gildersleeve. Who's a baboon?
Me. See you later, Mrs. Twitchell. Goodbye. A charming woman, that Mrs. Twitchell, isn't she?
Only with snakes. She and her husband are still sore at me because of something that happened in my court years ago.
What was that, Judge Hooker?
I married them. Hey, what are these tickets doing on the floor?
Tickets? Oh, never mind, Hooker. I'll pick them up.
Quit hitting me with that thick skull of yours, Gildy.
Did you get them all right, Uncle?
Yes, I think so.
What's so important about those tickets, Gildersleeve? What are you hiding them for?
Who, me? Hiding? What pockets are you thinking about?
The ones you're stuffing in your pocket. Nothing against the law, are they?
Oh, no, Judge. Quite the contrary.
Yeah, that's right. They're for one of the most contrary...
Uncle. Excuse him, Judge Hooker. He's just organized a benefit for a very deserving man.
Yeah, so there.
Oh, poor fella. Anyone I know, Gildy?
Oh, brother.
Well, I'd be glad to buy a couple of tickets. Let's see them.
Oh, I don't think they want you to buy any tickets for this, Judge.
Oh, I see. I'm not good enough to go, huh? You just want to invite your Ritchie friends, is that it? All right. I know where I'm not wanted. All some people want out of you are your inner tubes. After they got them, they toss you aside like a worn-out casing.
Uncle, your face is getting terribly red. Say something before your eyes pop out.
Oh!
Gee, Uncle, what did the editor say, huh?
The editor assigned one of the reporters to show us their files on Judge Hooker.
Are you going to tell him you want the dope for your speech at the banquet?
Oh, no, Leela. We don't want any publicity till it's all over. Shh, here he comes.
Mr. Gildersleeve, my name is Duffy.
Oh, hello, Mr. Duffy.
I brought you our Hooker file.
Oh, a whole envelope full of clippings. Suppose we spread them out right here. Huh?
Okay. Let's see what we got here.
Yeah.
Look, Unc, here's a picture of the judge when he was first sworn into office. Gee, I never knew he had hair.
Yep, of course, my boy. You think he was born bald?
Well, wasn't he?
Quit changing the subject. Look at this. Judge foils jailbreak by conking crook with gavel. Prisoner loses hearing.
And listen to this one. Taxi company defaults drunk driving suit as Hickey Hackey plays hooky from Hooker.
Oh, look at here. Here's a picture of him in Army uniform. Corporal Hooker returns from guarding Niagara Falls as Spanish-American war ends.
Say, excuse me, but why all the interest in the judge?
Well, you see, Mr. Duffy, he's coming up for re-election, and I've got a little surprise for him, that's all. Thanks for showing me these. Come on, Leroy. If we're going to make the judge's office, we'll have to run.
Run for office, huh? Hey, Toots, give me Mr. Cornell. Boss, this is Duffy. You know that guy Gildersleeve? Well, after he dug around into Judge Hooker's past, I heard him say he's going to run for the judge's office. Now, look, we're out after Hooker, so what do you say we endorse Gildersleeve? Good. I've been gunning for that Hooker ever since he hit my brother over the head with his gavel.
What? Just one ticket? No, see here. You're a lawyer, aren't you, Mr. Marks? And you practice in Judge Hooker's court, don't you? And you want to keep on winning cases, don't you? Huh? Well, how many tickets did you say? 6? Oh, well, that's better. Thank you, Mr. Marks. Goodbye.
Good afternoon, Uncle Mort. How's the ticket sale going?
Oh, splendidly, my dear. Although I'm afraid the speaker's table is going to be terribly unbalanced. Everybody is so eager to be on Judge Hooker's right side.
Excuse me, Mr. Gildersleeve, but there's a gentleman here to see you, only he ain't.
Ain't? What do you mean, Bertie?
He ain't no gentleman. He looks tougher than 20 cents worth of goat meat.
Bertie, that's just your imagination. Show him in.
Yeah.
Okay, but when I point to the door, I'm going to have a meat cleaver in my hand.
I wonder who it can be.
Oh, probably some friend of Judge Hooker's.
Mr. Beer Bell Box!
Well. Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. Say, some joints you got here.
Yes, isn't it? What can I do for you, Mr. Beer Bucket?
Bach is the name.
Oh, yeah.
Only me friends call me Beer Barrel for oblivious reasons.
Oblivious.
Some of us boys was hearing about this feed you're throwing for old Persimmon Puss.
Persimmon Puss?
The judge. And we wanted to be excluded, too. Yeah, we want to pay tribute to the old geezer.
Oh, well, that's a very nice spirit, Mr. Barrelhouse. I'm sure the judge will appreciate it.
I hope so. I've been trying to get to the judge for some time now. Say, if we buy 100 tickets, do you think that'd take care of the beef?
Take care of the beef? That'd take care of the whole meal.
That'll cost you $200.
2 C's? Well, that's a mere bagatelle.
Oh, bagatelle. Here, your tickets, Mr. Pilsner.
And here's the dough. Well, so long. It's sure going to be a load off of me associates' minds now that we're palsy-walsy with old Pickle Pan.
Pickle Pan? Oh, yes, he means cucumber kisser. Oh, that reminds me. Have you heard about my poem for the banquet, Marjorie?
No, Uncle Mort.
Well, it's called Poem on the occasion of the celebration of Judge Horace Hooker's 20th anniversary of his election to the State Superior Court bench.
Oh, that's just wonderful, Uncle.
Wait a minute. That was just the title.
How does the poem go?
I don't know. I haven't written it yet.
Where is it? Lead me to him. Oh, there you are. Gildersleeve, what is the meaning of this?
Oh, hello, Judge. What's the meaning of what?
This story in the political column of the Times. Throckmorton Pete Gildersleeve to run against Judge Hooker. Dark horse enters race.
Who's a horse?
It's a plot. A frame-up to ruin me. Gildersleeve, you're going to pay for this.
Yes, but, Judge, I just went there to put down that floor lamp, Hooker.
I'll put it down on your head, you overstuffed double-crosser.
Wait a minute. That paper lied. How can I run for a judge? I'm not even a lawyer.
Say, that's right. I should have thought of that myself. But I'm all a bundle of nerves today. Got a mighty tricky trial on my hands, and I've got a right to be jittery.
Is that so? What case is that, Judge?
A gang of cutthroat racketeers. Whole slew of them. It's Beer Barrel Buck and his mob.
Oh, my, here we go again.
The Great Gildersleeve will be with us again in just a few minutes. Meanwhile, let me tell you how to perform a little kitchen magic. How to make delicious macaroni and cheese in only 7 minutes cooking time. You do it with a product called Kraft Dinner. In every box of Kraft Dinner, there's a special macaroni. You plunge it into boiling water, cook it not more than 7 minutes by the clock, and it's finished. Fluffy, tender as any macaroni you ever baked in your life. You drain the cooked macaroni, whisk in a little milk and butter, and then sprinkle cheese goodness through and through with the Kraft grater that also comes in every Kraft Dinner box. Isn't that easy? And wait till the folks taste this fluffy macaroni drenched in cheese goodness. Kraft Dinner served as a main dish is downright thrifty. At your grocer's tomorrow, see that for yourself. And get several packages of Kraft Dinner so you can stock the pantry shelf. And now back to the Great Gildersleeve, who's still determined to surprise Judge Hooker with a big testimonial dinner, even if it kills him being the judge.
Oh, hello, Bertie.
Good afternoon, Mr. Gildersleeve.
I've just come from the Summerfield Biltmore. The chef and I arranged the menu for the banquet. Listen to this. First, crab a la Judge Hooker.
What's that?
Oh, you know what a big crab the judge is. Well, these are even bigger. Next, parole of mock turtle soup.
Well, what's that parole mean?
Fresh out of the can. After that, Bertie, comes the fowl.
The fowl what?
Bertie, stop interrupting. We're having turkey a la Gildersleeve.
Now, what can that be?
Yeah, I'm not sure myself. The chef said something about it being stuffed with chestnuts. After that, roast beef, baked potatoes, creamed corn, and chocolate whipped cream pie.
All sounds mighty rich. Judge Hooker usually sups on milk toast and a cup of hot water, diluted.
Bertie, the only reason we're giving this dinner is so the judge can get a good square meal.
Hello, Uncle Mort. Say, did you order a lot of flowers for the speaker's table at the banquet?
Well, yes, but why not?
Well, doesn't Judge Hooker suffer from rose fever?
Rose fever? Now, Marjorie, a few American beauties aren't going to hurt his Yankee noodle.
Uncle Mort, you look worried.
Yes, why not? All the details of that dinner on my shoulders, arranging for speakers, trying to find a suitable present for the guest of honor, worrying about that gangster and his mob showing up.
You mean that fellow who came in and bought 100 tickets?
Yes. If Beer Barrel and his gang come, the decent people will think they're pals of hookers, and the judge will be washed up like seaweed.
Well, why don't you give them their money back?
Oh, Marjorie, I refuse to have any dealings with crooks. Besides, I've already spent the money for a string ensemble.
String ensemble?
Yeah.
You mean a lynching party?
Oh,
Well, the only thing to do is sell another 100 tickets and get the money back that way.
I thought of that. Only we've already sold almost 800 of them, and I just found out the banquet room only seats 250.
Oh, my goodness, what are we going to do?
Well, we can either feed them in relays, or else I can arrange a lap supper in the lobby. You spluttering spigots, that's Beer Barrel now. Bertie, don't let him in. Tell him I've gone away.
Where to?
To Shangri-La.
Uncle, you'll never squeeze under that sofa.
Hey, let me in. Who wants the door?
I'm coming, Leroy.
Oh, get up, Uncle Mort. It's just Leroy. You don't have to hide.
Who? Leroy? Who's hiding? I was just playing air raid shelter.
Hey, you don't have to worry about that big gangster anymore.
How do you know?
It says so right here in the paper. Look.
Let me see. Judge Hooker sentences hoodlum mob to 20 years apiece. Beer Barrel Bach dragged from courtroom, shrieking, "I want my money back." Sorry, old fella. No refunds.
Court will now take a recess for 5 minutes.
That's what we've been waiting for, Leroy. Now, you know what you're to do, don't you?
Yeah, sure, Unc. We're going up to talk to Judge Hooker, and when he isn't looking, I'm going to swipe his gravel.
It's not gravel, my boy. Gavel.
Okay, I'll swipe his gavel then.
Not swipe, either. We simply want to borrow his gavel so we can measure it and have an exact duplicate made in ivory and gold as an anniversary present.
Well, why does it have to be so exact?
Well, the judge is as temperamental about his gavel as a golf pro is about his clubs.
You mean the judge uses it for a putter?
Yes. No, my boy. He's just finicky about the size and weight. He never leaves it around. He probably takes it home nights to crack nuts.
Oh, hello, Judge Hooker.
Oh, yes. Hello, Judge Hooker.
Hello, Leroy. Hello, Gildersleeve. What do you want?
Oh, I just dropped in for a visit. How's your election campaign coming along, Judge?
Badly. Very badly. I can't understand it at all. 3 weeks ago, I was as good as re-elected. Today, I have a tough fight on my hands. Gildersleeve, I believe there's a conspiracy against me.
No, who'd ever do such a dirty trick?
Well, there's some sinister figure trying to cut my throat behind my back.
You mean something underhanded is hanging over your head?
I don't know what I mean. Half the crooks in town come up to me now and slap me on the shoulder and say, "I'll be seeing you, Judgy." People keep winking and whistling at me. I'm being persecuted, I tell you.
Oh, no, maybe it's just some friends planning a surprise, Judge.
Friends? You mean fiends? Why, if I ever...
Excuse me, Judge. Time to resume court.
Thank you, Silsby. I'll be right there. Look, Gildersleeve, keep your eyes and ears open. If you see or hear anything suspicious, please let me know.
Oh, sure, Judge. Just leave everything to me.
Unc.
It's coming, Leroy. Did you get it?
Sure, and I drew an outline of it on paper, like you told me.
Oh, fine. Let's slip the gavel back into place now, huh?
Court will come to order, please. Just a second, Silsby. Where's my gavel?
Uh-oh. Where's the judge's gavel?
It was right there, Your Honor. Isn't here now. Someone must have stolen it during recess.
Leroy, isn't it getting a little stuffy in this courtroom?
Why, yes, Uncle Throckmorton. Shall we get some fresh air?
Well, is this a practical joke or a real theft? All right, bailiff. Lock the doors. We'll search everyone in the courtroom till we find the culprit.
Leroy, get rid of that gavel.
Don't worry, Unc, I did.
It's splendid, my boy. Where'd you hide it?
In your pocket, Unc.
Leroy, never do that again. The judge won't like me if he finds this. We gotta get out of here. Oh, Judge Hooker, can I whisper something to you?
What is it, Gildy?
Judge, I've got an important engagement with the governor. You wouldn't want to keep him waiting, would you?
No, go ahead, go ahead. I've got enough trouble without you, you big buffalo. Beat it.
Oh, thanks, Judge. Come on, Leroy.
Silsby, let Mr. Gildersleeve leave. It's okay.
All right, Judge.
Gee, Unc, that was fast thinking. What are you going to do with the gavel now?
The gavel? Oh, I haven't got it anymore, Leroy. While we were talking, I stuck it into Judge Hooker's pocket.
I'm an extremely busy man, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you?
Well, Governor, I hate to ask any favors, but after all, I voted for you the last 3 times you were elected.
Thanks. However, this is my first term in office.
Yes, it is? Oh, must have been 2 other governors.
Please get to the point of your visit, Mr. Gildersleeve, if your visit has any point.
Oh, it has, definitely. I just want to invite you to be the principal speaker at a dinner we're giving for Judge Horace Hooker.
Hooker? Why, that little...
Governor, he's always spoken well of you.
No, he has he?
Oh, absolutely. Except maybe when you pardon some crook he's just sent up the river, or pass some law that he has to declare unconstitutional, or to get involved in some shady deal with the forestry department.
And what does he say then?
Oh, he still sticks by you. He says our state has the best governor that money can buy.
See here, Gildersleeve, I didn't come to Summerfield to be insulted.
I know it. Judge Hooker said you came here to make a couple of sharp horse trades so you can stay in office.
Well, after that, I'm certainly not going to make a speech in favor of any political nincompoop.
But I'm not asking you to talk about yourself, Governor.
I wasn't talking about myself, Gildersleeve. I was referring to that miserable little travesty on justice. That anemic habeas corpuscle. That blithering judicial blunder named Judge Hooker. Did you get that?
No, Governor. Would you mind repeating it again? There's a couple of dandies I'd like to remember.
Here's a flower for your buttonhole, Mr. Gildersleeve. My, but you look tonsillected me tonight.
Thank you, Bertie. Thank you. It's Leroy.
Yes, Unc?
Stop shining your shoes on your stockings. Hurry, Marjorie. We're going to be late.
Oh, coming, Uncle Mort. Is Judge Hooker here yet?
No, but I'm expecting him at any moment.
Has he found out about the surprise yet, Unc?
No, Leroy. It's been a terrible strain keeping it from him all these weeks. He thinks the 4 of us are going to the Summerfield Biltmore for a nice, quiet dinner. I can hardly wait to see his dyspeptic dial light up when he walks into the banquet room and sees all those people. Oh, that must be him now. I recognize the ring. I'll answer, Bertie. Well, come in, Judge.
Gildersleeve, on the way down here, I was stopped by a motorcycle officer.
Oh, my goodness. That's too bad, Judge.
Yeah, police department's in a perfectly rotten state.
I agree with you.
Imagine that cop. He offered me my choice. Either a $5 ticket for speeding, or else I could buy a ticket for some political shindig for $2.
A political shindig? Oh, well, I hope you took your medicine like a good citizen.
I did. I gave him the $2.
No.
Didn't even look at the darn thing in the dark. I wonder what racket it is.
Oh, well, there's no time to waste, Judge. Let's get going. Marjorie! Hurry up, Marjorie.
Plenty of time, Gildy. Now, where did I put that ticket?
Marjorie! Hurry up!
I found it. What's this?
It's Marjorie. Never mind hurrying up.
Testimonial dinner honoring 20th anniversary of Judge Horace Hooker. Entertainment, music, speakers. Uncle Mort Gildersleeve, chairman.
Uncle Mort. Leroy, why did you do that?
Gildersleeve, why did you do this?
Oh, now the surprise is all spoiled.
But I hate testimonial dinners.
Just now, he tells me. Why couldn't you have mentioned it 3 weeks ago when you gave me that tube? You could have saved me all the time and trouble I put in. But no, you have to surprise me at the last moment.
You've been working on this campaign clam bake that long?
What do you mean, clam bake? This is the season's swankiest civic soiree. Nut cups and everything.
But what's the idea of having cops flag people down and then hold them up? Hey, do I get my $2 back?
All in good time, Hooker. Let's wait and see if we have a deficit first.
Well, I'm all ready. Come on, what are we waiting for?
Oh, yeah, that's right. What are we waiting for? Let's hurry up.
I wish I'd have known about this before. I'd have gotten a haircut.
Come on. You haven't needed a haircut since you came back from Niagara Falls, Corporal. Hurry, everybody. Now, hurry. Mustn't keep the crowd waiting.
All right.
Judge, when all those hundreds of people stand up and start cheering, now you've got to pretend that this is all a big surprise. You understand?
Don't worry. I'll know what to do. Say, I think I'm going to like this.
Yeah? Well, you better like it after all the trouble. Oh, great jumping jeeps. What was that? As if I didn't know.
Well, what was it, Gildy?
Remember the tube that brought on this little celebration?
Yes.
Well, it just had a blowout all of its own. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, life is just a football game, so let's keep Judge Hooker on the bench. We should also honor him for his military services to his country. A brave soldier in time of war, an officer beloved by all who served under him, and a gentleman who flinched not at his post. And it is with this thought in mind that I ask your indulgence while I read a little poem of my own composition, especially written for this occasion as a tribute to that prince of good fellows, George Horace Hooker. H is for honesty. You can see it in his mug. O is for offenders, who he puts right in the jug. O's also for the office he's held for 20 years. K is for the knowledge hidden between his ears. E is for the energy that always has been his. R is for re-election. Let's keep him where he is. Put them all together, they spell Hooker, a name that fits him like a glove. Yeah. And in conclusion, ladies and gentlemen, if any of you have been lavish in your praise of Judge Horace Hooker, it's only right. For remember, he always spoke well of you. Thank you, Marjorie. Thank you, Leroy. Too bad you printed the wrong date on the tickets, Leroy. Otherwise, we surely would have had a bigger crowd. And now, Judge Hooker, won't you say a few words?
Yes, quick. Get me some bicarbonate of soda. This dinner's killing me. This is going to be one of my bad days.
How is he, Marjorie? Oh, he'll be up and around in a day or so. How are you feeling, Uncle Mort? Is that lump on your head any better?
What happened? Last thing I remembered was presenting Judge Hooker with that gold and ivory gavel. What caused the blackout?
Gee, Unc, he presented it right back to you.
He did? Good night.
Original music heard in this program was composed and conducted by William Randolph. This is Jim Bannon speaking for the Kraft Cheese Company and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
We all want to eat the right foods these days, the nourishing foods that help give us energy and health. So it's good news that the right foods need not be expensive, and that they can be mighty appetizing, too. Now, a good example is wholesome, nourishing Parquet margarine, the delicious spread for bread made by Kraft. You see, Parquet is the margarine that tastes so wonderfully good, and it's an economical source of important food elements, too. Energy. Parquet is one of the best energy foods you can serve. Vitamin A. Winter and summer, there are 9,000 units in every pound. So you see, Parquet margarine is as nutritious as it is delicious and economical. Now, if it isn't there already, put Parquet margarine on tomorrow's shopping list. Remember, it's Parquet, P-A-R-K-A-Y. Parquet margarine made by Kraft. This program has reached you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Kraft presents The Great Gildersleeve. The Kraft Cheese Company, who also bring you Bing Crosby every Thursday night, present each week at this time Harold Perry as The Great Gildersleeve, written by Leonard L. Levinson. We'll hear from the Great Gildersleeve in just a moment. But first, do you know what comes to my mind when I think of fresh bread, steaming hot baked potatoes, tasty pan-fried breakfast eggs, luscious cakes and cookies? Well, I think of that delicious modern margarine, Parquet margarine made by Kraft, because Parquet margarine makes all those good-tasting foods taste even better. Yes, Parquet's smooth, delicate flavor makes it grand for table use. Makes it a real flavor shortening for baking mouth-watering cookies, cakes, and pastries. Yes, and Parquet margarine is a delicious seasoning for hot vegetables. Makes pan-fried foods tastier, too. That's why I think of Parquet when all sorts of good foods come to mind. And another thing, whether you serve Parquet margarine at the table or use it for cooking, you can be sure it's good for your family. It's made from selected American farm products that are wholesome and nourishing. What's more, Parquet is a highly nourishing energy food, and every single pound contains 9,000 units of important vitamin A. So try economical Parquet margarine tomorrow. Just ask your dealer for Parquet, P-A-R-K-A-Y, the delicious margarine made by Kraft. And now let's visit our friend, the Great Gildersleeve.
More hot cocoa, Judge Hooker?
No thanks, Bertie. I'm warm enough. My, but a nice fire feels good on a cold night, doesn't it, Gildersleeve?
How should I know? You've been blocking the heat in front of this fire all evening. If you're not careful, you'll give yourself a high hot foot.
Gee, Uncle Mort, don't you think the fire is good for Judge Hooker's ideas?
I don't know what you mean, Leroy.
Well, you said they were just half-baked.
Yes. I don't recall. Young man, isn't it time for you to be in bed?
Yeah, but you promised I could stay up as long as we had company.
Well, that's right. Only I never thought the company... excuse me, Judge. I guess my foot's fallen asleep.
Oh, you needn't hint, Gildersleeve. I'm going. Only it's been so cozy here, and the conversation's been so interesting.
Conversation? Sounded more like a monologue to me. Don't they let you talk down in your courtroom, Judge?
Poor man, he's just lonely and blue, that's all.
Who's lonely and blue? Why, just because I like the family atmosphere around here, in preference to sitting in that big, cold, empty house of mine, does that mean I'm lonely and blue?
Yes. Otherwise, you wouldn't come and stand in front of our fire and get all friendly and pink.
Well, maybe you're right.
You know what you need, Judge Hooker? Some good woman.
No, I don't. I've tried a dozen housekeepers, but they all quit.
Well, personally, I don't blame them, Judge. You're as crusty as a carload of peanut brittle.
What do you mean, crusty? I'll have you know that I'm still considered one of Summerfield's most eligible bachelors.
Yeah? Eligible for what? Social Security? Yeah. Leroy, aren't you in bed yet?
Oh, another hint. Bertie, my coat and hat, please.
Yes, sir.
Now, Judge, don't leave just because Leroy's going to bed. How about a game of old maid, or rummy?
No, thanks, Gildy. You play rummy like an old maid, and old maid like a rummy.
Oh, a bad loser, eh?
Here's your wraps, Judge. Now be sure and bundle up well.
Thank you.
My, I don't blame the government for clamping down on the weather reports.
Why, Bertie?
Well, the less said about this weather, the better.
I guess you're right. Well, good night, folks.
Yeah. Good night, you little legal loophole.
Now, don't be too harsh on him, Mr. Gildersleeve. The poor man is only hungering for companionship.
Yes, and our food.
Why, when he looks at you in this nice house with your nice niece and nephew and eating all the nice meals I fixed, he gets so green it looks like spring is here again.
Yeah. You know, deep down, Bertie, I really like the little duffer. And when I spoke about him needing a good woman, I didn't mean a housekeeper. I meant a good wife.
There's some nice ladies that he might take to.
Take two? That'd be bigamy, Bertie. You really only allowed one.
Sam, are you going to marry off the judge?
Well, I don't want to count my chickens before they're hatched, but Leroy, I thought I told you to go to bed.
You did, Uncle Mort, twice.
Well, I'm not going to tell you again.
Gee, that's swell, Uncle. It was getting sort of monotonous.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going right now.
Yeah. at last, eh, Leroy? The only thing more difficult than getting you to bed at night is waking you in the morning.
Good morning, Unc. Say, remember what you said last night about finding somebody to marry Judge Hooker?
Oh, well, I didn't mean for you to hear that, young man.
Well, it's lucky I did, because I've got somebody all lined up.
What do you mean? Who?
One of my teachers at school, Miss Cagle.
Huh?
Boy, the whole class has been trying to figure out a way to get rid of her ever since September.
They have?
Yeah, well, they'd be glad when I tell them the judge is going to marry her.
Whoa, here. Wait a minute, Leroy. First, what sort of a lady is this, Miss Cagle?
Well, to give you an idea, the kids elected her Miss Poison Puss of 1942. Unanimous. Why, she's so...
But if she's anything at all like that, why nominate her for the title of Mrs. Hooker?
Is that wrong?
Well, after all, we're trying to make the judge's life brighter. Miss Cagle sounds like a drip with the first water.
Oh, gee, that's right. I was so anxious to get her off our hands, I didn't realize what a dirty trick it'd be on the judge.
Yes. Well, we'll have to think of somebody else, I guess.
Excuse me, Mr. Gildersleeve, but how about looking here in the morning paper?
The morning paper? For what?
For the bride. Maybe one of the persons in the personal will turn out to be the judge's dream girl.
Well, thanks, Bertie. No harm in looking. Let me see. Oh, yes, here we are. Personals. Attractive young lady, blonde, wishes to meet sympathetic gentleman of means. Object, Hollywood.
No, I don't think that's the judge's style. Read the next one. That sounded better.
Yes. Here it is. A well-to-do widow interested in meeting professional man over 50. Have refined tastes and grand piano. Also private income, own car, and 7 delightful children who will add life to any home.
Oh. Gee, for 7 kids.
Yes, wrong number. I'm sorry, Bertie. I'm afraid our little Justice wouldn't have any peace if we snagged him a helpmate out of the help wanted.
Oh, jeepers, look at the time. I gotta get over to Piggy Banks' house.
Yeah? What for, Leroy?
His Aunt Henrietta is knitting sweaters for the army, and I'm to bring her some wool Marjorie left for her.
Well, run along by all means, then. So Henrietta Banks is in town. Say, Henrietta Banks.
What's the matter with her?
Nothing. She's perfect. For Judge Hooker, I mean. She has a nice social position. Her grandfather was the first white child born in this county. And she's really not bad looking.
Gee, I didn't know you knew Piggy's aunt, Uncle Mort.
Yes, I met her about 10 years ago. I remembered I'd just ripped my trousers before she came over, and I didn't dare get up all the time she was here. It really was very embarrassing.
She sure sounds like the future Miss Judge Hooker.
Yeah, well, I'm going to try anyway. Let me have that yarn, Leroy. I'll deliver it. While I'm there, I can sort of subtly get around to talking about the judge and matrimony and things like that.
Swell. I'll get your hat and coat on.
But what about that appointment you had to get examined for insurance, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Oh, yes. The insurance doctor's due here in half an hour. You tell him I was called away on business, Bertie. Have him come in a day or so. If I'm going to press the judge's suit, I better strike while the iron is hot.
Stay down, Uncle Mort.
Thank you, Leroy. You know, I'm getting quite a kick out of this idea. Won't the judge be surprised when he finds out all I'm doing for him? Well, here I go.
Good luck, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Happy hunting, Unc.
Yes, well, thanks. Goodbye.
He's a pretty swell guy, isn't he, Bertie?
He sure is.
Going to all that trouble just to make 2 lonely people happy.
That's right.
Look at him walking down the street. A regular Dan Cupid.
Yes, sir. Ain't he got the figure for it?
Yes, I'm coming. Oh, yes.
Well, little Henrietta Banks. Why, you haven't changed a day since I saw you 10 years ago.
I haven't. Oh, you're just being nice.
Huh?
Oh, now, don't tell me. I know who you are. You're Mr. Gilder something.
That's right, Gildersleeve.
Oh, yes.
Fancy you remembering me all this time.
Well, won't you come in, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Well, I don't mind if I do. My nephew, Leroy Forrester, was bringing over this yarn for you, and he happened to mention your name, and I said, well, never mind. You'd be surprised what I said.
Well, have a chair, won't you?
Thank you.
My, I can't imagine how you could remember me.
Huh?
After all, we only met once before, and you seemed so shy then.
Shy? Oh, yes, I remember. That was just a temporary bashfulness on my part. I suppose I was just afraid of making the wrong impression.
Oh, as if you could have.
As if I couldn't have. But tell me, Miss Banks, or rather, Henrietta, That is, if you don't mind.
Oh, no, not at all. Go right ahead.
Well, when Leroy told me that you were here, I was greatly surprised to hear that you were still Miss Banks.
You were?
Yes. My, but I'll bet you put up a gallant fight against all the men who must have wanted to change your name.
Well, some girls like a certain independence.
Well, I knew that would be the trouble. That attitude of yours is hardly fair to us poor men, Henrietta.
Oh, do you think so, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Yes. Absolutely. Why, marriage is the most delightful of partnerships, I'm told. And reminds me, there's someone right here in this town who'd be just wonderful for you.
Oh, really now? I don't know what on earth you're talking about.
Now, Henrietta, you do too.
I do not.
Then I'll tell you.
Oh, don't. So embarrassing. Who is it?
Well, I'm not going to mention any names. But this fellow, well, he's been awfully lonesome. When I heard your name this morning, when he heard your name
this
morning...
Oh, yes, I understand.
Well, we...
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve, you haven't changed a bit. You're just as bashful and boyish as you were the first time I met you.
Well, I wasn't quite prepared. Possibly I'd better come back another time. Yes, I think I should go now. You'll be hearing from me later.
I will. Goodbye, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, not goodbye. Au revoir, Henrietta.
Oh. Oh, hello, Martha? Oh, Martha, you're acquainted with everyone in Summerfield. Well, tell me all you know about this Mr. Gildersleeve. Yes, that's the one. Yes? Yes? No. Well, what do you... No. Oh, no. Well, lucky me.
Of all the muddled-up cases I've ever had to listen to in all my life... Oh, hello, Gildersleeve.
Hi.
Glad you dropped in. How's everything?
Coming along better than you'd ever suspect, Judge. Remember our conversation out at the house the other night?
Of course I do. And as soon as I left, I thought of some dandy answers, too. Now, let me see if I can remember.
Oh, don't bother.
But there's one thing I've been thinking about, Gildy, old man.
Yeah? What was that, Judge?
You remember saying that what I needed was a good woman?
Yeah?
I didn't give that much thought at first, but now I believe you're right.
Oh, that's fine. And I have a little lady who'll be just the person for you.
You think she'd know how to run my home right, huh?
Oh, yes, and make you very happy, too.
Hope she knows how to cook.
Oh, yes. I'm sure she's a wonderful cook. Very nice looking, also.
Not interested in her looks, Gildy. At my age, a good cook is a lot more important than a pretty face.
Oh. Well, this lady is both. She has both.
Huh?
That is, she is one and has the other.
Oh.
When would you like to meet her?
Sooner the better.
Well, how about dropping over to our house for dinner next Friday? I'll have her there, too.
Fine. Only you needn't go to all this trouble. Couldn't you just meet me here and we could settle the whole thing in 10 minutes?
Yes. Oh, no, you can't do things that way.
Why not?
Well, how do you know you're going to like each other, Hooker?
Huh?
This is a serious step you're about to take. You've got to approach it cautiously.
Well, maybe you're right. Believe me, if she's all that you say she is, I'll keep her for life.
Well, I should hope so.
Oh, Judge, recess is over.
All right, Bailiff. I'll see you Friday night, Gildy.
Yeah, all right, Friday night. So long, Judge.
Say, Your Honor, if you're still looking for a housekeeper...
No, never mind. Mr. Gildersleeve has found a woman who sounds like a perfect servant.
Well, that's nice of him.
Yeah, he's a pretty good friend. In his fat, bumbling way.
Good afternoon, Bertie. Hello, Leroy.
Hi, Uncle Mort.
Well, I've arranged the whole thing. Judge Hooker's coming to dinner day after tomorrow.
Oh, then I better fix something extra special scrumptious with a touch of romantic and a dash of lovey-dovey.
Yes.
You invited Miss Banks, of course.
Oh, yes. And she was so excited she kept calling me a dear boy.
I sure hope she's going to like Judge Hooker when she meets up with him.
Oh, of course she will. Just as soon as I tell her that he's the unknown admirer who's been sending her the flowers and candy and poems. Say, did I read you the new poem I sent her last night?
No, let's hear it, Unc.
Yeah, I've got a copy of it here under the desk somewhere. Yes, here it is, under the water bill. Listen to this, folks. Oh, Henrietta, sweet Henrietta, I can't forget a girl like you. Wherever I go, I see your face, in the sun and the snow or any old place. Your smile turns the winter into spring and makes my poor heart go ting-a-ling-a-ling. And though I'm so shy, I worship from afar. Way up in my sky, you're the number one star. Oh, Henrietta, sweet Henrietta, I'd sure like to get a girl like you.
Oh, gee, I never knew you were a poet, Unc.
You sure have a gift, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Do you like it? I'll give you copies if you want them.
Well, that should sure make her feel mushy towards the judge.
Yeah.
Say, does he know he's been writing her all that guff and sending her all that stuff?
Yes. Oh, no, I've invited him to come here half an hour before Henrietta gets here. Remind me to button Hooker and tell him all about it then.
Yes, sir, that's a very good idea. Yeah. And he won't have time enough then to get cold feet.
Yeah.
And cold feet has ruined more romances one way or the other than practically anything.
Well, is everything set, Bertie?
Yes, sir, right to a T. All the judge's favorite dishes to put him in good humor. You know, I planned to decorate the table with orange blossoms so Miss Banks would feel like a blushing bride when I couldn't get none. So I used oranges, but we was out. And that's why we got lemons on the table.
Yes. That must be the bridegroom-to-be now. Let him in, Bertie.
Yes, sir. And won't he be surprised to learn of what we've cooked up for him?
Yeah. Leroy, leave those olives alone.
Yes, sir, I was just rearranging them, that's all.
Really?
It ain't the judge, Mr. Gildersleeve, it's the insurance company. They done sent another doctor to give you that examination.
Oh, my goodness. I can't make it now. Tell him I'm busy. Have him come here another time.
Okay, but you better hurry before the rates go up.
The rates?
Gee, of all the times to show up just when we're ready to put over a big merger like this.
Leroy, I wish you'd include yourself out of this affair. It's a delicate matter involving the future happiness of two fine people. And I don't want you in your juvenile way to mess it up.
Oh, don't worry, Uncle Mort. I know my part. As soon as they go in the living room after dinner, I'll start playing those Nelson Eddy, Jeanette MacDonald records.
Well, you're a bright boy, Leroy. That's right. Don't slip up now.
The doctor done went, but he's been replaced by another visitor, Miss Henrietta Banks.
What? Oh, she's too early, Bertie. Why, the judge isn't here yet. Of all the numbskull females that ever are. Hello, Henrietta. My, how lovely you look tonight.
Oh, thank you, Throckmorton.
Yeah?
And dear little Leroy, how are you this evening?
Oh, just fine, Miss Banks.
Oh, come now. No more of this Miss Banks, darling. Just call me Auntie.
Uh-oh.
Well, how are you, Throckmorton? The cat still got your tongue?
Who, me? Oh, no. We don't keep a tongue. I mean, nobody's got our cat. Won't you have a sit down?
Thank you. Now, come over here and sit beside me.
Huh?
There. That's better, isn't it?
Oh, yes, considerably.
You know, I was so anxious to find out what your surprise was. I just couldn't wait.
Oh.
That's why I'm here so early. Do you think I'm acting like a giddy young schoolgirl?
Yes.
Oh, Throckmorton, you say the most flattering, precious things. Almost as nice as your poems.
My poems? But I never wrote you any poems.
Oh, come now, don't deny them, you shy, modest boy.
But there must be some mistake.
Why, not at all. Oh, incidentally, Throckmorton, do you particularly like the color of those drapes at the window?
Well, I don't know. I never gave it much thought. Why?
Oh, I was just thinking about changing them, that's all.
Oh, you mean...
yes.
That's what I thought you meant.
Throckmorton, am I going to get that big surprise before dinner or afterward?
Well, Henrietta, looks like you're going to get it any minute now.
Excuse me, Mr. Gildersleeve, but there's an important phone call for you.
Phone call? Oh, my goodness. Excuse me, please. I'll be right back. Hello? Who is this?
Hello, Gildy, old chap. This is Hooker. Sorry I won't be able to make it tonight.
What?
I got a hung jury that ought to be.
You've got to be here, Judge Hooker. You don't understand all the trouble I've gone to. Surprises and everything. How soon can you get here? Maybe I can install things.
Oh, don't count on me at all.
What am I going to do about Henrietta? Miss Banks.
Oh, you mean the new housekeeper?
Housekeeper?
Just tell her she's hired.
Hired?
Yeah, I'll take a chance. What can I lose?
But she isn't a housekeeper at all.
Then tell her she's fired. Goodbye, Gildersleeve.
Well, now I'm really in the soup.
Oh, Throckmorton. Is the surprise ready now?
Yes, Henrietta, but it's a different one altogether.
I don't understand.
Yeah, I didn't think you would. I asked Judge Hooker to come here this evening. I told the judge all about you, but he can't make it tonight.
Oh, well, that's perfectly all right, Throckmorton.
What? It is?
Surely.
Oh, you don't know what a relief this is to me, Henrietta.
Why, you impetuous boy. Don't you realize that even if the judge had come, we couldn't get married without a license?
If the judge wasn't going to marry us. He was going to marry you.
To whom?
To himself.
But I don't know him at all.
Oh, yes, you do. He's your unknown admirer.
Oh, no, that's you.
Oh, no, that's the judge.
All right, then bring him here and let's see.
See? Oh, well, I can hardly do that for a little while yet.
Oh, you're just like all other men. After leading me on, it turns out to be a joke. A cruel, heartless joke. And after I told all my friends.
Oh.
Well, you haven't heard the last of this, Mr. Gildersleeve. There are courts and laws to protect innocent girls from men like you. Goodbye.
Oh, why was I ever born? I'm telling you, Judge, Leroy got it straight from the little Banks boy. His aunt has called in some lawyer named Taylor.
Oh, he's a tough man, this Taylor. He'll take you straight to the cleaners.
That's what I'm afraid of. They've been going over those letters and poems that I sent Henrietta.
Uh-oh, that's bad.
Yes. If they ever read those poems in court, I'll never be able to hold up my head again in Summerfield.
It serves you right for trying to marry me off. Gildersleeve, you're a pretty stupid Cupid.
But I meant everything for the best, Judge. Oh, please, can't you help me?
Why, yes, Gildersleeve, I'll be glad to help you. If you publish those poems, put me down for a copy.
Now, see here, Hooker. That's the wrong attitude after I played John Alden to your Pocahontas.
Gildersleeve, I'm going to get out of here before I get involved in this scandalous case. Goodbye. I'll be seeing you in the funny paper, Gildy.
The old goat. There's gratitude for you. The next time I take pity on him, I hope somebody gives me a good swift kick in the telephone. Hello? Who? Oh, Mr. Taylor. Tomorrow, Mr. Taylor? What time, Mr. Taylor? Goodbye, Mr. Taylor. Oh, now my goose is fricasseed. Bertie, Leroy.
What is it, Unc? Did you call Mr. Gildersleeve?
Yes, more bad news. Henrietta Banks is sending her lawyer over to see me tomorrow afternoon. She's going to sue me for damages if I don't marry her.
Oh, gee, if you could only show her that you'd make a terrible husband.
It's nonsense, Leroy. I'd make a wonderful husband. What am I saying? I'd be awful.
Yeah, but how you going to prove it without marrying her?
Huh? Wait a minute. I just had an idea. Yes, I think it'd work out. If I could only convince that lawyer of hers that I'm not worth marrying.
But how?
I know. Now listen, you two. When Mr. Taylor, the lawyer, shows up tomorrow, Bertie, you'll meet him at the door, and then you'll say to him...
Come right in, mister. You can see Mr. Gildersleeve, but you got to promise to be quiet while you're in there, on account of he's a mighty sick man.
Oh, sick? Must be something new.
Oh, no, he gets this way off and on. Now, here we is, and remember, no getting him excited and no yelling at him.
Oh, of course not.
I brought you a visitor, the gentleman you was expecting.
Oh, yes. How do you do, sir? You won't mind if my nephew just goes on feeding me my chicken broth, will you?
No, not at all. Maybe I'd better come some other day when you'll be feeling better.
Oh, sometimes I wonder if I'll ever feel better.
No, don't say that, Unc. You still have a fighting chance.
Yes, thank you, my boy. You're such a comfort. More chicken broth, please.
Okay, Unc. Careful, it's hot.
Yes, I'll be careful. Oh! Hey, that is hot, Leroy.
Careful, Unc.
Careful? Oh, yes. Oh, the pain. No more soup, Leroy.
Well, what seems to be your trouble, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Well, I could tell you about my troubles all afternoon. But why bore you with an organ recital?
Yes, sir? That man is in no shape to get married. And any lady who gets hitched up with him better be ready to dye her wedding veil black.
No, Bertie, never say die. Uncle Mort still has a 50-50 chance.
Is that so? Do you want to bet? Oh.
Do you want to finish dictating your will, Uncle?
Excuse me for interrupting, Mr. Gildersleeve, but what's wrong with you?
My heart.
Oh, high blood pressure?
Alternating with low blood pressure.
Rather unusual. Yeah. Anything else?
Yes, anything else. Uncle's been given up by 10 doctors, 6 hospitals, and a chiropractor.
So you can see I'm really in no condition to take on new obligations.
Well, I should think not.
Yeah.
I don't see any reason for me to waste any time examining you. I'll just go back and report.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Hand me the telephone, Leroy. Thanks. Hello?
Hello, Gildersleeve. This is Judge Hooker. Say, heard the good news yet? It's all over the courthouse. Congratulations, you lucky stiff.
I don't think I understand.
Why, you know what's happened? Henrietta Banks has gone and eloped with her lawyer, George Taylor.
What?
Yeah, well, so long.
Well, wow, this is wonderful. All my troubles are over. Now she can't sue me. Henrietta married her lawyer, folks. Say, if she... Then who are you, mister?
Me? Oh, I thought you knew. I'm the doctor from the insurance company.
What?
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry you couldn't make the grade, Mr. Gildersleeve. Goodbye. Oh!
The Great Gildersleeve will be with us again in a few minutes. But right now, I want to answer some questions. Several people have asked me lately questions like, what's parquet margarine made of? Is it good for you? How can it taste so deliciously good? Well, I'm glad to answer those questions because it will explain why parquet margarine is so different and better than old-time margarines. Why it's a downright delicious food that's nourishing and wholesome, too. You see, parquet is a modern vegetable margarine made by Kraft, and the pure, refined American vegetable oils that go into parquet help make it the highly nutritious energy food that it is. And to its wholesome goodness, Kraft adds important vitamin A to parquet margarine, 9,000 units to every pound. Now, about parquet margarine's delicious flavor, it's Kraft's long experience in making good-tasting foods that accounts for that. Yes, if you think all margarines are alike, just taste parquet. That rich, delicate parquet flavor is making it a favorite everywhere for table use and for cooking, too. But why not find out about parquet margarine's goodness yourself? Yes, try a pound or two of economical parquet margarine tomorrow. Just ask for Parquet, Parkay, the delicious modern margarine made by Kraft, the makers of famous Miracle Whip salad dressing.
You've been turned down. What are you going to do about insurance?
Leroy, I'm going to spend that money for some victory insurance.
What do you mean?
I'm going to invest in defense bonds that'll pay off in 10 years. Just like an endowment policy.
Well, and meanwhile, your dollars will be fighting for you and for Uncle Sam.
That's right. It's a wonderful way of combining business and pleasure, isn't it? Good night, folks.
Original music heard on this program was composed and conducted by William Randolph. This is Jim Bannon speaking for the Kraft Cheese Company and inviting you to be with us again next week at the same time for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Kraft presents the Great Gildersleeve. time, from Hollywood, California, Kraft presents Harold Peary as the Great Gildersleeve, written by Leonard L. Levinson. We'll hear from the Great Gildersleeve in just a moment. But first, times like these call for real thrift. Yes, we must save money to buy defense bonds to help in any way we can. But we must be careful to economize wisely, especially when we economize on food, because the health and well-being that comes from nourishing food are vitally important, too. That's why delicious Parquet margarine, the modern margarine made by Kraft, is a good thing to know about these days. First, Parquet is so good-tasting, your family will want to spread it thick on toast, hot rolls, and bread. And Parquet margarine is an economical source of food values important to a balanced diet. Parquet is a wholesome, nourishing food, one of the best sources of food energy there is. What's more, serving your family Parquet margarine is a dependable way to give them vitamin A, because every pound of Parquet contains 9,000 units of this important vitamin. So why not start serving Parquet margarine tomorrow? It's perfectly delicious for table use and for baking and pan frying, too. Yes, you can economize wisely without sacrificing nourishment or flavor if you use Parquet, spelled P-A-R-K-A-Y. And now let's visit our friend, the Great Gildersleeve, who has, as you know, a nephew named Leroy, who has, as you probably don't know, 4 rabbits, named respectively Eeny, Meeny, Miny, and possibly Mo. Right now, they're preparing to go to Fairview, where Leroy is to represent his school at the Junior Rabbit Breeders' Show, and all 6 of them are quite hopped up about the trip.
Now, take it easy, Leroy. Just be calm, like me. No use getting all excited about this. Not at all. Where's my briefcase?
Under your arm, Unc.
What? Oh, yes. How did it ever get there? Now about my suitcase. Handkerchiefs, socks. Bertie?
Yes, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Never mind. I found him.
Found what, Mr. Gildersleeve?
His socks.
Well, what about it?
I found him.
Well, why shouldn't you? They're right there all the time.
Yes, I know.
He found them.
Then why call me?
Because I couldn't find him.
But I thought you said...
Oh, never mind. My goodness, anybody'd think we'd never gone any place before.
Well, it's pretty exciting for me, Uncle Mort. Baby, 300 miles. Jeepers.
Leroy, you talk like you'd been chained up in the coal cellar all your life. Didn't you fly to California and back last year?
Well, sure, Unc.
Yes, son. We automoted all over the 47 states 2 years ago.
There are 48 states, Bertie.
Yes, I know that. But when we was in Florida, they never heard of California. And when we was in California, the Vicer was personal.
Well, anyway, Leroy, you've done a great deal of traveling for a boy your age, and another 300 miles shouldn't mean any more than going down to the corner on Saturday morning for the Sunday morning papers.
But creepers, Uncle Mort, we're going on the train. I never been on a train.
Oh, my goodness, modern youth. Why, when I was just a baby, I can't seem to find my military brushes. Where are they, Bertie?
I put them in your Happy Rock bag, Mr. Gildersleeve.
In my what?
Bertie, could you perchance mean Gladstone bag?
Yeah, that's it.
Yes, Happy Rock. Well, I guess that's everything. Wait a minute. Leroy.
Yes, Unc?
Did you mail that letter I gave you last night?
Which letter? Oh, well, yes, of course I did.
Good. It was to Cousin Flora, telling her and her husband we're coming to stay with them while we're in Fairview. Won't they be surprised?
Why? Why, Uncle Mort?
Well, because it's an answer to a letter they sent fishing around for an invitation to visit us.
Good thing they ain't coming this week with Miss Marge out of town at that Red Cross training school.
Yes. Well, are you sure you've got everything you'll need, Leroy?
Positive.
Say, if you're going to be on that train when it leaves, you better get mobilized. Where's your rabbits, Leroy?
Out in the hall in that wooden box. The manual training class built it especially for them.
Well, they did a bum job, Leroy. That box is full of holes.
Holes? Well, that's so the little creatures won't get asphyxiated, Bertie.
Yes, it'll help them breathe, too. Shall I call up and get you a taxi?
Taxi? No, thank you, Bertie. We can pick up one at the drugstore. If we can't, it'll be the first thing I haven't been able to get at that drugstore. Come on, Leroy, let's get going.
Okay, Unc. So long, Bertie. Don't let any Japs get you.
Quit picking on us South Sea folks, Leroy.
Hey, come on, young man. I'll take the suitcases. You bring that crate of clover crunches. If Marjorie gets back to town before we do, Bertie, you tell her where we went.
Yes, sir. I'll tell her that you had to act as a convoy for a bunch of dumb bunnies. And then she'll say...
Never mind. I know what you say. Goodbye.
Bye, Bertie.
Bye, Miss Gilsey. Bye, Leroy.
I hope we haven't forgotten anything, Uncle Mort. Have you got the tickets?
Yeah, the tickets. Don't be ridiculous. Tickets. Oh, wait a minute. I better look to make sure. Yes, here's the envelope. Oh, great Caesar's ghost.
What's wrong, Uncle Mort?
Look, here's my letter to Cousin Flora. I must have sent her the railroad tickets. Oh, now she'll think I want her and that loud husband of hers to come here.
Oh, gee, now how are we going to get to Fairview? Does this mean we're not going?
Now, wait a minute. Don't rattle me, Leroy. Don't rattle me. No time to get reservations. The next train won't get us there in time. Oh, for what a thickhead I turned out to be.
Say, Unc, how about driving?
Yes, it's driving me. Wait a minute. Driving? Why, of course. Let's get the car. Come on. We can put the rabbits in the rear compartment, load up on gasoline, and beat the train to Fairview. That was a fine suggestion. You're a bright boy, Leroy.
Gee, I don't know about that, Unc. I just suggested myself out of my first ride on a railroad train.
How far is it to the next town, Leroy?
Well, according to the sign we passed 10 miles ago, it's 3 miles. While according to the map, it's 6. But according to all the houses around here, we're almost there.
Thank goodness. I hope the road gets better from here on. So far, it's been terrible. It's had more hairpins than a dime store. And what's more, it's full of Charlie holes.
Don't you mean chuck holes, Uncle Mort?
Yes, but this is a road I don't want to become familiar with, Leroy.
Yeah, we haven't hit a straight stretch for hours.
That's right. For every mile forward that we go, we travel 2 from side to side and 3 up and down. This isn't a road, it's a Laconga line. Why, when I think of... we almost went in the ditch that time.
Why don't you try driving in the ditch? It might be smoother.
Yes. Leroy, this is no time to horse around. Though if there was a horse around, I'd trade it in for this car.
I'm getting kind of hungry.
Hungry? Well, so am I. Strange how much exercise you can get just bouncing up and down, isn't it?
Let's stop and eat at the next stop and eat.
It's all right. That place up ahead doesn't look bad. However, we're so far behind schedule, let's just get some sandwiches to eat along the way. Huh?
Okay.
Come on, Leroy.
I'm right with you, Unc.
Oh, my. And to think if we hadn't mailed those tickets, we'd have been sitting in a comfortable train counting the telephone poles instead of dodging them. Let's sit here at the counter, eh?
Tired, Uncle Mort?
Just my eyes, Leroy. Funny, I'd swear I was seeing gravy spots in front of them.
That's easy, Unc. You're looking at the waiter's apron.
Yeah? Oh, of course, yeah, that's it. What'll you have, Leroy?
A ham sandwich?
Same thing for me, waiter, and we'll take them with us. Say, look, they've got cherry pie, Leroy. Would you care for a slice?
No, thanks, Unc. After that road we were on, I couldn't stand anything else with pits in it.
Now, how long did it take you to drive from Fairview, Mr. Toby?
Oh, about 7 hours, McGuire. At this rate, I should be in Summerfield by 10 o'clock tonight.
Excuse me, gentlemen, but I couldn't help overhearing that last remark. Don't count on getting to Summerfield by 10 o'clock tonight, sir.
No? Why not?
Because these blasted roads are in a blasted condition.
Oh, you don't like our roads, huh?
And now, McGuire, take it easy. What's wrong with our roads?
What is it? And you take it easy, too, mister. Don't get angry at me just because I warned you about that collection of bumpy ruts ahead of you.
I accept that as a personal insult.
Huh?
Gee whiz, is it your road?
Well, I'm the superintendent of road maintenance for this section, and this is State Highway Commissioner Toby.
Yeah? What am I supposed to do? Get down on my hands and knees and bump my head on the floor?
What?
If you think I'm going to back up and crawl, Commissioner, you're mistaken. I've done all my backing up and crawling for the day on that blankety-blank road of yours this afternoon.
Say, I don't like your attitude.
And I don't like your highway. Looks like it was surveyed through the bottom of a beer bottle. Yes, and built by a hillbilly with the hiccups.
Now, look here. You're doing Mr. McGuire an injustice.
Yeah?
He and his men have been constructing that road for the past 6 years.
I know that. I saw the signs all along the way. Slow men at work.
Well, that's enough. I'm going to hand this guy a face full of fists. Let me at him, then.
Here's our sandwiches, Leroy. Mister, you're mighty lucky we're in a hurry. Come on, Leroy, let's stop tearing down the Commissioner's Highway and start tearing down the Commissioner's Highway.
Okay, I'm coming. Gee, you certainly told him off, didn't you?
Yeah, did you see the look on that guy McGuire's face?
Ain't you going to finish your stay, Commissioner?
No, the mood's gone. I might as well get started. Oh, waiter, the check.
No. Let me pay for it.
No.
Yes.
Well, all right.
Here you are, waiter. Keep the change. Now, Commissioner, don't let that big blimp get your goat. What does a mug like that know about the heartaches of building roads?
Yes, you're right, McGuire. Say, I thought I parked my car about here.
Are you sure?
Well, I think so. I remember it was near this truck.
Here it is, Commissioner.
That's strange. Could someone have moved it? Hey, hold on a minute, Mac. That isn't my car.
It ain't. It certainly looks like it.
Sure, it's same make, same model, same color, but those aren't my official license plates.
Hey, that's right.
Oh, now I wonder who could have been so chuckle-headed as to pull a trick like this.
Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
That's the name of the bird that owns this car. Here's his registration certificate.
Well, we've got to get that car of mine back, McGuire. We got to send out a police warning over the radio to the highway patrol.
Sure, Commissioner. We'll get it back all right. You needn't worry or get excited.
You don't understand. There's been a rock slide on the road near Summerfield, and an emergency, and I've got 100 pounds of explosives in the rear compartment of my car.
You notice how much more pep the car seems to have now, Leroy? I really get a bang out of driving a car with oomph.
Yeah, careful of that bunk.
Huh? Yes. Oh, quite a bounce, wasn't it? I can't get over how much better the car runs. If it keeps up like this, it'll feel as if we had wings, Leroy. Hold on, here comes Kurt.
You better go easy on those tires, Unc.
Huh?
Remember, you can't get any new ones until the FBI investigates you and finds out you're an ambulance or something.
Yes. Well, these tires are good for thousands of miles yet, Leroy. Oh! Hey, these roads. I hope that didn't hurt any of our little cottontail cuties in the rear there. Well, I guess they're well padded.
Yeah, I can hear the box bouncing up and down.
You can?
Maybe I better get it and hold it in my lap.
No, don't do that. They'll be happier if they don't get a look at this road. Besides...
Look out for that red lantern.
What red lantern? Oh, that red lantern. Oh. No wonder I couldn't see it. A big pile of dirt behind it, Leroy. Well, here's the end of the detour. Now I'm really going to hit it up. And Leroy.
Yes, Uncle Mort?
I want you to keep a sharp lookout and back. If you see any highway patrol cars with red lights flashing and cops in them, you just nudge me. Understand?
Yes, Uncle Mort.
Yeah, good. Now, I don't expect to get it. Oh, Leroy, don't bump me.
That wasn't a bump, Unc. That was a nudge.
Nudge? Oh, my goodness. Yes, now I can see him. I better stop, eh? I can't imagine what in the world I've done.
Well, Uncle Mort, I have an idea.
Be quiet, young man. Oh, here they come. Good evening, boys.
Good evening, Chief.
Chief?
Shh, he thinks I'm an Indian. What can I do for you, boys?
Just stay where you are, sir. We'll have the fire out in a minute.
Yes, fire?
Just one of your rear brakes. Bring me that extinguisher, Mike.
Oh.
Here you are, Sid. Any button you coat, it's the commissioner.
Thanks.
What's going on back there, boys?
Well, nothing to get excited about, Chief. One of the brakes must have locked.
Oh, my goodness. It's lucky you put it out before it got to that box of rabbits. I better look to see how they are, Unc.
No, Leroy. They're probably sleeping. Let's let sleeping rabbits lie.
I don't think any harm was done. You'll just watch your brakes for a ways, Chief.
Well, thank you very much, boys. Anytime I can do anything for you, I got a card here someplace.
Oh, we know who you are.
Oh, you do? Well, I never knew I was that famous.
Sure, you're a big man in this state.
Sid, he'd be a big man in any state.
Yeah. Well, I got to be getting along now. Goodbye, boys.
Goodbye, sir. Goodbye, sir. Now, there's a genuine guy, the commissioner.
Yeah, don't act no different than you and me.
You or I, Sid. You know, he's a lot better looking than his pictures do him justice.
Yeah. But don't you think he's a little fatter?
No, not fatter, Sid. Heavier setter. You see, fatter isn't a respectful way to describe a state commissioner.
Yeah, but on him it looks good. Well, let's get into the heap and start rolling again.
Yeah.
Attention all highway patrols.
Hey, listen.
Be on lookout for
large gray sedan, license 4X669.
That number's familiar.
A state car assigned to Highway Commissioner Toby.
Oh, the guy that was just here.
Taken from Junction Grill an hour ago by a stout man and a small boy with a black mustache.
A small boy with a black mustache. Hey, that's the guy who... Why, that fat rat.
Handle situation with care, boys. Rear end of car is loaded with explosives.
Come on, Mike. Let's go get him. Yeah. There they are. Right up ahead. Get closer. Hey, what are you doing? Shooting at the rear tires. Hey, wait a minute. That car's full of explosive. Oh, my gosh. Don't get too close, Mike. Okay, I'll drop back, but what do we do? Say, look at him go. Let's trail him till he slows up. If he slows up before he blows up...
Well, we've been making good time, my boy. I thought we'd better stop here in Millville and get some gasoline. Where is that attendant?
I think I'll get out and take a look at the rabbits, Uncle Mort.
Yeah, that's a good idea. That road was so rough, I bet those hairs stood on end. Oh, say, Leroy, the police chaps again.
All right, stick 'em up, you two.
Yeah, reach for the ceiling and I'll stick 'em up.
Oh, hello, boys. Practicing?
Get 'em up quick, fatso.
If that's so?
Say, what's the idea?
You two, get 'em up. Now search 'em, Mike.
Yep, here. You needn't be so rough. You've broken a couple of my cigars.
Well, they haven't got any guns on them, Sid. Okay, you can put down your hands. But don't pull any funny business, you two.
What's the meaning of this unwarranted outrage?
Hey, get him.
Yes.
That's what we did, didn't we? You stole the highway commissioner's car and it's loaded with explosives.
Yes. What's this about the commissioner's car?
Take a peek at those official license plates.
Huh? Yes.
Well, gee, Unc, how did they get there?
They were framed. We were framed, Leroy. Well, at least there's nothing to this explosive nonsense. You officers can look in the rear compartment and see for yourselves.
Okay, take a look, Sid.
Sure. Won't he be surprised, Leroy?
Aha! You see, it's just rabbits, officer.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah? Come here, Mike. Does this look like rabbits to you? Nah, to me it looks like a case of explosives.
Well, if you were a rabbit and went through what we've been through, you'd feel like exploding yourself.
Why don't you come back here and look for yourself?
Yes, come on. Let's show these stupid... Oh, my goodness, Leroy.
Uncle, what you trembling like that for?
Look at that box. Blasting powder. Whose car is this? Who slipped it to me? How did that dynamite get in there?
That's what we aim to find out, brother.
Good. Who'll we ask?
You.
Me?
Yes, come on.
Say, where are you taking us?
To the Millville police station. You're going to hold a little quiz, kid.
Yes, sir. There must be a reasonable explanation for all this. It can only take a moment. I'm asking you for the last time, Captain. Will you telephone our home in Summerfield so that our maid can identify us?
Now, just keep your shirt on, Stumpy. I put in a call a few minutes ago. I bet that's it now.
Oh, thank goodness. Bertie will clear this right up, Leroy.
Hello.
Hello, who's this calling?
Long distance from Millville.
Oh, I know the answer to that one. It sure is.
This is the police department. We're holding a man with a stolen car loaded with explosives. He claims to be Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve.
Mr. Gildersleeve ain't in Millville. He done took the train for Fairview today.
Oh, he took the train, huh?
The train? Ooh, I've got to tell her about that. Let me
Now, you get away from this phone. This man claims he drove this car as far as Junction City.
Oh, that can't be. Mr. Gildersleeve's car's resting right here in the garage.
Well, in that case, I was right all along. Sorry I troubled you. Goodbye.
Goodbye? Wait a minute. Why did you hang
up?
up?
Look, you, I've had enough of this. Who do you think you are trying to run things and act so insolent and arrogant? The police?
Yeah. Huh?
Mike, put these two in separate cells till morning.
Here, what's going on here?
Oh, hello, Commissioner Toby. Well, I recovered your car for you, sir.
Yes, I know. Where's the man who took it?
Here I am. Hello, Commissioner.
Oh, so it was the little critic of the state highway system, the little road runner down there.
Oh.
Well, I'm only thankful nothing happened to my car with all that blasting powder in the back.
Yes. What do you mean by letting me carry dangerous explosives?
Oh, dry up, you big wet blanket.
Oh,
You ought to be thankful you're getting out of this mess without going to jail.
You mean you don't want him held, Commissioner?
No, this man just made an innocent mistake. It was stupid, but I don't think it was intentional. Come on outside, Gildersleeve, and we'll trade cards.
Yes, all right. Good night, Captain. Thanks for the hospitality.
Yeah.
Something he ate, no doubt. After you, Commissioner. Come on, Leroy.
Say, I better make sure my rabbits are all right.
Oh, don't worry. They're safe, my boy.
Oh, did you have a look at them?
I'll say I did, and they jumped right out of the box and escaped.
Escaped?
And now, don't worry. We called out a road gang and rounded them all up again.
Oh.
Took the best part of 2 hours.
Gee, I hope nothing happened to them.
Now, they're all right. None the worse for the little romp. They're in fine condition, all 7 of them.
Yes. 7? But we only had 4 rabbits to begin with. Commissioner, you found too many.
Hello, operator. Quick, give me the police department. Police? This is 747 Parkside Avenue, and something's happened here. Didn't you phone me about a man who said he was Mr. Gildersleeve in a stolen car? Well, some policeman did. Well, anyhow, I went back to bed, and I tossed, and I turned, and I turned, and I... Okay, I'll get to the point. I got up, and I went out to the garage to see if it was there, and it wasn't. No, the garage was there all right, but nothing else was. What do you mean, be more specific? Oh, well, somebody sneaked in and stole all of Mr. Gildersleeve's 4 beautiful, brand-new retreads. Hello, wait a minute, I ain't through yet. At the time these tires were stolen, they was attached to Mr. Gildersleeve's automobile.
Leroy, quit pinching me. What's the big idea?
I'm afraid you'll fall asleep.
Well, don't worry. If I want to sleep, I'll pull over to the side of the road.
Yeah, but the trouble is you'll pull over after you've fallen asleep.
Oh, yes. By George, it's 2 in the morning. I'd stop right now, but make us late for that rabbit. What's that noise?
It looks like a cop, Unc.
Another cop? The police have been on my neck tonight like a muffler. Well, this time they can't find anything wrong. I'm driving under 40. My lights are all right. It's my own car.
All right, pull over to the side of the road.
Oh, yeah. Pull over, Leroy.
Jeepers, I wonder what it is now.
Probably some officer who hadn't heard that everything's been straightened out between Commissioner Toby and me.
You know, I'm beginning to be afraid of cops.
Oh, poppycock. You watch me handle this fellow. I'll get rid of him inside of 2 minutes.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, 2 minutes. You can time me, Leroy. But you can't hold us any longer, officer. We've been here for 2 hours already.
2.5, Unc. I'm still timing you.
Yes. But look, officer, and you too, Captain. Here, Captain, wake up when I'm talking to you.
Huh? What? Oh, you here again? How many times?
No, I'm still here. It's just the second time. How soon are you going to set us free?
I can't do anything until we hear of this party in Somerville who turned in the stolen car report.
When they call, let me talk to them, please. I'd like to get my hands on anybody who says I stole my own automobile. Why, out? Oh, yes.
Hello, Millville Police Station. Captain Webster speaking.
Are you calling the Gildersleeve residence?
I don't know. Did you report a stolen car earlier in the night?
I most certainly did. You catch it?
Yes, but the driver claims he's the owner, Gildersleeve.
That's the second burglar that's did that tonight, and this is getting monotonous.
Well, he claims that you can identify him. I'm going to put him on. Here you are.
Thank you. Now, see here, Bertie. What's the idea of having the police chase me clear across the state?
Mr. Gildersleeve, what you doing in the pokey?
Yes, huh? You ought to know you put me in this pokey. Leroy and I took the car instead of the train.
Oh, you took it. And I thought it was some of them rubber robbers.
Yes.
I wish you'd have told me.
Yes, so do I now. We'd have been in Fairview by now if you hadn't had us arrested for stealing our own automobile. Now, you tell the captain here that I'm all right. Here you are, Captain.
Yeah. Well, what about this man?
Oh, that's his car, all right, and he's my employer. At least he was, as of our most recent conversation. I better hang up before he decides to change the status quo and make me a member of the alumni.
Well, Gildersleeve, that looks like a clean bill of health for you. I guess you can go now.
Oh, thank goodness. Come on, Leroy. It's time we got...
Take your hands off me. I tell you I didn't steal that car. It's mine. I'm State Highway Commissioner Francis X. Toby.
Oh, yeah? Well, we had another guy tonight who was also supposed to be the commissioner.
But that was... hello there, Captain. Tell this lunkhead who I am.
Well, hello, Commissioner. They got you, too, I see.
Yes, Gildersleeve, for stealing your car.
Well...
I told this balloon brain I was innocent, but he wouldn't believe me. Not even when we arrived here and I showed him your car.
Huh?
Well, I parked right next to it and I said, look...
I don't care. Orders is orders.
Mike, this man is the commissioner, all right.
Huh? Just my luck.
Well, now that everything's straightened out, we better be going. I'll have to drive 70 miles an hour if I'm... Oh, I forgot. The speed limit is 50, isn't it? Well, come on, Leroy, let's go. Where's Leroy? Oh, I'd give a lot right now if I could say, move over, Leroy. Well, Leroy, this must be it. Let's see, yes. The Fairview Convention Hall, exhibitor's entrance.
Yeah, we just made it, too.
Your passes, please, sir.
Passes? Oh, yes, you have them, I believe, Leroy.
Yeah, that's right, Uncle Mort. Here you are, sir.
Just 1 second, sir. I'll open the envelope, please.
It's Porter, I guess.
I'm sorry, folks, but these here appears to be the wrong kind of tickets.
Let me see. Oh, suffering whales, Leroy. These are our railroad tickets.
What? Well, I've had them, and we could have come by train all the time.
Yeah.
Well, then what did we send to Cousin Flora?
The rabbit show passes, I guess. Well, at least we're here anyway.
Yeah, that's true. What do we do about getting in, though?
I'll arrange it. Hey, Porter, if you'll help us with this box of rabbits.
Yes, I'll be glad to.
Yeah, you bring the box in. You'll find it in the rear compartment, and we'll go and find the manager.
Gladly, sir, yes, sir.
Huh? What's the matter? Can't you budge him? Here, let me help you. Oh, my gosh, Leroy. Danger, explosives. It's the commissioner's car again.
The Great Gildersleeve will be with us again in a few minutes. But right now, I'm sure most of you homemakers realize the importance of energy-producing foods to your whole family. We're all working hard and playing hard these days, and the energy we use up must be replaced by the foods we eat. So you should know that Parquet margarine, the delicious modern margarine made by Kraft, is one of the best energy foods you can serve. Yes, the wholesome, nourishing American vegetable oil that goes into Parquet margarine is one of the best sources of food energy there is. Now, that's particularly important in the wintertime. The food energy in Parquet helps give you body warmth, too, helps protect you from the cold. And equally important, every pound of Parquet margarine contains 9,000 units of important vitamin A, making it a dependable food source of this important vitamin the year round. So use plenty of Parquet margarine, at the table and for cooking, too. Yes, the delicate, appetizing flavor that makes Parquet so delicious for table use makes it a real flavor shortening for baking. Grand for pan frying, too. So tomorrow, sure, order delicious, economical Parquet margarine. Remember, it's Parquet. P-A-R-K-A-Y.
Think Cousin Flora would be home when relatives come to visit.
What do we do now, Uncle Mort?
Oh, you'll kill time till dinner, then come back and see if they're home yet. What would you like to do, Leroy?
Well, how about seeing a movie? We passed a swell one on the way out here.
The movie? Is that so? What's the title?
Look Who's Laughing.
Oh, that one, yeah. Well, it's playing all over these days, isn't it? All right, let's go. Sounds very amusing. Who's in it?
Oh, Fibber McGee and Molly.
Oh, anybody else?
Yeah, Charlie McCarthy and Edgar Bergen.
Is that all?
Oh, no, there's Mrs. Uppington and Harlow Wilcox and Lucille Ball.
Well, yes. Go on, Leroy.
Oh, I almost forgot. And Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve.
That's right.
Look who's laughing.
Yeah, good night, folks.
Original music heard on this program was composed and conducted by William Randolph. This is Jim Bannon speaking for the Kraft Cheese Company and inviting you to be with us again next week at this same time for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Pastette presents The Great Gildersleeve. The makers of Pastette present each week at this time Harold Perry as The Great Gildersleeve, written by John Whedon. We'll hear from The Great Gildersleeve in just a moment. But first, are some of the foods you usually serve hard to get these days? Well, don't think that means your meals have to be monotonous, because there's a plentiful food that gives appetizing variety to menus in 100 different ways and is mighty easy to use, too. I'm talking about Pastette, the delicious golden cheese food that comes in the familiar round package. It spreads easily to make tasty, nutritious sandwiches. Pastette also slices neatly to serve with apple pie or fruit. And it's no trick at all to make smooth cheese sauces with Pastette, to pour over hot vegetables, hard-cooked eggs, fish, or chicken dishes. Yes, and Pastette makes smooth, tempting rarebits, light, fluffy soufflés. And it's a sure hit melted on toast in the broiler. Why, all in all, you could count at least 100 different ways to turn everyday foods into exciting treats with Pastette. Another thing, Pastette is easy to digest, too, and wholesome and nourishing, a favorite with the youngsters. So serve Pastette often. Ask your grocer for Pastette tomorrow. You'll recognize it by its distinctive round, flat package. Remember, it's Pastette, the delicious golden cheese food of 100 uses. And now, let's join our friend, the Great Gildersleeve, who seems to have been overdoing a bit lately. His legal counsel, Judge Hooker, has persuaded him to drop in on Doc Pettibone for a checkup. And while the judge stands by, the good doctor goes over the great man with a stethoscope.
You know, Doctor, this is a lot of nonsense. I feel fine.
Oh, quiet, please, Mr. Gildersleeve. I want to listen to that heart of yours.
We take you now to Gildersleeve's heart. Take it away, Doc. Yes, what is it? Why do you look like that? What is it, Doc? What have you found?
Don't tell me you found a heart.
You keep out of this, Hooker. This is serious.
I'd like you to listen to this, Judge. Put this stethoscope on. That's right. Now hold the other end up to his chest.
Stand still.
It tickles.
Well, stand still.
There. Now listen. What do you hear?
Sort of a rustling noise.
Sort of a what?
Sounds like a troop of Boy Scouts coming through the underbrush.
No. That's the hair on his chest. You're in the wrong place. Hold it lower. Hold it still.
Hold Gildersleeve still.
Oh, cut that out, Hooker. I can't stand this suspense. Doc, am I going to die?
No. Now take it easy.
Don't spare me, Doc. I'm a sick man. I know it. Don't try to fool me. If my time is up, I want you to tell me.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Gildersleeve, but you are not going to die.
No?
No.
Did you hear that, Hooker?
You're not going to die, but with that blood pressure of yours, if you don't do what I tell you, you're going to blow up.
Oh, my goodness. I'll do it, Doctor. I'll do anything you say. You name it, and I'll do it.
Well, I want you to get some rest.
Rest, yeah?
Lie low. Take it easy. Above all, don't get excited.
Don't get excited.
Maybe you ought to go away for a few days.
That's what I keep telling him. Go away. Go away.
Listen, you meddlesome old goat.
The judge is right.
Yeah. Why don't you close up the house and take the kids and go fishing?
Say, I haven't been fishing in 20 years.
Best thing in the world for the nerves, isn't it, Doc?
Nothing like it.
Yes, sir. I used to be quite a fly caster in my day. A regular Isaac Walpole.
Well, then the place for you is Lake Hekmatak. You can rent a little cabin up there and just...
Are there any fish?
Are there any fish? You know that big trout that hangs over the sideboard in my dining room?
Yes.
Lake Hekmatak.
Yes. Say, one of those wouldn't look bad in my den. By George, I'll do it. I'll take Marjorie and Leroy, and we'll start the first thing in the morning. Come on, Judge.
Mr. Gildersleeve, just a minute.
Yes?
There's one more thing.
What's that, Doc?
$5, please.
Oh, yeah. $5.
Bottle I got. And look at that floor.
Good evening, Bertie.
Evening, Mr. Gildersleeve.
My, something smells mighty good.
It smells all right, but it ain't good.
Leroy, what's going on here? What on earth are you doing with all those bottles?
Just making a little root beer.
A little root beer?
He's made 14 gallons.
Well, that's how much it makes. You can see for yourself, Unc. It says here on the bottle. This extract is sufficient to make 14 gallons of genuine root beer.
Don't you think you're getting into this thing a little deep, Leroy? 14 gallons. That's an awful lot of burps.
Yeah, and he's used up every bottle and cork I got, and the wash tub still half full.
Wash tub?
Oh, you don't understand, Uncle Mort. I'm not going to drink it. I'm going to sell it.
Leroy, did you ever hear of the Pure Food and Drug Act?
No.
Well, you will. And you're going to hear the Riot Act if you don't get that stuff out of Bertie's kitchen. Where's Marjorie, Bertie?
She's out back, Mr. Gildersleeve. She's been laying in a hammock crying her eyes out.
Crying? Say, we'll have to see about this. Yeah, nothing but trouble in this house. The doctor's right. I've got to get out of here. You too, Leroy. Come on. You ought to know better than to muss up. Why, Marjorie, what's the matter, honey?
Nothing. It's Doug. He was supposed to take her to the movies tonight, and he's standing her up.
He is not. I'm standing him up.
Huh? Wait a minute. Let me get this thing straight.
He stood me up last night, so I'm standing him up tonight.
Well, darling, if you're standing him up, what are you crying about? It's Doug who should feel badly.
I know. But he doesn't. He's going to take that Helen Gibson out.
Well, you told him to take her out. I heard you.
Yes, but he's going to do it.
Oh, that's women for you. Take my advice, Unc. Never have anything to do with them.
Yes, all right, Lee.
Take it from me. The more you do for them, the less they appreciate it.
I know.
Treat them rough and tell them nothing. That's my method. Take my advice.
Leroy, why don't you start a column? You tend to your root beer and lay off your sister. Now, Marjorie, I wouldn't waste any tears on a fellow like Doug. He's nothing but...
Don't you dare say anything against Doug.
Stick around, Leroy. I may need you after all. Remember, Marjorie, there's better fish than Doug. Right in Lake Hackmatack. Say, how'd you like to go to Hackmatack for a couple of weeks, huh? We'll rent a little camp, and we'll do nothing but lie around in the sun all day and fish. What do you say?
Fish! Yippee!
If I wasn't asking you, Leroy. If Marjorie?
Well, if there's going to be any fishing, there's one thing I'd like to know first.
Oh, what's that?
Who cleans the fish?
Yes, there is that. Leroy, you're getting to be a big boy now.
What's the matter with you cleaning the fish, Unc?
Well, I'll tell you. Funny thing about me and fish. I'm not a squeamish man, but if there's one thing I can't stand, it's cleaning fish.
But we haven't caught any fish yet.
Wait a minute. I've got it. Bertie! Oh, Bertie!
Yes, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Bertie, how would you like to go away with us tomorrow for a nice vacation? Let's get going. It's 10:30, and we were going to start at 8 o'clock. Come on.
We're coming, Uncle Mort.
Well, then what's holding us up?
We're just packing the lunch.
For goodness sake, we just finished breakfast.
Now, you'd be the first to holler, Mr. Gildersleeve, if there wasn't any lunch. We'll be done soon as we finish these deviled eggs.
I don't know why it is every time we go anyplace, all the women in the house have to start deviling eggs. Have you got the thermos bottle?
Yes.
Have you got the steamer rug?
Yes. Oh, Uncle Mort, why don't you just leave the packing to us? We can do it much quicker if you'll just let us alone.
Well, we're just trying to help, for heaven's sake. Of course, if I'm not wanted here, far be it
Why
from
don't you go get the car out?
A man tries to offer his services around here, and he gets his head taken off. Come on, Leroy.
Hey, Unc, can I back the car out?
No, you may not.
Why not, Uncle Mort? Piggy Banks backs his car out. I can do it honest.
You heard me. I said no.
Well, why not?
I told you before, young man, you're too young. You're much too young to understand about cars.
Oh.
Now get off the running board. I'm going to start it up. Yeah. Have you been fooling with this car, young man?
No, sir. But may I make a suggestion?
No, you may not. What is it?
Why don't you turn on the ignition?
Colonel. Yeah. It's a funny thing. I've been trying to start it that way for years. It's never worked yet. Gangway!
There, young fellow, watch out where you're going.
Well, who the...
What are you trying to do, Throckmorton? Run over me?
No, Judge, but it's a nice idea.
That's gratitude. An old friend comes over to say goodbye to you, and you try to run him down.
Here's a lunch basket, Miss Gildersleeve.
Leroy, while you're resting, go get that, will you? I'll open the trunk. One side, please, Judge. Leroy, what's all this in here?
That's my root beer.
Well, get it out of there.
Oh,
We've got to have room for the baggage. We can't take all this.
well, gee, can't I take some of it?
You can take 6 bottles. That's all we'll have room for. That's all you'll have room for, too.
Okay.
The idea. I've never seen it.
Good morning, Judge Hooker.
Morning, Marjorie. Well, it looks as if you had a fine day for a trip.
Looks like a scorcher, if you ask me. I'm dying already.
Yeah, it is a little hot.
It's a lucky thing it's not far to Hackmatack. I don't like the looks of that left rear tire there.
Oh, I wouldn't worry about that. It's still got a lot of fabric left.
It's still...
Leroy, come get these bags, will you?
Yes, Leroy, while you're resting.
Seems like I have to do all the work around here.
By the way, Throckmorton, I'll be glad to sort of keep an eye on the house for you while you're away.
Oh, the house is locked, Judge. I don't think there's anything to keep an eye on, really.
Well, you can't tell. A couple of houses have been broken into around here lately, you know.
Is that so? I hadn't heard about that.
Yes. So if you'd like to leave your key with me, I'll be glad to drop around once in a while and see that everything's all right.
Well, that's mighty nice of you, Judge. Mighty nice of you. Here, there's the front door key.
Thank you.
Leroy, have you got those bags in back there?
Yes, everything's in.
Bertie, suppose you and Leroy ride in the back. Marjorie, you sit up here in front with me, huh? Now, are we all set? Everything in? We forgotten anything? Let's see. Doors locked, lights out, bags in. Leroy, did you...
Yes, Unc.
Good. Well, we're off. Goodbye, Judge.
Bye, Rocky. Hope you like Hackmatack.
If we don't, you'll hear from us.
Bye, Marjorie. Leroy.
Goodbye, Judge.
Say goodbye. Goodbye. Good old Hooker. You know, this whole trip was really his idea, Marjorie.
He's a sweet old thing, really.
Yeah, he's a sweet old thing. I'm going to miss the sweet old goat. Well, ought to be a nice trip. Ooh.
Hey, Unc, what was that? Sounded like a blowout.
I knew it. It's that left rear tire.
Hey, there goes another.
Oh, there goes our trip. Can you beat it? You work hard all year. You save your money. You mind your business. You try to take a well-earned vacation. Oh, no.
That's 4 of them.
Oh, the spare. How do you like that?
Well, let's get out.
You get out, Leroy. I'm afraid to look. I've seen some bad breaks in my time, but I'll be... I mean, I'm a patient man, but good gracious to Betsy. Well, that's life, I guess. Bertie, did you ever change a tire?
Hey, Unc, what do you think?
Don't tell me. Let me guess.
The tires were okay, all of them.
Leroy, this is no time for joking.
I'm not joking, they're okay.
Leroy, I distinctly heard something blow.
So did I.
I'll tell you what blew. It was Leroy's root beer. That's what blew. I told him he put too much yeast in that stuff.
Root beer. Oh, this is going to be one of my bad days.
The Great Gildersleeve will be with us again in a few seconds. Everybody knows that fresh vegetables are good for you. But do you know the trick that makes practically any vegetable dish a real taste treat? Well, the answer is serve hot vegetables with smooth cheese sauce poured over them. You'll make them even better tasting, even more nutritious, too. It's easy if you use Pabst-ett, the delicious golden cheese food that comes in a handy round flat package. All you do is melt Pabst-ett in a double boiler, stir in a little milk and season. Presto, you have a grand, smooth cheese sauce not only for vegetables, but for fish and chicken dishes, macaroni, rarebits, any number of foods. You'll be surprised how a luscious golden cheese sauce, the kind Pabst Et makes so easily, adds sparkle to everyday dishes, gives them appetizing variety that just calls for second helping. Yes, and Pabst Et spreads so smoothly, slices so neatly, you'll find 100 delightful ways to serve Pabst Et, both by itself and to add cheese goodness to other foods. It pays to serve Pabst Et often because it's so nourishing. A fine energy food, rich in milk protein, and it gives you vitamins A as well as the milk minerals calcium and phosphorus. So ask your grocer for Pabst Et tomorrow. Remember, Pabst Et, the delicious golden cheese food of 100 uses. And now, let's get back to the Great Gildersleeve. It seems that left rear tire held out. For as the morning mists roll across Lake Hackmatack, we find the mighty angler seated in the stern of a little rowboat with his niece in the bow and his nephew at the oars.
Steady, Leroy. Steady as she goes.
Leroy, that went right in my lap.
I can't help it. It's these darn oars.
It's about far enough, I think, Leroy. Yeah, let her coast. That's it. Now hand me that rod.
Rod, Marge. Oh, here, Uncle, you want a worm?
Forget the worms. A true sportsman, Leroy, would rather die than use a worm.
Well, then how do you catch the fish?
You'll see. Young man, you're about to be initiated into the gentle art of fly casting. You see that little doohickey there that covers the hook?
You mean that tassel?
It's not a tassel, young man. That's the fly. You see, it's very delicate. The finest ones are so delicate, they're made of hummingbird feathers.
Did the fairies make them, Uncle Mort?
Oh, shut up. There's a lot of angles with this, young man, so watch carefully and don't be so smart.
I'm watching.
This is how your true angler tempts the finny tribe. It's all done with the wrist, see? And the secret is in getting the rhythm. 1, you cast it. 2, you jerk it back. You see? 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. It's all done with the wrist, you see? 1.
You've been saying that for 3 days now, Unc. When do you catch the fish?
The fish are secondary, young man. The sport is the thing. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1.
Yes, really, Uncle Mort.
All right, Leroy. Pass me the worms.
Tell me something, Uncle Mort. What makes you think there are any fish in this lake?
I've seen them.
Where?
In Judge Hooker's dining room.
Then what are we doing here?
Judge Hooker has a stuffed trout over his sideboard that long. And by George, I'm not leaving here till I catch something. Can you beat it? 5 days, not a single bite. Not even from a mosquito. Not one.
Remember, Uncle Mort, the sport is the thing. The fish are secondary.
Yeah. Give me those worms. I've tried dry flies, wet flies. I've tried casting, trolling. If this doesn't work, so help me, I'll go in after him with a club.
Hey, Unc, look down there.
What? Where?
Down in the weeds there.
Huh?
See him?
Ooh, and a fat one, too. Be quiet, everybody. Be very quiet now. If I can just lower the hook down there without scaring him. Easy. It don't move. What's that, a mosquito?
It's an airplane.
Well, keep it quiet. Remember now, fish are jittery. Easy now. Nice fishy. Come and bite the little worm.
That plane's coming this way, Unc.
Go away, plane.
He's diving. It's a power dive. Look at that baby come.
Oh, the crazy fool. Look out, everybody. Duck.
It's Doug. He's waving. Hi, Doug. Hi.
Sit down, Marjorie.
Hi, Doug.
Oh!
now, young man. You come out of there.
I'm okay, Unc.
This is no time to garden. Everybody all right? That's right, Marjorie. You grab hold of the boat.
Oh!
Yes. Leroy, you grab hold of me.
Yeah.
I'll grab. Hey, look what I grabbed.
The fish.
I got the little son of a gun. I got him barehanded. Oh, he's slippery.
Put him down the front of your sweater, Unc.
Yes.
Heaven. Now we can go home.
You sang a mouthful. I sure am glad to get away from that lake where has razzmatazz. What is it?
Well, with any luck, we ought to be home by dark. Be sure and take good care of that fish back there.
Oh, don't you worry about that fish. He can take care of himself. That's the powerfulest fish I ever smelled.
Well, some fish are gamier than others. Sort of have to expect that of a trout.
That ain't no trout, Mr. Gildersleeve.
What do you mean?
That trout's a pounder.
Don't you talk that way about my trout.
Well, whatever it is, it's getting higher than a goat.
Why, Marjorie, I don't smell anything.
Oh, of course you don't with those cigars. If you don't stop smoking those things, this fish is going to be kippered before you get him home. So are we.
No fooling, Mr. Gildersleeve. Don't you think we ought to stop somewhere and give him a decent burial?
Nothing doing. That fish is all I got to show for a misspent week. If he bothers you, you can hang him out the window or something.
Hey, that's an idea. Hang him on the fishing rod and stick him out back. Here, I'll do it.
Now, don't let him get away.
What do you expect him to do? Thumb his way back to Lake Hackmatack? There, that'll air him out a little.
Well, what's that guy honking about? All right, brother, come on if you're going to pass. Well, come on.
Hey!
What do you want?
You got a fish.
I know you got a fish, you big dodo. I think the man had never seen a fish before.
Mr. Gildersleeve.
What is it, Bertie?
I ain't sure, Mr. Gildersleeve, but it looks like there's some seagulls following us.
Oh, fine.
Yep, that's what it is.
They're after your fish, Unc. They're after Junior.
Yep.
Step on it, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Pull in your line, Leroy. Pull in your line. Play him, boy. Play him. I have more trouble with birds. Oh! Go away, birds. Go away. Home at last. Come on. Let's get this stuff out of here before it gets any darker. Don't forget that fish.
As if we could.
Yes?
I got the lunch basket. Who's going to carry in all these bags?
Thanks. Leroy, while you're resting, old man.
Yeah.
Watch your step, Marjorie. It's pretty dark. You?
Uncle Lord, are you all right?
Something's grabbed me. Leroy, what did I tell you about those croquet wickets?
I thought I put them away, Unc, honest.
Yeah. Look out for that mole trap there, folks. Gosh, feel that grass. I bet it's grown 8 inches since we've been away. Leroy, first thing tomorrow morning.
I know, while I'm resting.
Yeah. Hey, somebody left the light on upstairs.
Where?
In my bathroom. Bertie, has that been burning all the time we've been away?
Wasn't me, Miss Gildersleeve.
Well, who was it then?
I don't know, Miss Gildersleeve, but it's in your bathroom.
Yes, well, that's right. Well, come on, bring the bags, folks. Boy, it's stuffy in this house. Don't forget to put that fish in the icebox, Bertie.
The icebox isn't built that could hold that fish.
Miss Gildersleeve, somebody's been in the kitchen.
What do you mean?
Tramps or gypsies or somebody.
How do you know, Bertie?
There's dirty dishes all over the place. Miss Gildersleeve, you don't think maybe it's been burglars?
Yes, burglars. Well, we have to see about this, Bertie.
Miss Marjorie, you and me better go count that silver.
Listen.
Huh? What is it?
It's your shower, Uncle Mort.
Shower?
You didn't go off and leave it running.
Certainly not. I always turn that lip.
There's somebody in it. There's somebody up there right now.
How do you like that for nerve? Takes a shower before he robs the joint.
quick, Unc. Call the police.
It's no use, Leroy. The wires are cut.
How do you know?
They always are. It's the first thing robbers do.
But you can't wait for the police, Uncle Mort. You've got to go up there and get him.
You're right, Marjorie. Who, me?
I'll guard the back stairs, Mr. Gildersleeve, and if he comes down that way, I'll party stealth with this meat chopper.
Yes, you do that, Bertie, but do it quietly.
And you go up the front stairs.
Yes, wait a minute. Maybe we better think this over a little first. A lot of angles to this. Leroy, you stand by.
Okay, Unc. I've got my baseball bat.
Marjorie, you sneak out and run for the cops. Well, here I go, if nobody stops me.
Be careful, Uncle Mort.
Yeah. How? Quit pushing, Leroy. I wish it wasn't so dark. I don't dare turn on a light. I'm a little vulnerable in the light. Well, here I go. Oh, those squeaky stairs. It's probably these $6 shoes. I mustn't get excited. The doctor said I mustn't get excited. I'll bet he'd get excited, though. Well, now that I'm here, I want... I can see him moving around behind the shower curtain. What do I do now? Remember what the coach used to say, Gildy? Get him below the knees, boy. I wish I'd never broken training. Come on, Gildersleeve, give him what you gave Hardwick. 29, 33, 76. Hit him! Police!
Gildersleeve.
Hooker, what are you doing here?
Well, what does it look like I'm doing? I'm taking a shower. Any objections?
Yes, what are you doing in my house?
Well, the Peters were working on mine, so I thought I'd just move over here for a few days. I didn't think you'd mind. Matter of fact, I didn't expect you back so soon.
I'll bet you didn't. Hooker, you knew you were going to move in here the minute you got me out of town. That's why you suggested that trip.
Why, Throckmorton, I'm hurt that you'd say a thing like that.
Come clean, Hooker. You just had a bath. You knew it all the time.
Well, I had to have the house painted. You know that. It was a disgrace.
Yeah.
I can't stand the smell of paint. It gives me colic. You wouldn't want me to go...
No, I wouldn't want you to have colic. Anything I have is yours, Judge. You know that. Move in any time. Make yourself at home. Wreck the joint. There's one little thing, Judge, about Lake Hackmatack.
Lovely spot.
Yes, lovely. But there's no trout there, and you know it.
Now, there you're wrong, Throckmorton. You just didn't try the right place.
Don't tell me. I combed that lake from one end to the other.
Well, no wonder. You should have tried the place where I got mine.
Where was that?
At the Hackmatack souvenir shop.
Well, Judge, let's let bygones be bygones, huh? Let's be friends.
You mean that, Throckmorton? You mean you forgive me?
Certainly, I mean it. There's my hand on it.
Gildy, my friend, I take back everything I've ever said about you.
Seems to me this calls for a little drink, huh, Judge? Bertie, bring the judge a bottle of that special root beer. You may think you've tasted root beer, Judge, but you're going to get an awful bang out of this. Good night.
Original music heard in this program is composed and conducted by Billy Mills. This is Dan Alexander speaking for the makers of Pap Step and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
The Johnston Wax Program. everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax present Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with Sing, Baby, Sing. Play, Weemsy, play. Very interesting to go through some of the new modern houses and see what beautiful little homes are being built for $5,000 and less. Many of the modern rooms have linoleum on the floors. And I don't have to tell you that Johnson's Wax is responsible for the glowing polish on most of these floors. The wax brings out the colors in the linoleum and keeps it in perfect condition. You can't picture one of the modern houses with scuffed or dingy floors. Wall paneling and floors must have a lustrous polish at all times, and that's why it's so necessary to protect all such surfaces with Johnson's Wax, so that their beauty will be long-lasting. Whether you live in an ultra-modern house or a comfortable old-fashioned home, you'll find that Johnson's Wax protects your woodwork, furniture, and floors with an invisible shield of beauty, and actually makes housekeeping much easier, for dust and dirt cannot cling to a Johnson Wax surface. The McGees are celebrating their wedding anniversary tonight and have planned a big garden party for all their friends. But, not having a garden, Fibber has taken it upon himself to clean up the vacant lot next door for the purpose. And here, clearing away the old cans and bottles, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
I wonder if folks wouldn't find someplace else to put their dad-ratted junk, Molly. Look at this here old rusty 5-gallon can. Can you imagine what kind of a dim-witted, unthinking, left-handed lame brain would deliberately dump this old can next door to a nice house like ours?
Why, sure. You threw that there yourself.
Oh, well. Except I had to put it someplace.
McGee, you better put on some old canvas gloves. I don't want you to be cutting yourself on a tin can.
Oh, I like to get at these here jobs barehanded. Matter of fact, I don't mind a job like this at all. It's something I can get my teeth into.
Getting your teeth into a tin can? Why, you talk like a ghost. Oh, there's the mailman, McGee. Yoo-hoo, Mr. Ingle. Anything for us?
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, Mr. McGee.
Gee, Reggie, you're getting old, ain't you? How long you been carrying the mail?
Oh, since Ted Weems give me the sack. I see you're getting ready to celebrate your anniversary.
How'd you know, Red?
Says so on this postcard. Says, many happy returns of the day. We'll be glad to accept your invitation. Please wire me if you will serve soup or celery. Signed, Miles Reed. Who's he?
Well, he's our sound effects man. He wants to know what noises to bring.
Is that all the mail there is for us?
That's all today, Mr. McGee. Got one for Ted Wheaton, though.
What's it say, Bud?
I don't know. It's a letter and it's sealed, so I haven't read it yet. I'll have to wait and read it over Wheaton's shoulder.
Here, let me take it. I'll hold it up to the light.
Why, well, Don't be so nosy, McGee. The idea, reading other people's mail. What's it say?
Ain't even addressed to Ted. It's sent to the Johnson Wax Show.
Well, what's it say?
I can't figure out if it's a knock or a boost.
Well, why?
It says, "Oh, boy, what a show. What a show. Theodore is terrific."
Well, what's the matter with that? Ted Weems will be tickled.
I don't know if he will or not. I can't make out whether it says Theodore or the odor.
Well, so long, folks.
You know, Molly, if this nation should die out and 1,000,000 years later somebody'd be exploring around here and find all these cans and bottles, what would they think?
Why, they'd think we left a lot of cans and bottles around.
This stuff cleared away so I can mow the grass. You know, Molly, there's a job, mowing the grass. I get an awful kick out of mowing grass.
I know. The more, the merrier.
Oh. Molly, did I ever tell you about the time I lived down in Tittycombe, Texas, and couldn't get no grass to grow in the front yard?
Oh, yes, many times.
Well, sir, what I done was buy 3,000 of them fiber mats that folks use for doormats, and I painted them green and sodded the lawn with them.
Oh.
Boy, I certainly solved that problem.
Well, you can solve anything if you really go to the mat with it.
Used to sprinkle it twice a day just for the effect on the jealous neighbors. Used to sneak out at night with a bucket of yellow paint and paint dandelions all over. Then in the morning, I'd go out with a worried look onto my face and dig them out. But I had to give it up. I couldn't stand it.
Stand what?
The robins. The poor little robins would come fluttering down looking for worms, and when they'd land on that matting, they'd look at me so dad-ratted reproachful. I just couldn't take it. Oh, well, that's the way it goes.
Oh, McGee, look. Here comes a truck, heading for this lot.
Well, if they try to dump anything here, they'll find they got a fight on their hands. I'll tell them that.
Oh, dear. It's a bunch of young men.
Hi, boys.
Hi there.
Looks like government stuff, Molly. Hey, boys, you from the CCC?
No, we're from the TWO.
TWO?
Ted Weems Orchestra.
Yes, and go to work, boys.
Every street I walk on becomes a lover's lane. When I'm with you, I can see the sun go out in the rain. When I'm with you, to lose you would be tragic. Here is my heart unfurled. You have that certain magic. You're the 7 wonders of the world. Off the ground, but the leaves are on a tree when I'm with you. Flowers sing a love song, there's music in the breeze when I'm with you. Please let me make this confession. You are my magnificent obsession. The world is all around. Lovely one when I'm with you.
Was Ted Weems and his TWO workers playing a new project, When I'm With You, with Terry Como as rhyme keeper. Well, Fibber has really worked hard clearing away the junk from the vacant lot next door and is now busy clipping the grass and bushes for their anniversary garden party tonight.
Hey, Molly, what anniversary is this we're celebrating?
Our 18th, McGee.
18th. Is that all the longer it's been?
What?
I said, it don't hardly seem possible we've been married 18 years.
Oh, I don't know, McGee. I found another gray hair this morning.
On your hairbrush?
Yes.
Oh, don't worry about that, Molly. I was brushing Toops' cat with it yesterday.
What? You got a lot of nerve using my... Oh, there's Silly Watson.
Oh, hi there, Sil. Did you get them Japanese lanterns like I told you?
Yes, sir. I got them little old Japanese lanterns.
You mean Nipponese Jackson?
Nappajack cisterns.
Japanese Jackson. Yes, I got them. The man say he's going to send them right out.
Oh, I know, but when?
What?
When is he going to send them out?
Well, right away, you say, and I suppose when he say right away, he mean kind of soon, please, man.
Well, did you tell him when the garden party was, Silly?
Yes, I say tonight was your 18th anniversary. He said, anybody that can last that long being married these days don't need no Japanese lessons. He say what you ought to have is a 10 million candle power aviation beacon.
Well, did you bring us one, Silly?
No, ma'am, they didn't have one.
No, that's one Silly didn't bring home the beacon. Don't you get it, Molly?
Ain't funny, McGee.
Okay. Excuse me now, please, folks. I got to go oil the lawnmower.
Well, now that takes care of that.
No, I wouldn't be too sure. Silly probably told him we just got married and didn't want him till our 18th. Hey, you! Get out of there! I just cleaned this lot up.
What are you doing there?
Huh? What's the matter, Bud? Looking for something?
Yes.
What are you looking for?
Looking for a place to hide this stuff. I'm a G-man.
G-man, huh? Government?
No, coffee.
Hey, you! Hey, I just cleaned... Hey, come back here, you! What?
70 days, the nerve of that fella.
That mashes and stuff he dumped got up my nose.
Oh, McGee, you've got what the Germans call a dump cough.
Hey, Molly, there goes Parker Gibbs. Hi there, Gibbsy. You coming tonight?
Oh, I wouldn't miss it for a farm.
How big a farm?
Make it a window box. See you later.
Where's all them guys going, Molly? Country Washburn just went by a minute ago.
Why, they're all sitting under that big tree over there playing mumbly peg.
Them musicians, always sticking the knife into something. Oh, hi, Perry.
Hello, Pepper. Hi, Molly.
Hello, Perry, darling. You coming to the party? It's our 18th anniversary.
Oh, I see. I'll be there and help you forget. Hi, boys.
No, Molly, them fellas, they don't seem to realize the importance of our affair tonight.
McGee, after being married 18 years, I'd hardly call it an affair.
Did you order the folding chairs, Molly?
Yes, but I don't want them sent out till the last thing. They might get damp and hurt to finish on.
Ah, but you wouldn't have to worry about that if they were protected by a gleaming coat of Johnson's wax.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Harpo.
Hello, folks. Say, nice job you're doing on the trimming, Fibber.
You betcha.
But then, you always were a clip.
Oh.
Hey, Harpo.
Yes?
Did you ever play building and loan?
No. How do you play it?
Get out of the building and leave us alone.
Well, I'm afraid I can't stay any longer. No. Don't insist. Don't. Well, so long, folks.
Sure. Well, hold Harpo. Oh, hello there, Geraldine.
Hello, Mr. McGee. Hello, Miss McGee. I just thought I'd drop in and see if there's anything I could help you with for your party tonight.
Well, thanks, Geraldine, but I don't think...
I told Gerald you were having your 18th anniversary party, and Gerald said the cutest thing. I mean, you really did, really.
Well...
Gerald said, well, misery loves company. Oh, Gerald is such a cynic, Mr. McGee. I mean, he really is.
What do you mean, misery? Say, me and Molly have been real happy.
That's exactly what I told Gerald, yes.
Sure.
I said you were the happiest couple I ever knew. I told him you were always holding hands.
Oh, that's
and
right.
Gerald said, affection or protection. Oh, but don't mind Gerald. He's always like that.
Well, when you find a marriage like ours...
I told Gerald marriages are made in heaven.
That's it.
And Gerald said maybe that's why they picked a hot place like Reno to separate. Gerald says Reno is where the party of the first part and the party of the second part. Can you imagine?
Gerald must have been feeling kind of sour.
I know. I asked Gerald why he was always so insulting, and what do you think he said?
What'd he say?
Oh, this priceless, really.
Priceless is right. I wouldn't give you a nickel for
Yes,
it.
Gerald said the difference between a pat on the back and a kick in the pants is just a matter of location. Well, I think he must be off.
I'll say so.
Bill.
Someday, Molly, that gal is going to hear a record of herself and take to the needle.
Oh, it's Elmo Tanner. Hello, Elmo.
Hello, folks.
You're coming to our anniversary party tonight, aren't you, Elmo?
What can I lose?
Why, it's our 18th anniversary. Now, what do you think of that?
Yeah. 18 years. Yeah. Let's see. 18 from 1936. Oh, you were married in 1918.
Yes, why?
That's the year I went to war, too. Hiya, fellas.
Smart guy, huh?
Oh, I think Elmo's real nice to you. And I love the way he whistles. Oh, dear, the place is beginning to look nice. Oh, there's Ted Weems. Hello, Ted.
Hi there, Ted. You coming to the party tonight?
You bet I am. What party?
Say, Ted.
Yes?
Look at all those TWO workers of yours sitting under that tree over there.
What's the matter with that?
Well, it's dangerous. What if a thunderstorm should come up and lightning would hit that tree?
They should worry. I'm the conductor. Come on, boys. Go to work.
All over this country have taken advantage of Johnson's free gift offer and have received a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax without cost. If you haven't already asked your dealer for Johnson's free gift anniversary package, I urge you to do so right away. The package contains a pint can of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish and a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax. You pay 59 cents for the cleaner only. This is less than the regular selling price. And you get the Auto Wax free. Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish will make your old car sparkle like new in short order. Johnson's Auto Wax protects the beautiful polish, keeps the finish from becoming scratched and stained. When you Johnson wax your car, you cut down on car washing. And later, when you want to trade the car in, you will get more money for it if the finish has been wax protected. Go to your dealer tonight or tomorrow morning and get free a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax in the free gift anniversary package. Well, you'd hardly know the vacant lot next door to the McGee's. Fibbers mowed the grass, trimmed the bushes, whitewashed the trees, and with Silly's help is now stringing wires for the Japanese lanterns. This is going to be quite an anniversary party tonight. Here are Molly and Silly holding the ladder while Fibber strings wires.
McGee, did you get permission from the owners of this property to hang up the lanterns?
No, but they can't object, Molly. Chuck ought to send them a bill for cleaning up the place. Hey, hold that dead ratted ladder steady, Phil.
Keep your eyes on your work, Silly. What are you staring at?
That little girl over there, please, ma'am. She got a little old ball on a rubber band, and she hit it with a paddle, and doggone, she never missed one.
Hey, down there, hold her steady. What do you think I am, a sparrow?
Hi, everybody. What you doing? Why,
We're hanging up Japanese lanterns, honey. Now you going home.
I don't want to, I betcha. I want to watch it. Foreign 18, foreign 19, foreign 20.
Hey
foreign
there,
21.
Sis. Don't bother us. Go play someplace else.
Want to play here, I betcha. Foreign 30, foreign 31. What you hanging the lanterns up for, Watch it.
Go on away now, little girl. Go on. Get on home now. Go on.
Well, why are you hanging the lanterns up for, Foreign 52, foreign 53, foreign
It's for a wedding anniversary, sis. Now go on away.
What's the wedding anniversary, What is that? Foreign 59, foreign 60, foreign 61.
Wedding anniversary means that we've been married for a long time.
Why?
That's better. I don't know why. I mean, look here, sis. Hey, hold that ladder.
Look out.
Hold it. Hey, hold.
Heavenly days. Are you hurt, McGee?
No, just sore. Now you listen here, sis.
Gee, that was funny, mister. Do it again. Foreign 72.
Yeah, slap my sunburst. He never miss a beat.
Listen, dearie. We're very busy here. Now you run along and play somewhere else.
I'll say so. You putting there made me bust my neck.
Why, you putting here made me lose count. Foreign 82, foreign 83.
484, 485. Quiet, sis. Where do you live, sis?
Over there a little way. Where do you live? 489,
We live right here.
Why?
Because... How do I know? Listen, sis, we're busy here.
What doing? Foreign 96, foreign 97.
We're going to have a party here, Wyatt.
Can I come? Foreign 99, 500.
Sure, you can come, sis. But just as an initiation, we're going to make everybody that comes to the party take a big spoonful of castor oil just to prove they really want to come.
Castor? Oh, gee. Goodbye, mister. 510, 500.
Imagine that kid, Molly, bouncing that little ball more than 500 times off that bat.
Yes, and right off the bat, I could give you more than 500 reasons why you should protect your car finish with Johnson's Auto Wax.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, silly. Well, Fibber, how are the party preparations coming along?
Oh, pretty good. Up till now.
I see. Oh, it must be great to celebrate a wedding anniversary like this. Oh, I'm an old bachelor myself.
That's what I often say. How do you like these Japanese lanterns?
Why, they're beautiful.
We think so, too. You know, in olden times, the Japanese used to wear them over their heads. This way. Now, hold still.
McGee, what on earth are you doing?
Then they pulled them down over their ears like this.
Hey, what are you doing?
Come on, Molly. I want to get back to the house and clean up.
Say, take this thing off. I can't see where I'm going. Fibber, Molly, where are you?
Ah, dear. That's what I always liked about Harpo. Friendly sort of a Jap. Well, come on, Molly. Let's go in the house. Boy, am I tired. Now, I suppose I'd better start getting myself cleaned up.
Just think of it, McGee. 18 years.
Yep.
And to think you'd spent all day long cleaning up a dirty old lot so we could have a party. You sure must love me, McGee.
Well, Molly, I always... Hey! What's that?
Heavenly day. Must be a parade. Open the door, McGee.
Probably a political parade.
All right, boys, this is the place. Just unload the stuff there and set her up quick. Yes, that's fine. Get over there now.
Hey, wait a minute.
McGee.
Huh?
They're dumping stuff all over our nice clean lot.
Hey, you! You over there! What's the idea? I just cleaned that lot up. Get out of there!
Not so, my little so-and-so, not so. We have a legal permit for the use of this property, yes.
For what?
For the Horatio K. Boomer Combined Carnival, the greatest traveling aggregation ever known. All right, boys, hurry there. Get that merry-go-round set up. Oh, Elmer, put your hot dog stand over on the other side.
Hey, you can't do that. I just cleaned up that... You want to go to the carnival tonight, Molly?
time of year when women are thinking about fixing up their homes for fall. Even though you aren't planning to spend much money, you'll want to make your rooms look attractive. So here's a suggestion. Wax your floors, furniture, and woodwork with Johnson's Wax, and everything will take on a fresh, well-cared-for appearance. Johnson's Wax gives a beautiful luster to floors and linoleum, leaving an invisible film of wax protection over the surface, saving the floor from scuff marks and scratches. When you wax your furniture, you'll discover new beauty in the wood. The satin-like polish sheds dust and prevents smudges from sticking to the tables and chair arms. Then be sure to give all door frames and windowsills a gleaming coat of Johnson's Wax so sticky fingerprints can't cling to them. You'll save yourself hours of housework over a period of time if you wax your floors, furniture, and woodwork with genuine Johnson's Wax. Look for the attractive yellow can. And remember, you save money by ordering the larger sizes.
All joking aside, this really is our 18th wedding anniversary.
And we hope everybody listening in is as happy as we are. And I want to thank you for your wonderful support.
Oh, shucks, that's all right, Molly. That's...
Quiet, isn't it? I wasn't talking to you.
Good night.
Good night, dog.
This program comes to you from our Chicago studios. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Fibber McGee and Molly in The Whole Town's Talking with Paul Guilfoyle. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. One of the miraculous things about radio is the feeling of intimacy between the people on your side of the microphone and the people on this side. Long before I ever met tonight's stars, I considered them as old friends because, like millions of other radio listeners on Tuesday nights, my ears belong to Fibber McGee and Molly. We introduced them to you as legitimate actors about a year ago, and by return mail you asked for more. Finding the right kind of more took a little time, but I think we've got it here in a play called The Whole Town's Talking, which is a good bet to keep the whole country listening to the return engagement of Fibber McGee and Molly in the Lux Radio Theater. This return engagement will be good news to every member of our audience from Mississippi to Manitoba. And we've just received a letter from Manitoba that I'm sure will interest you. It's from a woman in the town of Portage La Prairie who writes, "Thank you from the bottom of my heart for your splendid plays. They make Monday the highlight of our week. As you probably know, we on the prairies are going through rather hard times. Grasshopper plagues, drought, hail, and wind have all taken their toll, and we don't have a lot of money for entertainment. So your plays fill a big want in our lives. And thank goodness, Lux soap is not a luxury. Not in price, at any rate, even though it is a luxury in quality. We never use anything else. That's a letter of character from a woman of character. And all over this continent, other women agree with her appraisal of Lux toilet soap as luxurious, but not a luxury. And now get ready for the whole town's talking. Adapted from the Columbia screen hit. It's a gangster story, but don't be alarmed, because it's like no other gangster story you ever heard of. It presents Fibber McGee as a mild-mannered clerk who has the colossal bad luck to look exactly like public enemy number one. And, well, that leads to so much trouble that even Molly can't square it. Now the curtain goes up on Act One of The Whole Town's Talking, starring Fibber McGee as Wilbur and Molly as Jessie, with Paul Guilfoyle as Killer Mannion.
Killer Mannion, escape public enemy number one in jailbreak.
$5,000 reward.
Killer Mannion, dead or alive. Killer Mannion, dead or alive. Killer Mannion.
This is the big news of the day. In New York, 7 million tongues waggle furiously over the latest hijinks of the nation's most desperate desperado. But J.G. Carpenter is not interested. J.G. Carpenter, president of Carpenter Plumbing Supplies, is concerned only with plumbing. In his magnificent office, J.G. has the head auditing clerk on the carpet.
Now, look here, Seaver. You know how I feel about punctuality?
Oh, yes, sir.
Well, why don't you do something about it? I've just checked the time record. The people in the auditing department are always walking in late.
Yes, J.G., but you see...
Now, get this, Seaver. The next one that comes in late is to be fired. You understand? That's an order.
Yes, sir.
These time records show only one employee without any marks against him. Number 48. How long has he been with us?
Number 48? Why, that's Wilbur Jones. He's been here almost 15 years.
15 years and never late? That's the sort of people we want. How much is 48 getting?
$27 a week.
15 years and only $27 a week? Raise him at once. Give him 28. Hold on, wait a minute. What day is this?
The 16th.
Well, make it retroactive to yesterday.
Yes, sir. I'll tell him, J.G.
Well, go ahead. And remember, the next employee who comes in late is fired. Now, get out.
Miss Baedecker, tell Wilbur Jones I want to see him at once.
He's not here, Mr. Seaver.
Miss Baedecker, I said Wilbur Jones.
But I'm telling you, he's not here. He's late.
Late? Jones is late?
Yes, sir.
Wilbur Jones? Of all people, I can't believe it. Wilbur Jones.
Dad Reddit, can't this bus go any faster? Here it is 5 minutes after 9, and we're creeping along like a mouse after a cat.
Mice don't creep after cats, Wilbur.
They would if they were as mad as I am. I'll sue the bus company. Hey, Bud, conductor.
Now, Wilbur, keep your shirt on.
Keep my shirt on. Don't you realize what's happening, Jesse? I'm going to be late. For the first time in 15 years, I'm going to be late.
Make it 30 years, I'm late, too.
Yeah, but what'll Mr. Seaver say to us? You know Mr. Seaver.
Heavenly days, Wilbur. Forget Mr. Seaver. Sit back and relax and enjoy the sunlight. Ah, Wilbur, it's spring. Take a deep breath. Isn't that a wonderful smell, Wilbur?
Confidentially.
Wilbur? Isn't there any romance in your soul? Spring is in the air. Spring and love.
Oh, sure.
Now look at that couple up on the front seat. He's had his arm around her ever since we passed Grant's tomb.
Yeah, and I'll bet he has a swell Charlie horse in that arm by the time we get to Columbus Circle.
And I'll bet he'll be as proud of it as if it were Seabiscuit. Come on, Wilbur. You put your arm around me. Go ahead.
Now, Jesse, for goodness sakes. Gee whiz.
Ah, go on, Wilbur, go on.
Oh, no. Not in public, Jesse. Shucks, you know how I feel about such things like that.
Oh, you make me tired. Anyone would think we weren't engaged. We are engaged, aren't we?
Sure we are.
Well, then.
Hey, that reminds me. I hope you never mention anything about our engagement around the office. Seaver hates to think of anybody marching up the aisle unless there's a filing cabinet at the end of it.
Oh, the office again. Forget the office.
I can't. You know how they feel about their employees getting engaged and married and all stuff like that there. We've got to keep it a secret.
Now, listen here, Wilbur. I've been keeping this secret since 1929, and I'm getting a little tired of it.
Jesse, not so loud.
1929 to 1941. That's 12 years by dead reckoning. I've used up a dozen diaries and not an orange blossom pressed in any of them. Now, what are we waiting for?
You know what we're waiting for. Someday my ship is going to come in, and then we'll be all set.
Your ship. Have you sent the divers down yet?
You'll see, Jessie. It won't be long now. Something's going to happen. I got a feeling.
Ah, all right, Wilbur.
Come on, let's get off here. We can make better time walking. We're getting off.
Extra, read all about it. Killer Mannion breaks jail. Killer Mannion at large. Paper? Paper, mister?
No time, son.
It's all about Killer Man. Holy gee. I didn't say nothing, mister. I didn't say a word. Holy gee.
What's the matter with him?
Don't ask me. Come on, Wilbur.
Hey, officer. Officer, I just seen him, officer.
Yeah? Seen who?
Killer Mannion. He just got off a bus.
Well. And what would Killer Mannion be doing around here?
I tell you, I just seen him.
Go on, beat it, kid.
Listen, Killer Mannion's picture's right here in the paper, and this guy looked just like him. I tell you,
Go on, I said. Get out of here before I run you in.
All right, don't believe me. Copper.
Go on.
You better go on in first, Wilbur. I'll sneak in while you distract his attention.
Okay. Say, Jessie, have you noticed people looking at me?
Why, no, Wilbur, have they?
Yeah, like there was something the matter with me. Do I look funny or something?
Well, no more than usual, dearie. Now go on in and I'll see you for lunch in the drugstore.
Yeah, well, wish me luck.
Jones?
Oh, hi, Mr. Seaver.
Go ahead, Jones. I'm waiting. Why are you late?
Well, you see, Mr. Seaver, I bought a new alarm clock last night, and it carried a 5-year guarantee, and this morning it went back on me.
You went back on me, Jones. You've placed me in a very difficult position. 15 minutes ago, J.G. himself instructed me to raise your salary.
J.G. himself? Oh, thanks, Mr. Seaver.
You're welcome. But he also gave me instructions to fire the next employee who came in late.
Huh? He did?
Yes, and you're both people. Oh, now what am I going to do?
Well, why don't you fire me and then, quick like a flash, hire me back at an increase in salary? That'll make everybody happy.
Jones, you have a brain like a steel trap. But I think the spring is a little loose. Well, I'll try to figure out something. Now, you better get busy on that McIntyre account. We're behind already.
Yes, sir. Right away, Mr. Seaver.
Mr. Seaver, can I see you a minute?
Why, certainly. Step in my office, Miss Baedeker. Well, Miss Baedeker?
Mr. Seaver, look at this picture in the paper.
Well?
Who is it?
Killer Mannion, I believe.
Yes, but who else? Who does it look like?
Why, bless my stars. It's Wilbur Jones.
Isn't it funny? They look like two peas in a pod.
Killer Mannion and Wilbur Jones. Why, they could be twins.
Can I post this on the bulletin board, Mr. Seaver?
You may certainly not, Miss Baedeker. And I'll thank you not to mention this in the office. Let the employees have jokes on their own time.
One here, one right, coming up. Why don't you give your order, Wilbur?
I will if I can catch that girl's eye. Hey, Mert!
Just a second, buddy. I only got 2 hands.
Well, all I wanted was a deviled egg and a milkshake.
Well, take your time. Who do you think you... Oh, my goodness. Let me out.
What's the matter?
Killer Mannion.
Hey, what's this all about, anyway?
Search me, dearie.
Police.
The police! Police!
Mannion, get the cops. Get the police. Police.
Seems to be some excitement about something.
Well, they're all yelling for the police.
Maybe we better help. Come on, Jessie. Police! Police!
Did you hear that girl? She said something about Killer Mannion.
Killer Mannion? Who's he?
Well, he's a gangster. Wanted for bank robbery and murder.
A gangster? Oh, let's get out of here, Jessie. Help! Police! Police!
There he is. You're there.
All right, men. Surround the place.
Police! Police!
Oh, stop yelling, Wilbur. There's the police now.
One move and we'll drop you, Mannion.
You hear that, Wilbur? They act as if Mannion was right here. I don't see him any place.
Maybe he's the little Mannion who wasn't there. Don't you get it, Jessie? I says maybe he's...
Ain't funny, Wilbur.
Are you coming peaceful, Mannion, or do we have to drill you?
Hey, let's get out of here, Jessie. They're going to shoot somebody.
Don't move, Mannion.
Come on, Jessie. Hey!
All right, men, close in.
Officer, somebody shot my hat off.
Grab him, men.
Yeah, grab him. He can't do that to me. Hey, let go. Now, hey.
Wilbur, leave those policemen alone.
Stick him up, Mannion.
Mannion? I'm not Mannion.
Watch out, men. He may have a gun.
Heavenly days, what is this?
We got you, Mannion. Cassidy, grab the dame.
Let go of me. Hey!
Listen, wait. You're making a mistake. My name is Jones.
Call the station, Brian. Okay, sir. Tell them we just captured Killer Mannion and his gun mob.
You might as well come clean, Mannion. We got you dead to rights.
Listen, for the 10th time, I'm not Mannion. You've got the wrong man, I tell you.
Shut up!
Shut up!
But I'm not Mannion. My name is Jones. I work for the J.G.
Shut up! Shut up! Hello! Yeah, this is the DA. What? You did, huh? Good. What about the dame? Yeah, well, she'll talk. Tell Boyle to keep working on her.
Listen, you've got to let that girl alone.
Shut up! Shut up! There's no use playing Gaga, Mannion. We got you and we got your girl. You might be interested to know we just picked up Slugs Martin.
Well, so what? Who's Slugs Martin?
Shut up! Shut up! Hello! Get me Boyle. You better come clean, Mannion. Who pulled that Bloomingdale bank job?
Why ask me? My job is with the J.G.
And the Warren City Trust in Harrisburg. I suppose you're going to deny that.
I haven't denied anything.
Oh, so you confess, eh?
Why, certainly. I do not, and if you don't quit picking on me...
Shut up! Hello, Boyle. That dame talking yet? Well, put the screws on her. We got to get some action on this thing.
Hey, okay, Chiefy, I'll get action. I got the dame here right now. I'll call you back. Well, baby, it might interest you to know that your boyfriend just confessed.
What? But how could he confess? He doesn't know anything, though he could be taught.
I tell you, he confessed to the DA just this minute.
Well, imagine that. Well, as long as he's confessing, there's no reason why I shouldn't, is there?
Now you're talking.
What would you like me to confess, Mr. Boyle?
What about that Bloomingdale bank job? Who did it?
Who would you like me to say did it?
Mannion, of course.
All right, Mannion did it. Anything to please.
That's a girl. And how about the First National Bank at Harrisburg? Mannion did that too, didn't he?
Sure, Mannion.
And the Evanston job?
Mannion.
And the Express Company job at Peoria?
Mannion.
Now we're getting someplace. What about that union job in Scarsville?
Mannion, of course. Who else?
Come on, Mannion. There's no use stalling. You killed 2 guards when you escaped from prison. Why don't you confess, Mannion?
But I tell you, I didn't. You can't.
Shut up! Shut up!
Chief, J.G. Carpenter's outside.
Tell him to come in. Who is he?
Oh, that's my boss. He'll identify me. Hot dog, I'm saved.
Here he is, Chief.
Well, what is the idea of dragging me down here without an explanation of any sort? I'm a busy man.
I'll only take a minute of your time, Mr. Carpenter. I just want you to identify somebody. Take a good look at this man.
Hello, Mr. Carpenter. Remember me?
Do you know him? What do you say?
Yeah, what do you say?
I never saw him in my life.
There we are.
Oh, but look, Mr. Carpenter, I work for you. I've been working for you for 15 years, Mr. Carpenter. Well, why, we're just one big happy family. You said so yourself. That makes me practically your son, Mr. Carpenter. Surely you don't want to see your own...
Shut up!
I'm getting tired of being told to shut up. And if you think...
Shut up!
Okay, bud.
Well, how about it, Mr. Carpenter? Does he work for you?
Well, maybe he does. We have a large office, over 100 clerks, so I can hardly... Wait a minute. He does look a bit familiar at that.
There, you see? He knows me.
I have seen his face before someplace.
Why, sure you have, Mr. Carpenter. In front of the building, in the elevator, by the water cooler, in the men's...
I know. I've got it now.
See? He's got it.
I saw his picture just this morning. This man is Killer Mannion.
No.
Why,
no.
I know that...
No, I'm not
No,
Killer
you
Mannion.
work for
My
Mr.
name is
Carpenter.
Wilbur
Killer
Jones.
Mannion
I'm a
works for the
respectable
company.
citizen.
Why don't you come clean,
What about the Farmers Trust job at Denver?
That was Mannion, too.
The mail car robbery at Colorado Springs.
Mannion.
Who drove the death car?
I did.
You did?
Sure, Mannion didn't have his driver's license, the silly boy.
I don't get funny. What about that jewelry store in San Diego?
Mannion did it.
The Central Bank in Frisco.
Mannion, all we can.
You're gonna burn, Mannion, so you might as well spill it now.
My name is Wilbur.
Shut up! Shut up! What are you stalling for, Mannion? What'll it get you? Why don't you talk?
You won't let me talk, Dad Ratted. Why don't you let me get it?
Where's the DA? Where is he?
Who are you? Get out of here.
Keep your hat on. I'm Healy of the Express. I've just had a flash from my office.
What is it?
Mannion's just robbed a bank uptown.
Ah, you've been drinking.
I know it, but it happened just a few minutes ago.
But we've got him here, this guy who says he's Jones.
I'm not Jones. I'm Mannion. I'm not Mannion. I'm Jones.
Hey, Chief, I gotta see you.
Don't bother me.
But, Chief, it's important. We just checked this man's fingerprints.
Yeah, but... Well?
Something's wrong. They're not Mannion's.
Oh.
You see? You wouldn't listen to me, smart guy.
Can't believe it. He looks more like Mannion than Mannion himself.
All right, sister, right in here.
Mannion did it. He did 'em all.
Listen, Chiefy, I just been grilling this dame.
Not now, Boyle, not now. Mr. Jones, I'd like to apologize for the whole thing.
Oh, shucks, that's all right. Sigh. I didn't have anything to do anyway.
Chiefy, you mean that this guy isn't...
What's the matter with you, Boyle?
I'm okay, Chiefy. I just swallowed something, that's all. Excuse me, lady.
Oh, Mr. Boyle, I forgot to tell you. You know the burning of Rome? That wasn't Nero at all. It was Mannion. Surprise!
Look, why can't I go back to the office now? They just give me a $1 raise, and I got to prove worthy of their faith in me.
Yes. Can't we leave now, Mr. D.A.?
You see, I...
Shut up! Shut up!
That's little Sir Echo in the brass buttons there, Jesse. Press the third one on the left, and he says, shut up!
Look, Jones, I can't let you go now.
Why not? I'm not Mannion.
I know that, but you look like Mannion. You'll be back here again the first time you show your face in the street. Every cop in town will be picking you up.
That's right, Wilbur. You'd be a toreador for every harness bull in town.
Well, what are we going to do? Stand around and holler shut up at each other?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. You got any suggestions, McBride?
Sure. Keep him here. I'll have the warden fix up a nice cell for him.
A cell? For how long?
Oh, just till we pick up Mannion.
How long will that take?
We ought to have him pretty soon now. We've been after him for 6 years.
Oh, lovely. I'll be waiting outside the prison gates, Wilbur, with the minister.
Gentlemen, if it's all the same to you, I'd rather wait at home. Thanks very
Wait
much.
a minute. I've got it. Miss Albright, come in here right away.
What are you going to do, Chief?
It's a cinch. All I have to do is write a letter saying that Jones isn't Mannion. Then if he gets into trouble, he can flash it.
Oh, that's fine. That'll fix everything.
Yes, a little literary liniment in case of a pinch.
That's it. Sit down, Miss Albright. Take a letter. To whom it may concern. This is to testify that the bearer of this letter, Mr.
Wilbur Jones, the second.
The second what?
The second Wilbur Jones.
Oh. Mr. Wilbur Jones, the second, is not to be molested by the police because of his resemblance to Killer Mannion. If the bearer of this letter is picked up at any time, he's to be released at once. Signed, Hubert B. Spencer, District Attorney. How's that, Jones?
Hemingway couldn't have done better, Bud.
P.S. In the event that bearer is shot first and questioned afterwards, rush at once to the nearest hospital.
Hey, wait! Hey!
Tell us all about it, will you, Wilbur?
Yeah, how did it happen, Wilbur? Well, I'll tell you. I was sitting in the drugstore on the fourth stool as you go in. Or was it the fifth stool? No, I think it was the fourth. Yeah, because...
Come, folks. Quiet, please. Quiet. Mr. Jones has returned to the office after a very trying experience. Furthermore, I'm sure you all have work to do. To your desks, please. Oh, Jones, J.G. wants to see you.
Who?
J.G. in his office.
Oh, my goodness. His private office?
His private office. Go right in, Jones.
Ah, Jones, come in. Come in.
Mr. Seaver said you wanted to see me.
Yes, that's right, Jones. This is Mr. Healy of the Express.
Put it there, Killer.
Huh? Oh, hello.
Have you seen the evening papers?
No.
Well, don't miss them. You're a hero, Jones.
Jones, Mr. Healy has an idea, and he wants to talk it over with you.
Yeah?
It's like this, Jonesy. The paper figured this might be a good time to pull the life story of Mannion. And I got a hunch. Who's the best man in the world to write that story outside of Mannion himself? The man who looks like Mannion.
A good idea, I thought.
An inspiration.
You mean you want me to write for the papers? Like Pegler and Winchell and Beatrice Fairfax?
Sure. Make a great story.
Oh, but I don't know anything about Mannion.
You don't have to write the stuff yourself. All we want is permission to use your name by the man who looks like Mannion. We'll run your picture every day together with Mannion's. It's a cinch to run for 30 days, maybe longer. Your moniker and your face on the front page for a month. Think of it, Jonesy. Think of it.
Yes, sir, I will. I'll think of it.
Don't think too long. We want to get started right away. Now, look, what do you think of Mannion?
Well, I haven't thought...
He's a coward, isn't he?
Is he? Oh, all right, sure.
Great! Mannion's double says Mannion's a coward. That'll kill him. What would you call him? A moron with a gun?
Well, I wouldn't say...
A moron with a gun. Jonesy, you're sensational. I couldn't have thought of a better expression myself.
I'm getting confused.
Think nothing of it. You're a writer now, Jonesy. All writers are confused.
Oh, it's been a wonderful day, Wilbur.
Yeah, did you see the late edition? Mannion's double says Mannion is a moron with a gun.
Did you really say that, Wilbur?
Oh, that was nothing. I kind of got a gift for whipping out stuff like that, I guess.
Oh, Wilbur, you're wonderful.
Now, you know, Jesse, in a way, I'm sorry it's all over. Things are going to seem pretty dull from now on.
Well, here's my place. You better get home and get some sleep. Good night, Wilbur.
Good night, Jesse. I'm tired out. Mannion's double says Mannion is a moron with a gun. A yellow rat. A coward at heart. Take his gun away from him and what have you. Say, I'd like to meet that guy. Yes, sir, I'd like to meet him. I'd go right up to him and I'd say...
You'd say what?
Huh? Who?
Turn on that light, Red.
Okay, boss.
Who are you? What are you doing here? This is my apartment. You're a trespassenger, that's what you are.
Take a look, tough guy.
Oh, Killer Mannion.
Yeah, Killer Mannion. The moron with a gun. The yellow rat. The sneaky coward.
Oh, wait. I didn't say that.
Keep your mouth shut.
Don't point that gun at me. You never know when them things are loaded.
Pip him on the jaw, Red.
Sure, boss.
Oh.
Pick him up, Red.
Sure, boss.
Yeah, that'll learn you not to talk, Mr. Jones.
Look at this guy, boss. He's the spitting image of you.
Yeah, I ain't so sure I like that. Hey, what's the idea, Jones?
I can't help it. I was born this way. I don't like it any more than you do. I don't want to look like you.
Why not? What's the matter with looking like me?
Well, taking it alphabetically.
Keep your mouth shut.
Yes, sir.
All right, tough guy. Hand over that letter.
What letter? Oh, you mean the one I won playing basketball for Peoria High School? It's sewed onto my green sweater, and my green sweater is right here in the hall closet. Got to straighten out that closet one of these days.
You get away from there. I'm talking about the letter the DA gave you. I read all about it in the paper. Hand it over.
Oh, you mean this letter?
Yeah, give me it. I'm taking care of this for a while. Now listen, buddy. We're going to go 50-50 on this pass. You're going to use it in the daytime and me at night. It's going to come in mighty handy. That's why I dropped in to see you. But if you know what's good to you, you won't open your trap about my being here, see? To nobody, understand? And don't get careless after I leave. Because if something happens to me, one of my boys will take care of you.
Gee, thanks. It's about time somebody took care of me. Because...
All right. Now you just go to bed for the night, see? I got some work to do. I'll be back in the morning. Come on, Red.
Oh, wait, listen.
Go to bed!
But I can't. I won't sleep. I'll be restless all night.
Yeah, we'll fix that. Hey, Red, give him a pill.
Sure, boss. Good night, Mr. Jones.
Good night.
All right, Red. Set the alarm for 7 o'clock.
After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille and our stars, Fibber McGee and Molly, will present Act Two of The Whole Town's Talking. Meantime, I've got a question to ask Sally here. Oh, Sally, how are you on resolutions?
Making or keeping, Mr. Ruick?
Keeping, of course, Sally. Anyone can make resolutions.
It's a long time after New Year's.
You said it, Sally. I've been sleeping through my alarm for weeks now.
Well, I made one resolution, though, that isn't a bit hard to keep. That's my Lux soap resolution.
Why, Sally, you've been using Lux soap a long time, haven't you?
Of course, but this year I decided I wasn't going to miss out one single night on giving myself a real Lux soap active lather facial at bedtime, no matter how tired I might be. And I haven't, and it pays, Mr. Ruick.
Sally, I could have told you that just by looking at you.
Thanks. I wasn't fishing, but, well, honestly, compliments have been coming my way lately. That Lux soap active lather care really works.
Well, Sally, I think you owe it to our audience to tell just what this Lux soap care is.
All right. Here's exactly what I do. I smooth the rich Lux soap lather lightly into my skin. Next, I rinse with warm water, and then a dash of cool. Then I pat my face gently to dry.
Sounds easy, Sally.
It is, Mr. Ruick. A Lux soap facial takes just a minute. It removes dust and stale cosmetics thoroughly, and it leaves skin feeling so soft and smooth. You just ask the screen stars what they think of these facials, Mr. Ruick.
I can guess pretty accurately, Sally. For after all, 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap. As a matter of fact, lovely women everywhere are depending on these Lux soap beauty facials to give their skin the protection it needs to stay soft and smooth. Why don't you start your daily beauty routine with gentle Lux toilet soap tomorrow? We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Act Two of The Whole Town's Talking, starring Fibber McGee as Wilbur and Molly as Jessie, with Paul Guilfoyle as Killer Mannion.
Read all about it. The story of Killer Mannion by Killer Mannion's double. Wilbur Jones, the man who looks like Mannion, tells all.
Wilbur Jones, the man who looks like Mannion, looks awful this morning. His face is haggard, his eyes are bleary, and he's sporting a black and blue mark on his chin where the killer's henchman delivered his sleeping potion. Alone in his room, Wilbur Jones, the man who looks like Mannion, surveys himself in the mirror.
Can't be true. It was all a dream. That's what it was, a bad dream. Mannion wasn't here last night. He couldn't have been here. He's not coming back this morning. It was only a dream.
Hiya, Jonesy.
Hi, Killer. It was only a dream. Killer Mannion.
Keep your trap shut. What's the matter with you?
Oh, nothing. I was dreaming. I woke up.
Well, don't wake up so loud. Here's your letter. 2 cops stopped me last night. It worked like a charm.
You mean they let you go?
Sure. They thought I was you. That's a laugh, ain't it?
I can hardly keep my face straight. Or should I say our face?
Oh.
Well, what's the matter? My gag was just as funny as yours.
It's my stomach. It's all shot to pieces.
Honest? I thought you said they let you go.
They did. It's that hamburger I had for breakfast. It ain't setting right again.
Oh, well, is there anything I can do for you? I could let you have some castor oil.
Castor oil? You want to kill me? I'd rather take arsenic.
I haven't got any arsenic, but I could run down to the drugstore.
What?
Oh, excuse me. I didn't mean it that way.
You better not. Here, I brought you the morning paper. Read it to me.
I've got to get to the office, Mr. Mannion. I can't waste my time.
Read it!
Okay, Bud.
Anything about me in it?
Let's see. Yeah, here's something. Killer Mannion holds up State Armory. State Armory?
That's right. Go ahead.
Oh, listen. It says here you killed 2 guards.
That's a lie.
Huh?
It was Trey. Read what it says.
Killer Mannion holds up State Armory, kills 2 guards. At midnight yesterday, public enemy number 1, Killer Mannion, cold-bloodedly slew 2 guards in a raid on the State Armory. Accompanied by 2 of his men, Mannion surprised the guards at the armory and shot them dead. Oh, dear.
Go on.
He then entered the armory and stole several machine guns.
How many?
Several.
How many is that?
Well, I don't know.
It was 6.
Oh.
Why can't these guys get things straight? Go on. You better beat it now. I don't feel so good.
Me either.
And remember, 1 word out of you and you're out like a light.
Yes, sir.
Hey, what time do you get off?
5 o'clock.
Well, you'll be back here at 6 prompt.
Yes, sir.
And bring the afternoon papers.
Yes, sir. Anything else?
Yeah, you know those things you're writing about me?
Oh, yes. I think I'll call them off.
What for? That's okay with me. Only you be careful what you pull, see? You be nice to me, see? Or I'll stop being nice to you.
Hello? Hello, this is Mr. Jones speaking. Wilbur Jones II. Can I speak to Mr. Healy, please? It's about those articles I'm writing. Huh? Well, when do you expect him? 6 o'clock? Oh, I can't see him at 6 o'clock. I've got to be home at 6 o'clock. All right, I'll try to make it. Goodbye.
Good morning, Wilbur. You didn't meet me on the corner this morning.
Oh, hello, Jessie. I'm sorry about that, but I couldn't make it.
Were you held up, dearie?
Well, in a manner of speaking, yeah.
Ah, well, famous people are always late. What's all those letters on your desk? Fan mail?
I guess that's what you call it. 6 ladies want my picture.
Your picture? Oh, Wilbur, isn't it wonderful? Yesterday you were nobody, and today you're a public figure. Look, did you see the morning paper? Mannion killed 2 guards last night.
Yeah, I read it to him.
What?
I read about him.
Say, what's the matter with you?
Nothing. Why?
Well, you look funny. And where'd you get that mark on your chin?
Huh? What chin?
That chin right there. On the bottom of your face.
Oh, that I hurt myself shaving. I'm a little nervous today.
And what were you shaving with, a baseball bat?
Oh, Jessie, I've got to speak to you. It's about those articles I'm writing. I'm all upset.
Well, come on out in the hall. We can't talk here. What do you mean you want to stop writing about Mannion? They're paying you, aren't they?
Yeah, but all those things they're saying, like about Mannion being a coward. Jessie, I don't know if those things are true.
Well, what difference does it make? He's a gangster, isn't he?
Yeah, that's just it, Jessie. Suppose he reads those articles and gets mad. Why, he might shoot me or something.
Now, listen here, Wilbur. Are you a man or a mouse?
Well, I never saw a day when a piece of cheese looked so appealing. Nothing personal, Jessie.
Now, listen, Wilbur, you've got to go on with those articles. It's $250 a week. If we were going to get married, this is our chance.
Did you say married or buried? Oh, all right, Jessie.
That's the boy. The trouble with you is you've been under too much of a strain, Wilbur. Why don't we go out for dinner tonight and relax?
Tonight? Well, you mean tonight?
Sure. You're allowed out at night, aren't you?
But I can't make it tonight, Jessie. I just can't.
Why not?
Well, my roommate is going out tonight.
Your roommate? You never told me you had a roommate.
He just moved in with me.
Well, why can't you go out if he goes out?
It's the only time I have to be alone.
I see. And you'd rather be alone than be with me at dinner tonight.
Oh, no, you don't understand.
I understand. You don't love me anymore.
Oh, Jessie, don't say such a thing.
That's what it is. Success has gone to your head.
Nothing's gone to my head. It's just that I can't go out tonight.
Yeah, because your roommate's going out. That's a fine reason.
Well, he probably wants to rob a bank tonight.
What?
I mean, it's probably bank night somewhere, and he's...
Now, just a minute. Say, who is this roommate of yours?
He's an old friend.
Where'd you meet him?
Where? Oh, I used to know him at school.
Oh, a college chum, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
What's his name?
His name?
He has a name, hasn't he?
Why, certainly he has a name. His name is... that's funny. I had it right on the tip of my tongue.
Wilbur, you're acting very strange. You're not sick, are you?
Huh? Yeah, that's it. I'm sick.
Well, I thought so.
Yeah, that's why I can't take you out tonight. I'm going to be sick.
Oh, all right now, Wilbur. Calm down now. Just go home and take a dose of castor oil. You'll be fine in the morning.
What time is it, Red?
10 minutes after 6.
10 after 6. I told I got to be here at 6 sharp with that letter. I'll break him in pieces.
Now, take it easy, killer. We can't keep beating that guy up all the time, or he won't look like you anymore.
All right, shut up.
There he is now, boss.
Hey, wait. That ain't him. He's got a key.
Maybe it's the cops.
Hey, you get in the bedroom. I'll handle this.
Watch your step, boss.
Hello, Wilbur. How you feeling?
Huh?
Well, aren't you going to ask me in?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Let me look at you. Heavenly days, Wilbur, you look awful.
Oh, yeah?
And just listen to your voice. What's happened to it, Wilbur? You weren't hoarse this morning.
I caught a cold.
You've got the flu. That's what you've got. I'll call the doctor.
Wait a minute. Put that phone down.
Wilbur, I don't like the tone of your voice. Please put the phone down.
All right, please. But put it down. I don't need a doctor, see? I'll be all right. All I need is to be left alone, see?
You're talking awful funny, Wilbur. Are you sure you haven't got a fever?
I'm all right, I tell you. Get going. Scram.
Now, listen, dearie, I don't mind you looking like Killer Manion, but when you start talking like him, that's going too far. Now, stop this nonsense
All
at once.
right.
Where's your roommate?
Huh?
Your roommate, the fellow you said was living with you.
Oh, did I tell you someone was living with me?
Now, don't tell me you don't remember. Your old college chum?
Oh, yeah, sure. My old college chum. Hey, Red. Come here, Red.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Red? I'm Wilbur's fiancée, Jessie Clark.
Yeah? I'm pleased to meet up with you.
What's that you said?
I'm very pleased to meet up with you.
Where did you go to school, Wilbur? Barber College?
The lady just dropped in to say hello, Red. She's leaving right away.
Oh, no, I'm not. There's one little thing I've got to do, Wilbur. Tell me, Mr. Red, did Wilbur take his castor oil?
Huh?
What do you mean, castor oil?
There, I knew you wouldn't take it, you big baby, so I brought some along with me.
Now, wait a second.
Mr. Red, will you get me a spoon, please?
Certainly, lady. Tea, soup, or dessert?
Listen, that's out, see? I don't like that stuff. It makes me sick.
Ah, don't be such a ninny.
I won't do it, see? Now you cut it out.
Wilbur, I'm losing patience with you. Now stop playing gangster and take your medicine like a man.
Here's the spoon, lady.
I'll get you for this, Red.
Boss, I didn't do nothing.
Don't pay any attention to him, Mr. Red. All this talk about Killer Manion is getting him. He wouldn't hurt a fly, would you, Wilbur? Now open your mouth.
No, I won't.
Open your mouth, I said.
You let me alone.
All right, then. I'll have to hold your nose.
No. Let go. Let go, black dog.
Open wide. That's the boy.
You cut it out now. No.
Ah, there we are. Fine. Now. There. Now, that wasn't so bad, was it, Wilbur?
I'm dying. I can't stand it.
Don't be silly. You'll feel fine in the morning. Good night, Wilbur. Good night, Mr. Red.
Good night, lady. Pleased to have met up with you.
Pleased to meet up with you, too. Good night.
And the next time it happens, I'm going to push your face in, see? Keep that dame out of here.
Okay, Killer, okay. Shucks, I didn't know she was coming here.
Why was you late anyway?
I told you I had to see Mr. Healy about those articles. I fixed it so as I'm going to write them.
Oh, you did, huh? Well, that's great, because you're going to write them my way. When's the next one coming out?
Tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah? Well, sit down and write it.
Yes, sir.
I'll show 'em how much of a coward I am. I'll slip you some dope that'll make 'em dizzy. I'll give you stuff that nobody knows but me. Are you ready?
Sure. And don't think you're unique, Bud. You ain't the first gangster that started dictating.
Oh, shut up. Now, you just put down what I give you. You said I'm as brave as the gun in my hand. All right, you just listen to this. When I broke out a stir, I had a gun, yeah. But it was a phony. That's the kind of a false alarm I am. Have you got that down?
Yes, sir.
I put the turnkey out with my hands. Then when I made the turn in the corridor, it was jammed by a brace of malarkeys.
Huh?
A brace of malarkeys. Cops, bulls, malarkeys.
How do you spell it?
What's the difference? Write it down.
Yes, sir.
I pulls the phony gat and I makes him reach. Then I grabs a heater and I turns it loose on him. Lead is flying all over the joint.
Paper, paper, the story of Killer Man who faced a brace of malarkeys. Paper!
You mean you think those articles are phony?
I mean just that, Mr. Spencer. Washington sent me here to clean this thing up, and I'm going to do it. I tell you, the key to the whole situation is this fellow Jones. Did you read that article the other day?
Yes.
It's about Mannion's prison break. Jones says that Mannion had one of the guards fixed.
That's right.
Did you know that?
No.
No one knew it except me and a couple of the men in my department, and we kept it a secret. Now, how did Jones know it?
Well, it might have been a stab in the dark.
Oh, is that so? Read the article. It's written as if Jones had been an eyewitness to the break. Worse than that, as if he had taken part in it.
Now, look here, Mr. Russell. You don't think that
I
Jones...
don't think anything. But there's something funny going on, and I want Jones followed. Day and night.
I tell you, the heat's on, Killer. They just slapped a $25,000 reward on you.
Raising the ante, huh?
Yeah, and there's two guys tailing Jones. Why, every time he moves out of the joint, there's two bulls on him. How have we seen them?
That's right, Killer. I seen them, and they're tailing you, too, every night.
We gotta scram, boss. We gotta get out of here.
What do you say, Killer? This heat's getting me.
Now, sit down and cool off. I got an idea.
Yeah, what?
What's on your mind, Killer?
I just been thinking. Supposing Killer Mannion happened to get shot.
Huh?
The heat'd be off, wouldn't it? If Mannion was croaked, the cops would all settle down to sleep again.
Oh, boss, we wouldn't want you to do nothing like that.
What are you talking about?
Bumping yourself off just for us. It ain't worth the sacrifice.
Oh, shut up, you dope. I ain't cooling myself off on nobody.
But you said...
Hey, boss, I think I'm getting it. You mean we croak this guy Jones and the coppers will think it's you?
That's it. What do you think, Red?
Great idea, boss. When do I plug him?
Now, take it easy. We gotta make this thing look good. You see, we ain't gonna plug Jones at all. We're gonna let the cops do it.
How you gonna fix it, boss?
Leave it to me. By tomorrow morning, Jones will be as cold as a cucumber.
I don't get it, boss.
You're not supposed to get it. I don't expect you to get anything. All the brains you got are in your trigger finger.
Oh, gee, boss, thanks.
Where's Jones tonight? He ought to be here, oughtn't he?
No, I let him have the night off. His boss is giving a big dinner for him. Poor Jonesy. You know, he's a kind of a nice little guy at that.
Yeah, he was.
I ain't ever met him.
You know, it's a shame, ain't it? A fella like that to go so soon. Kind of makes me sad.
Me, too. What time do we have him rubbed out, boss?
And now, ladies and gentlemen, I give you our guest of honor, the man who looks like Mannion, Mr. Wilbur Jones.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's a great pleasure to be with you this evening because I know you're all interested in the articles I'm writing about Killer Mannion. To write those articles, folks, a writer really has to live with the character he's writing about. Why, when I sit down to my typewriter, I always have the feeling that Mannion himself is right there with me. Yes, sir. Oh, but then it's always been natural for me to write such about crimes and criminals. Why, when I was a journalism student years ago, my articles about the local jug put me at the head of the class. Jughead Jones, I was known as in them days. But that's another speech.
Yeah, and a long one.
And I just want to say that if Killer Mannion could know what I have in mind to write about him next, he'd have one of his hoodlums right here in this audience ready to shoot me and... Oh, my gosh. He got me. I'm shot. Get a doctor.
Oh, here,
Yes.
here. Take it easy, Wilbur. It was just a photographer's flash bulb exploded.
I sure am glad you told me that was just a photographer's bulb exploding there tonight. Jessie, how'd you catch on so quick?
I guess I know a flash in the pan when I see one. Anyway, Wilbur, that was a wonderful speech tonight.
Oh, I guess it was all right.
All that about feeling like Killer Mannion. Now I know what was the matter with you that time.
What time?
The time I came up and gave you the castor oil. You remember?
Oh, that time. Oh.
Sure.
Oh.
Why, you were living the character, weren't you? You were Killer Mannion that night.
I certainly was.
You know, I sort of liked you that night.
Huh? You did?
Why, sure, you were so masterful.
I was, huh?
Sure. That's what a woman likes, Wilbur. A masterful man. I had all I could do to hold your nose when I gave you the castor oil. Well, good night, Wilbur. I'll see you on the corner in the morning.
Sure, I'll be there.
It's a beautiful night, isn't it? Look at that moon up there.
Yeah, it's wonderful. Look, Jessie, you say you like masterful men. Well,
Well, Wilbur?
Well, I was thinking, we've been engaged now for 12 years, and, well...
Yes, Wilbur.
Jessie, you suppose it'd be all right if I kissed you goodnight?
Oh, Wilbur!
In just a few moments, Mr. DeMille presents Fibber McGee and Molly in Act 3 of The Whole Town's Talking. You know, out here in Hollywood, the postman is a busy man. Do you know why? Because every day he has to deliver hundreds of fan letters. And they aren't all for the stars either. No, indeed. We're proud to say that a great deal of that fan mail is for the Lux Radio Theater itself. And almost always, the writers have something nice to say about the product behind our radio theater, Lux Toilet Soap. Here are just a few samples the postman has brought us in the last few weeks. A lady from Durham, North Carolina, writes us,
I have mighty sensitive skin, and that's why I've used Lux Toilet Soap for years. It's such a mild, pure soap.
And here's a fan letter from the Middle West, from Minnesota.
I don't know what I'd do without Lux Soap. Where we live is a hard water region, but Lux Toilet Soap always gives such wonderful, quick lather.
Now, there's a tip for all you people who've ever tried to make an unresponsive cake of soap lather in hard water. Remember, Lux Toilet Soap always does lather freely and richly, whether the water is hard or soft. And now listen to what Lux Soap is doing for the younger generation up Michigan way.
For years, I've used Lux Toilet Soap as my daily complexion care. Now it's my baby's soap, too. He's almost a year old, and believe me, he appreciates his daily Lux Soap bath.
Maybe you think our Lux Soap fan mail is all from the ladies. Well, it isn't, not by a long shot. Here's a typical letter from a male admirer.
Why don't you tell the men in your audience what a swell soap Lux is? I'm no sissy, but the skin on my face is sensitive, so I have to be careful what soap I use. Well, Lux is the answer. It's mild and gives such smooth, abundant lather. And when it comes to the bath, shower, or tub, it's aces.
Well, there you are, ladies and gentlemen. North, east, south, and west. That's a typical cross-section of the Lux Soap fan mail. And no wonder it's one of the most popular soaps in the whole USA. When you unwrap a cake of this smooth white soap, you can be sure that you're using the finest soap money can buy. Yes, even if you paid $1 a cake instead of the few pennies you did pay for that cake of Lux Toilet Soap, it couldn't be made from finer or purer ingredients. So why not join all the smart people who found that they can get a lot of luxury at very small cost? Get 3 cakes of Lux Toilet Soap tomorrow. And now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
The curtain rises on the third act of The Whole Town's Talking. The following day dawns bright and clear. The day on which Wilbur Jones is to be rubbed out. Killer Mannion's trap has been well laid, and the unsuspecting Wilbur is about to put his foot in it.
Sit down, Jonesy. I want to speak to you.
I can't stop now, Mr. Mannion. I got to get to the office. I've got to get out the McIntyre account.
Oh, you don't have to worry about that.
But Mr. Seaver will be mad.
You don't have to worry about him either. After today, Jonesy, you won't worry about nothing.
I won't?
No, Jonesy. I've been pretty hard on you. I got no business to ask favors of you, but I got a hunch, Jonesy. You see, I'm like a lot of other great guys, Jonesy. I act on hunches.
Yeah, I kind of do myself sometimes. I mind one time in Peoria.
Skip it. Listen, Jonesy, I got a hunch that I'm never going to get out of this town alive.
Oh, that'd be too bad, I guess.
When Red and I make our break tonight, I got a terrific hunch that we ain't going to make it.
You're going to try to leave town tonight?
Jonesy, if I let you go now, will you promise not to tell? If I let you walk out of here right now, can I depend on your sportsmanship? Not to tell the cops or anybody about our trying a getaway tonight?
Well, if it's a matter of honor, Mr. Mannion, you can trust me.
Gee, that's swell. Now, before you go, Jonesy, I want you to do me and me old lady a favor.
Your old lady?
My mother.
Have you got a mother?
Sure, Jonesy. A little gray-haired lady. What do you say, Jonesy?
Well, if it's a favor for your mother.
That's the stuff. Now, you see this envelope, Jonesy?
Yeah?
Well, there's $10,000 in this envelope. I want you should take it to the First National Bank and put it in a safe deposit box. Then, when they croak me, I want you should take it out and send it to my mother. Her name and address is inside the envelope with the money. Will you do this one last thing for me? Will you?
Well, I'll do it for your mother.
Gee, that's swell. Thanks, Jonesy. Now you better get going. The First National. And don't forget it.
Yeah, but what about my pass? My letter from the district attorney. You took it from me last night. Where is it?
Gee, Jonesy, I've been careless. I lost it.
Lost it? But how will I get to the First National Bank without being stopped? Who do you think I am, the Invisible Man?
Yeah, I thought of that. You can stick on a disguise. I've done it myself lots of times. Here, look. You see?
Well, what is it?
It's a mustache. Here, I put it on you. How's it feel?
It tickles.
Look at yourself in the glass, Jonesy. Would you know yourself?
Say, it does make a difference, doesn't it? Huh, I don't look like the same man. I look kind of like Ronald Coleman.
They wouldn't know you in a million years. Now get going. As soon as you planted the dough for me, you're a free man.
Okay, I'll do it.
Stick the dough in your poke.
Where?
Your poke, your pocketbook, wallet.
Oh, okay. So long, Mr. Mannion.
So long, Jonesy, and good luck. Hello. Give me the police department.
That was nice work, Killer. I'd have fallen for it myself.
Shut up. Hello, police department. I got a tip for you. Mannion's on his way to the First National Bank. He's going to pull a job single-handed. He's wearing a black hat and a phony mustache. Yeah, and you better shoot on sight, because he's got a gun.
Hello, Boyle. Boyle, this is Spencer. We've just had a hot tip. Mannion's going to stick up the First National. Put 20 men with machine guns just inside the door. When he walks into the bank, let him have it.
I beg your pardon, officer. Can you direct me to the First National Bank?
Right over there, buddy.
Thank you very much. Boy, what a disguise. Never even recognized me.
Hello, Wilbur. What are you doing with that mustache on?
Jessie.
Where'd you get it, Wilbur? You didn't grow it overnight, did you?
Jessie, keep quiet. Don't say a word.
What are we being so quiet about?
Shh. Listen, I've got to get to the First National Bank.
What's that got to do with you wearing a mustache?
Nothing. I'm in disguise.
Not as far as I'm concerned, you're not.
Oh, look, Jessie, let me alone, will you? I've got an errand to do for a little old lady.
How old?
I don't know, but I've got to get to that bank.
Well, come on, I'll go in with you.
All right, but don't speak to me.
Here's the door here. Go ahead, Wilbur.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Wait, it's gone.
What's gone? Your mustache?
No, the envelope with the money.
What envelope? What money?
Oh, I can't tell you. Oh, where did I lose that money? Where did I lose it?
Wilbur, what are you raving about?
I must have dropped it back at the apartment.
Wilbur, something's very fishy here.
Jessie, I can't explain it now. I've got to go home. Goodbye.
Wilbur! Wilbur, wait, Wilbur!
What do you mean he got away? Hello? Hello? I told you to get him when he walked into the bank. All right, never mind the excuses. I want Killer Mannion, and I want him today.
Let me in. I lost the money. Let me in.
Oh, hello, boss. Is it all over?
Who are you?
Me? What's the matter, Killer? Don't you know me? I'm Harry.
Oh, what are you doing here?
Oh, boss, stop riding me. You told me to wait here till he bumped off Jones.
What did you say?
Jones? Is he croaked yet?
Croaked? No, I don't think so.
You should have let me get him, Killer. I'd have cooled him off right.
Hey, I got to get out of here. One side, Bud. Harry.
You want me to come along?
No. You stay here. I want to be alone for a while.
Hey, Killer, what's the matter with you? You're talking funny, Killer.
Funny? What's funny?
Is your voice changing, Killer?
Yeah. I got a cold, see? My throat's sore. It's laryngitis.
Well, why don't you gargle with something?
Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll go down to the drugstore and get something. Now, so long, Harry. Keep an eye on the joint.
So long, boss.
Just a minute, Wilbur.
Oh, my gosh. Out of my way, sister. I'm in a hurry, see?
You sit right down there and listen to me, Wilbur. What's this all about?
Yeah, what's it all about, killer? Who's the mom?
Don't pay no attention to her. She's just a scoit, I know. Come on, Jesse, scram.
A scoit. That's fine talk, Wilbur Jones.
Hey, killer, she's calling you Jones. His name ain't Jones, lady. He's Killer Mannion.
Oh, he is he?
Scram, Jesse, scram.
I will not scram. You're not fooling me, Wilbur. There's something going on here, and I want to know what it is.
Jesse, please.
Sit down. Sit down.
Hey, just a minute, lady. You can't talk to the killer like that. You want I should cool her off, boss?
No.
Give me the word, and I'll plug her.
Put that gun... Put that rod away. I'm running things around here, see? I'm the killer.
You're Wilbur Jones, and stop this nonsense.
I'm the killer. Killer Mannion. For heaven's sakes, believe me.
Oh, I'm getting all mixed up.
There's nothing to be mixed up about. I know this man. I ought to. I've been engaged to him for 12 years.
What? You never told me that, killer. Congratulations.
Thanks. Jesse, will you get out of here?
Not until we get this straightened out. You're in some kind of trouble, and I'm here to help you.
Jesse, you're helping me into my grave.
You know, this is very funny, killer.
Oh, you think so, huh? Well, what's so funny about
Well,
it?
this dame says you're engaged.
Well, what of it?
Nothing, except I don't think your wife is going to like it.
Why, he hasn't got a wife.
No?
Sure I have. You remember, Jesse. I told you about Gordy.
Gordy who?
Her name is Mabel.
That's what I said.
Oh, my brain is in a whirl here.
Oh, it's no use, Wilbur. You might as well stop pretending. I don't know what your game is, but I'm tired of being it.
Oh, I need some fresh air. Can I open a window, boss?
Yeah, sure. Kick the wall down for all I care.
Yeah, thanks, boss.
Jesse, listen. We gotta get out of here. This guy thinks I'm Killer Mannion.
Yes, and so do you.
I do not.
Well, then why do you keep talking like him?
Jesse, try to understand. If he thinks I'm Jones, he'll cool me off.
What?
Cool me off. Plug me. Kill me.
Hey, boss, look who's coming down the street.
Who?
The killer.
The killer?
Yeah, Killer Mannion. He just turned it today. Hey, wait. Something just come to me.
Now, listen, let me explain.
I got it. The killer's coming here now, and you say you're the killer. Yeah, one of you is lying.
One of who?
Now I see it. You're Jones, ain't you? You're Wilbur Jones.
Certainly not. That must be Wilbur Jones coming up here now.
Don't tell me it's a killer.
How can he be the killer? There can't be two killers, can there?
No.
Well, then he must be Jones. Because if he ain't Jones, then I'm Jones, and I can't be Jones because I'm the killer.
Talk slow. I'm getting rattled.
It's simple, Harry. Jones must have busted away from the molecules at the bank.
Huh?
They turned a typewriter on him, and he took it on the lamb back here.
Yeah.
The heat is on, and the bulls are on his tail. The joint will be swarming with dicks, and we'll all be sent to the jug.
Now you're talking like the killer.
I am the killer.
Are you sure? We can't make no mistakes now.
I'm the killer. This guy coming up is Jones.
Okay, that's all I want to know. When he comes in, I'll let him have it, huh?
Wait, no, don't shoot him.
Huh?
Just bop him on the head with your gat.
Oh, I get it. Humane, huh?
There he is.
Okay, I'll open the door.
Hiya, Harry.
Hiya, Jones. I got him, killer. Did I do good?
You did fine, Harry.
Hey, what's the matter with the killer?
Oh, he's okay. He just fainted.
Just a minute, boys. You can all get your pictures of Mr. Jones if you just take your time. Boys, you can quote me as saying that we've rounded up Mannion's whole gang thanks to Mr. Jones here. And I take great pleasure in announcing that Mr. Jones is therefore entitled to the full reward of $25,000.
Jesse, $25,000.
Oh, Wilbur.
You know what that means, don't you?
What, killer? What, Wilbur?
Well, it means that you and me, you and I, well, my ship has come in.
Go on, dearie.
Jesse, I've been meaning to ask you, do you believe in, would you like to be my first mate?
Ladies and gentlemen, this has been a brilliant evening in the Lux Radio Theater, and here are the stars who made it brilliant. Fibber McGee and Molly.
Gee, thanks, Cecil.
McGee. Mr. DeMille to you.
Oh, not necessarily, Molly. Fibber and I are old friends. He can call me any name he likes.
You hear that, Molly? Oh, thanks, Cecil.
That's okay, Shorty.
Well, it was nice being here with you tonight, Mr. DeMille. We've enjoyed it a lot, particularly as we have something in common.
What do you mean, Molly?
A couple of three-letter words ending in X.
Did you get it, Cecil? Lux for you and wax for us? I'm much obliged for saying this was a brilliant evening. What would you have said if we hadn't turned out to be such swell actors?
Oh, McGee.
Well, I guess I'd have had to say, ladies and gentlemen, I apologize for a very dull evening in the Lux Radio Theater. And here's the man who made it dull, Fibber McGee. Then I'd have turned to Molly and said, next time, Molly, we'll try to have better support for you.
Yes, sir, that's right, Mr. DeMille. You don't mind if I call you Mr. DeMille?
Of course not, Molly. I'm flattered.
Well, Mr. DeMille, before we go home, I want to tell you that you certainly make a wonderful soap in that Lux soap.
Hey, Molly. Cecil doesn't make it. They have a factory.
Oh. Well, he represents the people who make it. So if I use Lux soap and I like it, I think I should tell him.
That's right, Molly. A word to the wise is sufficient, but 2 words may be better. Lux soap.
Say, Cecil, I hope you haven't been so excited about having me and Molly on your program tonight that you forgot to get a show arranged for next week.
No, Fibber. No, you know, the play must go on. So next Monday night, our stars will be Kay Francis and Warren William. And our play is My Bill, based on the drama Courage, which ran 280 performances on Broadway. It's the story of a mother and son who face the world alone and the courageous way in which they find happiness. Kay Francis has the same part she played in the Warner Brothers picture, and Warren William will be our leading man next Monday night.
Oh, that sounds like a wonderful program to me, Mr. DeMille.
It sure does, Cecil. Good night.
Good night, all.
Good night. Good night. And Molly, keep your eye on Fibber. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Kay Francis and Warren William in My Bill. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Fibber McGee and Molly appeared tonight through the courtesy of the makers of Johnson's Wax. Heard in tonight's play were Arthur Q. Bryan as District Attorney, Huey Robinson as Red, Edwin Max as Harry, and Ralph Sedan as Seaver. Our music is directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
I invite you now to listen to Fibber McGee and Molly.
The Johnson Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with My Red Letter Day. should see the great stacks of letters we get from women who use Johnson's Glow Coat and write us just to say how much they like this labor-saving floor polish. They say that Glow Coat is so easy to use, saves them so much work, makes their floors and linoleum look better than ever before. Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat is never sticky or gummy. It gives a beautiful polish that stays clean and bright. Perhaps your own linoleum is looking dull and faded. Then go over it with Glow Coat and watch the floor take on new life and beauty. Glow Coat dries in just 20 minutes and shines as it dries without help from you. If you want an easy-to-use floor polish that gives brighter luster, longer wear, insist on Johnson's Glow Coat, made by the makers of Johnson's Wax. And by the way, remember, you save money by ordering the larger sizes. Well, it's a beautiful, sunny, and mild winter day in Wistful Vista, and Molly has been trying to get Fibber on his feet for a little stroll after lunch. But he's got a detective story he wants to finish, and he'd rather stay inside. So, here, walking along 14th Street near Oak, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Now then, didn't I tell you, McGee? Isn't it wonderful out?
Oh, it is at that, Molly. An hour of this air, and I'll be a different man.
Who?
Who do you want?
Robert Taylor.
That'll take an hour and a half.
Well, never mind then. Say, isn't the department store over there decorated up beautifully? You know, I always wondered why holly got to be selected as Christmas trimming. Why not maple leaves or roses or something? Why holly?
Why, that's easy, Molly. Holly is the only plant they could find that stays green and still has sharp points on it. That's symbolical.
Symbolical of what?
Christmas. That's when all us men get stuck in it.
Oh, you're just an old cynic, McGee. You're like every other man. You pretend you hate Christmas until the night before, and then you go crazy. Where's some tissue? Who's got a red sticker? Will somebody wrap this up for me? Is it too late to get into a store? Give me some more ribbon.
Don't worry, I'll get plenty of ribbon.
Ribbon? If you don't look out, you might get shot for such bum puns.
Why, Molly, that's the risk a fellow takes with any game. There's just the difference of one little apostrophe between man's laughter and man's slaughter.
My, I've seen more real Christmas spirit this year than any time since 1929.
Sure, that's 7 years ago. It's the seventh wave that's biggest, and I ought to know I got washed up by the last one.
Oh, forget it.
Hi there, folks.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Harpo.
Say, I just met Mort Toop, and he told me a good one.
Yeah?
It's old, but you've probably never heard it.
I see.
It's old, but we probably never heard it. Well, go ahead.
Well, now look. How do you spell folk?
F-O-L-K, of course.
All right. How do you spell joke?
J-O-K-E.
All right, then. How do you spell the white of an egg?
Y-O-L-K. Ask me something hard.
You're wrong.
Huh?
The yolk of an egg is not white, it's yellow. So long, folks.
The white part of the egg is what? How do you spell white?
Well, you certainly bit on that one, McGee.
Okay.
Come on, walk a little faster. Exercise is no good if you take it so easy.
Well, I don't know, Molly.
Hi, mister. Will you pull my sword away?
Oh, hi there, sis. Cute, ain't she, Molly? Which way you going, sis? I says, which way you going?
Why?
Well, you wanted me to pull your sled, didn't you?
Sure I do, I bet.
Well, I'm sorry, but I got other plans. I says, I got other things to do.
Name 3.
Well, first, Dad, why should I? You're pretty smart, aren't you?
I bet you I am, I bet you.
Oh, you are, huh? Listen to this, Molly. Can you spell, sis?
Spell what?
Just spell. Are you a good speller?
Sure I am.
Okay. How do you spell folk?
F-O-L-K, I bet you.
Good. Now then, how do you spell joke?
J-O-K-E.
Wonderful. Get this now, Molly. All right, sis. How do you spell the white of an egg?
A-L-B-U-M-E-N. So long, mister.
Can you beat that.
You should have pulled the sled instead of the gag, McGee.
Oh, hey, Molly, look.
Where?
At the poster on the wall there.
Oh, come on. Let's walk.
Oh, wait a minute, Molly. There's a rodeo going on right here in the stadium. Look at the poster. Roping, riding, bulldogging, trick shooting, bucking contest. Bucking contest. $100 in cash and a silver cup to any local boy who can stay on a bucking horse for 3 minutes. Hot dog. I could use $100 about now.
Oh, now, McGee, you're not thinking of...
Oh, I ain't I? Come on in the stadium a minute.
Oh, dear.
Hi there, Bud. I want to enter this bucking contest. Are you in charge of this rodeo?
Yes, yes, my boy. Glad to enter your name. You can have your choice of any horse in the corral. There's Dynamite, Torpedo, the Killer, Bloody Bill, and Widowmaker. Yes, a fine string of animals, too.
Well, they sound delightful. How'll you take your homicide, McGee?
Oh, sign me up for Torpedo, Bud.
Certainly, Torpedo. I'll make out the entry blank right away, Mr.
McGee, Bud. Fibber McGee.
Yes, yes. Let me see now. Torpedo, waiver of responsibility, blue eyes and dark hair, raspberry birthmark on the left hip and a short beard. See. Just sign here, Mr. McGee. Name and address.
Address? I suppose you want the address so you'll know where to send McGee the $100.
Not so, my little optimist. It's so we'll know where to send McGee.
Oh.
Ted Weems and his orchestra play It's De Lovely, featuring Perry Como.
Night is young, the skies are clear, and if you want to go walking, dear, it's delightful, delicious, it's de-lovely. I understand the reason why you're sentimental, 'cause so am I. It's delightful, delicious, it's de-lovely. You can tell at a glance what a swell night this is for romance. You can hear dear Mother Nature murmuring low. Let yourself go so sweet, 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 like sugar. And when I kiss you, just say to me, it's delightful, delicious, it's delectable, it's delirious, it's dilemma, it's dilemma, it's deluxe, it's de-lovely.
Up to ride Torpedo, the Mad Mustang, at the rodeo tonight for the honor of Wistful Vista and $100 in cash. Here are Fibber and Molly in the stadium for the evening rodeo performance. The bucking contests are the closing feature of the show, so they have plenty of time to look around.
McGee, I don't know why you're always getting yourself into something like this. Heavenly days, suppose you break your neck.
Who, me? Go on, don't worry about me. I can ride anything on 4 legs.
Especially an easy chair. Why, even experienced cowboys can't stay on some of those wild horses.
Why, that's because they're the physical type, Molly. It takes a mental type to dominate a horse.
Mental type.
Betcha.
You're putting the emphasis on the wrong end of your spine, McGee.
No. Just the same, Molly, when a horse feels you're his master, you got him half licked already.
Oh, sure. I can just see Torpedo trotting back to his stall and whispering to the other horses. Hey, boys, I had the brainiest rider tonight. He must have been a 5/8 cattle. The best I could do was bust his collarbone.
Hi,
ma'am. How you, boss?
Oh, silly Watson.
Hi, Still. What you doing down here at the rodeo?
Rodeo it is, please.
Oh. I see. Correcting my English, eh?
No, sir.
Oh, no?
No, sir, that's Spanish, Mr. McGee.
Oh.
Why, sure, McGee, you ought to know that, being the mental type. What are you doing down here, Silly?
Well, I'm the best man at the stables, please, ma'am.
What do you mean you're the best man in the stable?
Well, you see, Mr. McGee, the head man, he is the groom.
Yeah.
I'm next after him. That makes me the best man, though.
How did you acquire the position, silly?
What?
She says, how'd you get the job?
Oh, well, they got a string of wicked bad horses with this little old rodeo, please, sir.
Bad horses, huh?
Yes, sir. Last man they had working here got kicked by one of the horses.
Oh, my. Was he hurt bad?
They don't know, ma'am. He ain't come down yet.
Well, not to be inquisitive, silly, but which horse? I mean, would you happen to know, offhand, that is?
Who was the horse, silly?
Yeah.
What?
Was it a horse named...
Torpedo?
Yes, ma'am. I don't think so.
Why? Well, I'll tell you, Phil, I signed up to ride one of these nags tonight.
Uh-oh.
What do you mean, uh-oh?
I mean, that's fine, please.
Looks like easy dough to me, Phil. A proposition like that always appeals to me. Give me $100 and I'm on every time.
Yes, sir, but with these horses are $2 and you is off. So goodbye, man. Goodbye.
Well, heavenly days, Eddie Cantor, why are you wearing that old derby hat pulled down over your ears like that?
Why? What's the matter with it?
Well, pull it off your ears.
Can't. I got it jammed on. You see, Molly, I filled the hat full of absorbent cotton so it'll act as a crash helmet, you see? Yeah.
Sort of a chapeau de concussion.
Yeah. Don't worry about my horsemanship, Molly. I got a definite flair for that sort of thing.
And the definite thing for your flares and linoleum is Johnson's self-polishing glow coat.
What are you doing in this radio, Harpo?
Look out, McGee. Get out of the way.
Hey, what's the idea there, cowgirl? Why don't you blow your horn?
Oh, why don't you blow your nose, you cook shack cake eater? Where'd you get that hat? Is this Derby Day on your track?
Hey, Grandma. Ain't you a little brittle to be doing the karaoke on that corn cruncher? You ought to be home on the range with your knitting.
Pull up your hat, Skippy. With your ears out like that, you look like the China Clipper. Oh, there, taxpayer.
Taxpayer? Why do you call that nag taxpayer, Grandma?
Because he's always trying to get out from under. Oh, there. Okay, up there, make my announcement.
What does she mean, make her announcement?
Well,
Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Dallas Cruppertwitch, our premier equestrian, is about to show her versatility.
At her age?
As another splendid feature of the hoofbeat and hornswoggle combined rodeo.
Rodeo.
Pipe down, my little Heckleberry. As I was about to say, Miss Dallas will now demonstrate her amazing virtuosity with firearms. She will fire across her shoulder at the other side of the arena and burst the small balloons on the board at the far end. Don't be nervous. Dallas never misses. Or practically never anyway. Are you ready?
Ready, Skipper? Yippee!
Go on, that's a fake. That's a fake. Where do they get that stuff? They can't see me.
It's a fake, is it? Well, let's see you do it, Shorty.
Oh, you think I can't, eh?
McGee, please, don't.
And what is the name of a suspicious citizen, Dallas, my dear?
Give him your name, Skippy.
I was always known down south as Sure Trigger McGee, the Kentucky crack shot.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now witness an attempt at fancy rifle shooting by the short stranger in the black diving helmet. He believes he can beat Miss Cruppertwitch at her own game. Just sort of a friendly riflery, you might say. What did you say the name was?
Sure Trigger McGee.
Oh, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, we present Mr. Seward Digger McGee, the Kentucky crackpot.
Crack shot, not crackpot. Get that.
You may fire when ready, Griddle Cake.
Okay. Watch this.
Be careful, McGee.
Don't distract me, Molly.
Hey, who broke my glasses?
I'm sorry, Bud. It's the wrong trajectory. Watch this.
Say, listen, what's the idea?
What's the idea of what, Ted?
Hello, Ted.
Hello, Molly. What's the idea of shooting my baton in two?
Hey, did I do that? I'm sorry. Can you still use it, Ted?
Well, I can, but it ain't right. Play that, boys.
see what you do to me. It ain't fine to be so untrue to me. It ain't fine, so baby, farewell. It ain't fun to hand it out to me. It ain't fun, I don't stop shout to me. It ain't fun, so baby, farewell. I don't want to look once to you. You have killed your golden goose. From now on, I'm on the loose. Comes a revolution for me. It ain't right to give me the kick around. It ain't right, I'm not gonna stick around. It ain't right, so baby, farewell. To you, you have killed your golden goose. From now on, I'm on the news. Comes a revolution for me. It ain't right to give me the kick around. It ain't right, I'm not gonna stick around. It ain't right, so baby, farewell. It ain't right, I ain't wrong, it ain't right.
Here are a few questions recently asked of a dealer who sells different types of household products. I'll give you the questions and you'll hear the dealer's answers. What floor polish of the no-rubbing type is the most popular with your customers?
Johnson's Glow Coat far outsells all other no-rubbing polishes for floors and linoleum.
How do you account for the fact that Glow Coat has become the leader in only a few years' time?
Well, in the first place, Glow Coat is made by the makers of Johnson's Wax. So women knew from the start that it must be a good polish. Then they discovered it was so easy to use Glow Coat. It dries in only 20 minutes, and it's self-polishing. Doesn't require any rubbing or buffing.
Can you give any other reasons for preferring Glow Coat?
I think I can. Glow Coat gives brighter luster and longer wear. And it keeps floors so fresh and clean that it saves women a lot of work.
Glow Coat certainly saves time and work because it is self-polishing. And it keeps linoleum and floors sparkling like new. Well, the rodeo has proceeded to the point where the bucking bronco contest is about to be presented. Now, we wouldn't say that Fibber is exactly nervous about riding Torpedo, but he keeps reassuring himself that his old derby hat is still on and full of cotton.
McGee, if you only knew how ridiculous you look with that awful derby.
Okay, but it's that derby, Molly, that's going to keep me from getting percussion of the brain.
Percussion?
Yeah.
Why, I always thought you were a wind instrument, McGee.
Molly, don't be like that. Where do you get that?
So he's a tame horse, huh?
Listen, McGee.
Yeah. This Palooka thinks he's getting a real wild Mustang to ride. Yeah, that sure is rich, Wyoming. Can't blame the boss, though, for not wanting no greenhorns claiming damages. What do they call the horse tonight? Torpedo. Ain't that rich? Torpedo, huh? Well, if he ever blows up, it'll be because he ate too much hay.
Hey, just a minute there, gent. I couldn't help overhearing what you were saying, and...
Well, we come from, stranger. We don't take kindly to eavesdropping.
Oh, but you don't understand, gentlemen. Me husband here is the one that's going to ride Torpedo tonight.
Yeah.
Him? Huh? Well, did you hear that? That one for the bunkhouse wall, ain't it, Wyoming?
Just a minute there, gent. I think you owe me an explanation.
He probably heard too much already, Wyoming. We better spill it.
Okay, but listen, partner, don't tell any of these cowpokes around here that we told you.
Oh, okay.
Heavenly days, what is it?
Well, listen. This hay-burner Torpedo, he ain't no wild coyote. Huh? He's a horse we borrowed off in a milk wagon this morning.
Oh, yeah, you see, the boss don't want no damage suit from tenderfeet getting hurt. So he gives him an easy ride, pays the dough, and charges it off to advertising, you see?
You mean the horse ain't a real bucker?
Oh, he'll buck a couple, partner, but that's 'cause they'll have little burr on his saddle. He can't toss you.
Oh, dear. Well, that's a load off of mine.
Why, shucks, well, thanks, Bud. I certainly appreciate the information. I'm going to make some dough out of this rodeo.
McGee. R-O-D-E-O is pronounced rodeo.
And GLO-COAT is pronounced Glowcoat.
Oh, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Harpo. What you doing here?
Well, I'll tell you, I tried to get into the bucking contest, but somebody beat me to it. Somebody's going to ride Torpedo, and they say he's a pretty mean animal.
That's me, Harpo. I'm riding Torpedo. You? Yeah. And when you see me touch a match to his tail, you'll know I'm lighting old Torpedo's shoes.
Well, say, for only $100, boy, you've got a lot of nerve.
You think so, huh? Well, I don't mind being churned up a bit if I can just skim the cream. Get it, Molly? Skim the cream? Milk wagon
Ain't funny, McGee.
Okay. This is going to be rich. Well, much obliged, fellas.
That's okay, partner.
Come on, Molly.
Keep it quiet, partner. Boy, he took his pick-packing poncho, didn't he?
That flat-heeler's going to have that iron hat pounded down so far, he'll have Stetson stamped on his stomach. Milk wagon horse. That devil's pumped more guys than a drunken cab driver.
Well, come on, we better go lay a bet, Wyoming. 500 to 1, it don't last 30 seconds.
Attention, please, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to present the novelty attraction of the rodeo.
Rodeo!
Thank you, you rat. We are about to give you that excruciating, exciting, exhilarating exhibition of amateur equestrianism which has proved so popular, if slightly fatal, in the past. Folks, Torpedo, the wildest horse of this generation, is about to conquer or be conquered by this